Mm. Dude, this fucking cat is. I don't want it here, man. Fucking loud. As soon as I open the door, it starts meowing loud as fuck back there, dude. It won't fucking get away from me, no matter how much I spray it. I just dumped the entire fucking thing on him, and he still came back. I upended the whole thing. It had like half of a thing left in it, and I was like, dumped it on him, and he still fucking ran back to me, dude. Fuck. Running into the trap. I have the fucking patience for it right now, man. I had to put my trash, my recycling in the containers, and he's fucking bugging me and shit. I don't like I don't need to worry about him and Simon getting in a fight in the morning, man. Like when I'm here, I'm not so worried about it. But when I'm like going in and out of the back door, and he's trying to get close to the back door, and Simon wants to see what's going on, like I get fucking nervous, man. Simon's gonna run out, and it's gonna be crazy, or he's gonna run in, maybe. I don't know, man. He's a scrapper. I fucking man. I'm pretty sure this is somebody's cat around here, man, because somebody was putting the damn collars on these cats. Man, this is some bullshit. I don't know how to fucking deter this thing. It was so golden. Yeah, I know. It's above her. It's above him right now, on top of the wall. He's looking up at her or him. Or that's where she was, or that's where it was when I left the. It was the kitchen. I could see her up there, or him up there. They're both boys, I think. How wet he is, dude. He's dripping wet, and he's still gonna be back there in my backyard waiting on me, dude. I don't know what to do right now. I want Momma to eat, but this cat is just. Dude, if water doesn't work, I don't know what to do. I don't see how I'm gonna get this cat to stop coming over here. I give him to the pound. Where the fuck was it getting food at before, man? Like, what? Why am I all of a sudden its main source of nourishment? Damn it. It hanging out here all fucking day yesterday is. Man, damn, dude. I can't even go in my backyard now. Got this cat having a watch on me. He finally left around 5, 6. Left eventually, but. Holy shit, man. I'm not trying to be this cat's fucking caretaker. It wants me to feed it at night and in the morning, dude. It's like. Apparently nobody's feeding it at night. Why the fuck else is it so hungry in the morning? It's just getting too expensive. Kinda like. Not really trying to be shelling out. I'm already spending so much money on these cats, man. You know, I'm spending so much money on cats that I don't look at how much I'm spending because I know it'll fucking piss me off. Like I've never tallied it all up and seen for sure how much it is per month. I just estimated it. Damn, man, I didn't foresee me taking them collars off to lead into this. No good deed goes unpunished, man. No good deed goes unpunished. The evil spirits see it and they see the good deed and they start fucking with you, right? Is that it? Oh, fuck. I don't know, man. Doesn't look good on me being able to trap Momma though right now. Fuck, I don't even have to trap this thing. Sucks. I could just put him in the fucking trap. Spray some water on him. Get in the trap, boy. Get in there. I gotta go get Simon's food. I gotta go. No. Dude, I just took a picture while she was jumping up at me and talking about her jumping up at me. That's the phone at that point. Oh god, she That incentivizes. Oh, oh. Called me a little bit that time. Ah, it's now going to be a lot fucking louder because it just broke at the bottom. Fuck. I tried to wipe some of the water and dirt off its hugs. Damn it, this sucks that the fucking gate broke. I doubt I'm gonna be able to get this part. I don't know, I don't think I got much water off of them though. Probably cold. Was that? Email this Chinese company in hopes that they'll send me some. Doubt I'm going to be able to get this part. Hello. Her new favorite toy is a broken part. She found it on the desk. She found the newest thing on the desk. The newest thing in the room is always her favorite toy. Tux, I think, is across the street. There's a tuxedo in the driveway across the street. I swear I think that's their cat from over there because that's where I see them all the time. Maybe the water helped. Dude, it's fucking cold. So I feel kind of bad about Tux getting doused, but maybe it'll kind of teach him to stay over there. Just be eating somewhere else. If she's not hungry enough to go in there and eat that. If I could just get some kind of routine with Tux, I wouldn't mind him coming by. Like, he'll come first and then take off, and then Mama will come so that I can figure out something to do with these ads. Maybe once I trap him and take him, he won't want to go in it anymore, so it'll make it so that easier to get her. I don't know. Hopefully I hear back about them vouchers soon. I always, man, hopefully it's not too cold. Like 50 something degrees out. It's pretty cold to be getting wet. How long it takes them to dry off. Think he's dry already? Probably not. 58 degrees. For Wednesday to use. Thanks for checking. Joker. Ain't always Tux with it wet. You're still good about making him wet. I think that makes him more clean when he gets all wet like that. Then he rolls around and gets dirty, it self sticks to him. I don't know, maybe he's gonna roll around anyway. Probably not that bad. I just don't understand how he's still so friendly after I'm like dousing him with water, dude. No, I mean, paper towels can only do so much. I should have gotten him in like that with them or something. They weren't really soaking much up. I was mainly just trying to get the dirt that was sticking to him from being wet. I didn't want to have to lick the dirt off. Oh man, why isn't Mama eating? I did pet him. He was happy about me petting him. Heck, he didn't even eat anymore. Well, that was an eventful little time with him. Jeez, it is. Got 4 hours of sleep. Did you see how fast he came back after I dumped the water on him? And then he goes inside the trap. Oh my god. And he comes right back. He didn't understand that he could jump up there, I guess. What are you talking about, Joker? Oh, right on, right on. Thanks for hanging, man. recapping because I didn't get to see this interaction. And that's when she jumped on top of the wall and just sat there and watched him eat. Or they're both he's. I don't know why I keep calling that one a she. They're taking the collar off of both of them. Oh my god. The collar off my neighbors stop feeding their cats or what? I'm pretty sure they get fed dry food though or something because he's in damn good shape. His body. They probably feed him. Maybe even feed him wet food. Dude, this fucking cat is. I don't want it here, man. Fucking loud. As soon as I open the door, it starts meowing loud as fuck back there, dude. It won't fucking get away from me, no matter how much I spray it. On this one, dude, I need to get this one out of here. It's actually dumped the entire fucking thing on him, and he still came back. I upended the whole thing. It had like half of a thing left in it, and I was like, dumped it on him, and he still fucking ran back to me, dude. Fuck. Running into the trap. I have the fucking patience for it right now, man. I had to put my trash, my recycling in the containers, and he's fucking bugging me and shit. I don't like I don't need to worry about him and Simon getting in a fight in the morning, man. Like when I'm here, I'm not so worried about it, but when I'm like going in and out of the back door and he's trying to get close to the back door and Simon wants to see what's going on, like I get fucking nervous, man. Simon's gonna run out and it's gonna be crazy. Or he's gonna run in maybe. I don't know, man. He's a scrapper. I fucking man. I'm pretty sure this is somebody's cat around here, man, because somebody was putting the damn collars on these cats. Man, this is some bullshit. I don't know how to fucking deter this thing. It was so golden. Yeah, I know. It's above her. It's above him right now, on top of the wall. Dude, what are you? See, he's looking up at her for him. Or that's where she was, or that's where it was when I left the. It was the kitchen. I could see her up. All right, so he ate all that plate. What the fuck, man? Dude, this cat's fat, dude. She went back into the house, didn't she? I sprayed it underneath the house. I didn't see her, but man. If she goes at it again, I'm just gonna let her eat, man. I wish I knew if these cats were spayed and neutered. Tell by looking at them. An ear clip or something. You probably had breakfast where the tuxes are being served at normally, and they're just coming over here because they like this food better. Maybe it's fancy feast, man. I really feel bad about dousing Tux. I just need to teach him not to try to rub up against me when I'm out there and be trying to get off underneath my feet and shit. So I don't want his scent all over me. I've caught, like, hit my shoes high up. I've caught Simon like jumping up and sniffing them really heavy, and I don't know. He's getting weirder than he already is. He thinks I'm cheating on him. I was just talking about this meat packing thing today, or the day before, like this week sometime. It's in Greeley, Colorado. I was talking about how when I lived there, it always had migrant workers at it, and there was always a stench emitting from it. And I remember hearing stories like people saying you don't want to get a job there because you're at risk to getting a bloodborne pathogen on your arms, and you can like end up having like sort of sores or some shit on your arms for the rest of your life. This is a story on it. That same plant here that came out yesterday. Hold up.
So immigrants at a meatpacking plant in Greeley say they were victims of a bait and switch scheme.
They say they were promised a job at the JBS meatpacking plant, but once they got here, they faced inhumane living conditions and workplace abuse.
Yes, I thought it was that was ConAgra. Maybe it's a different one, or maybe they changed the name of it.
representing those workers rather, and are finding out what legal implications the plant could face. A meatpacking plant full of false promises. Workers like Chelly Moyes say that's how hundreds of Haitian immigrants.
ConAgra beef of Greeley was sold for $1.4 billion. Oh shit! It was sold in 2002. Huh. Well, that shows how long ago I was in Colorado. Doxed. Who bought it? ConAgra scandal. Oh. Maybe this is who bought it.
Were lured to JBS Foods in Greeley.
Hey, you can come here. You are going to have a very good job, and you don't have to worry about where you're going to sleep because the company is going to take care of that for you.
Moyes, who is also a representative of United Food and Commercial Workers Local 7, claims those workers were trafficked through the social media app TikTok. And since arriving in Greeley, workers say they've dealt with everything from poor living conditions to abuse inside the plant.
We are talking about 8 or 10 people inside of one motel room, a small room, with just one bed inside of it and one bathroom.
The union alleges as many as 40 people were living in one hotel room at a time. And once they went to work, the union claims production lines were staffed with half as many people as OSHA requires. If the allegations are true,
there really is just kind of a Pandora's box of legal options here.
Civil rights attorney Tyrone Glover says there could.
And all the while, Americans can't find decent work. And our government and NGOs is funding this shit. China's helping fund it, probably even. Yeah. Keep the labor. Keep the labor market all fucked up for the immigrants. That's how they kill us from the inside. The Americans wouldn't do this type of work for the amount of pay these people are willing to do it for.
Be criminal, regulatory, and civil implications.
There's allegations of human trafficking here that could implicate federal criminal liability. I mean, this triggers all sorts.
Make meat more expensive. Specifically beef. Make beef more expensive. You know? Why not? How often do I eat beef? Very rarely. I have those beef strips every now and then from Costco. Besides that, I don't ever have steak. I don't ever have ground beef. I very rarely do I have hamburgers. I'm just gonna let her eat, man. Fuck it. Make beef more expensive. It is in most other places. You go to Europe, they have more regulations. The beef is supposedly higher quality because of what they are allowed to feed the cows, and what the space that the cow has to have is like meat in Europe is more expensive because the cows are treated better and the workers are treated better. That's where it comes from. Like, America has an obsession with eating cows, and we need to stop that, man. It's bad for the environment, they say. Cow farts. It's bad for us. Heart disease. They say, I don't know, red meat in particular. You know, you're supposed to eat the white meat. Like, why do we feel the need to be so beef hungry in America? Where's the beef?
Of Department of Labor issues, stuff through OSHA. This could implicate individual plaintiffs.
In response to the allegations, a spokesperson for JBS said, "We have put new HR leaders in place at the facility and added new recruitment training programs to ensure our teams follow JBS's strict hiring compliance policies." And went on to say any allegations of poor living conditions are unacceptable and upsetting. While Moyes says those with jobs at the plant are thankful for the opportunity to work.
All they're asking for is better treatment. All they want is better treatment.
I was back there eating something. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Thing is, I wonder how many Haitian migrants they've moved to Greeley. My bad. Dude, I drank a little bit last night now, didn't I? I still got up after 4 hours of sleep. Is that Momma? Oh, that's Fluffy. Dude, I was about to run out there with the bowl. Didn't even finish the one in the fucking crowd. How fast she is? But she's rounder than Momma. Also long hair. So Momma's kind of a long hair too, though.
TikTok video brought Haitian migrants to Greeley. They wanted jobs in one of America's largest meatpacking plants. A labor union says what they got here was abused. Here's Mark Salinger.
The JBS meatpacking plant in Greeley promised a path to a better life in America for the immigrants who came here from all over the world to work. Many say it became a nightmare. This is Chelly Moyse. He's a representative for the United Food and Commercial Workers Local 7 Union. He's translating from Haitian Creole to English, sharing the stories of 2 JBS employees sitting behind him who fear they'll be fired if we show their faces or share their names.
I saw the video on TikTok and I got in contact with Remy, and this is why I was able to come here.
The men from Haiti ended up in Greeley after seeing this TikTok video posted by a man named Mackinson Remy. Remy never officially worked for JBS, but the union alleges he was often at the plant and JBS knew exactly what he was doing. He used social media to recruit hundreds of workers from Haiti to work there. He charged them hundreds of dollars each, stashing them in overcrowded motel rooms and homes when they arrived in Colorado.
It was a house with 5 bedrooms with around 40 people.
How the fuck are they blaming the meatpacking plant for getting recruited off of TikTok by some random TikToker? Like, just because he was in the area and worked there, like, you trusted. Okay, here's how I'm seeing this right now. You're leaving Haiti, right? Because Haiti is a very untrustworthy place. You might die there. You don't know. You can't even trust your grandmother. She's going to try to shank you so she can make a bread pudding tonight. You got the bread, baby. You know what I mean? You come here. What do you think? Your people are more trustworthy in our country? How does that work? Do we just all of a sudden make them better people because they're in America and you can trust them? Obviously, you couldn't trust your own people in your country because your country sucks and you're abandoning it because your people are so fucked. I mean, while you're not leaving it because the countryside is fucked and it's beautiful in Haiti. It's the people you're leaving. So you leave those people and you think those people are going to be better once they're here? Why would they be? All of a sudden they're like, hey man, why'd you fuck us over, dude? We're Haitians. That's the fucking point, broham. You should know that your people are, you should have listened to an American, maybe they wouldn't have fucked you over so hard. You listen to your own people.
Inside of the house.
The hypocrisy. Is it hypocrisy? Like they because they're claiming asylum, running from an evil society pretty much at this point. It's not even just a regime. It's like everybody in their society is a little fucked up. And they're going to just trust them here.
It was only 1 kitchen and 2 bathrooms for 40 people.
The men say the working conditions...
It's not the fucking company's fault. This isn't their deal. It's some like that other news agency made it out like it was JBS that was putting these people up in hotels. Didn't it?
Inside the plant are dangerous, pushing them to process meat at unsafe speeds and show up to the factory even while they're sick.
My biggest concern right now is sometime when I'm working and I'm not feeling good and I asked to go home, and they don't let me go home.
The union
I don't
says
believe
these
that.
men and many others
I don't
came to
believe
Greeley
that.
legally with nothing.
I bet that he doesn't say, like, he probably, the way he words it, he's not being like forward enough with, boss, I really don't feel well, I need to leave, I don't want to throw up on this meat.
Go home.
The union says these men and many others came to Greeley legally with nothing but the promise of a job and a better life.
Legally?
They're sharing their story with the hope.
How is it legally? I need to know more about how they came here legally. Is their idea of legally coming through our border illegally and then being given a fucking plane ticket by the federal government? Now it's legal? Is that it? They're not hiding in the back of a semi-truck to get to Greeley, so it's legal? Is that it? Probably.
That they'll be treated the way they should be.
Are we supposed to get a better living condition, us or the cows that we are killing?
The cows are killing.
OSHA is now investigating workplace safety and health.
If that's a real question, I'm going to say the cows that you're killing should have a better life before you kill them than you have in our country. Yes. Am I fucked up for saying that? Am I an asshole for thinking cows deserve... Like, this is the thing. Haitians, they don't see animals as being... like, who was that? Was that Fluffy? They don't see animals as being, like, domesticated. They see them as being tools. Having, like, a purpose. Like, for instance, Nick Shirley was interviewing the girl in Springfield, and she said that when they have dogs, they don't treat them the same as Americans. They treat them like they are servants to them. They are, their purpose is to guard the yard. It's not to be a part of the family and be played with and be petted. Just do your job and we feed you. And quite frankly, how about they just do that? They're getting food, aren't they? How about we treat them like they treat their dogs? I think we should start doing that. Treat these immigrants how they treat animals. Each one of them that comes in, oh, Honduras, okay. Don't have a good track record of the dog treatment in your country. Guess what? Get in the cage.
Conditions at JBS in Greeley. The meatpacking company also fired its HR director at the plant, along with another HR official after these allegations surfaced. JBS says it's cooperating with all investigations.
The HR was in on it.
Any allegations of poor living conditions, quote, unacceptable and upsetting.
What happened to this unofficial recruiter guy?
So he was never really a JBS employee.
So
but still, JBS took the step of banning him from any of their plants after these allegations surfaced. The union maintains that JBS knew exactly what was going on. JBS got workers, the recruiter got money, they mutually benefited.
Wow. All right, just the start of this. Mark Salinger, thank you.
Yeah, so how can... It's not the business's fault, though, because here's how I'm seeing that. JBS doesn't know Haitians. They don't know what they're willing to live, like what sorts of conditions they're willing to live in happily. And like, how is it JBS's job to make sure that the third party is putting them up at the Ritz-Carlton? If they're willing to live in that fucking situation, for they to say anything? That was an agreement that the third party made with them to come here. Oh, is it worse than how they were living in Haiti? They were probably sleeping on the dirt, dude. I'm gonna put another bowl out there.
That is the subject of an interview in any of our videos as of September.
See how sick this
and video filmed by us. We are not accusing any individual interviewed of being guilty or committing a crime. That is the job of law enforcement. We are not vigilantes, and we do not condone vigilantism or vigilante behavior. As of September 1st,
that's a warning, bitch. What you see here? Stay here. That double wide, baby. I got that double wide. Come on in and let's make a time.
How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Dude, I'm gonna be real though. I actually wouldn't mind living in one of these if it was like this. Like this looks pretty sweet out there in the woods somewhere chilling. It probably wouldn't be that bad. I mean, be better in this probably.
Heidi here, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And you're, who are you?
I'm Rick.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I need a good made one. I need one that's solid though.
Yeah, man. So you're
It'll look like an actual house.
Yes.
Like oftentimes these things, all the like sinks and everything are like shit that you would find in an RV or something. You know, they're not the same type of faucets that you would see in a real house. Oftentimes the floors are like thin and the carpet's thin and everything's super cheap inside of them. A lot, like often. My dad actually sold these at one point. Pretty sure it was either these or RVs. I think it was these though. No, maybe it was motorhomes.
Cool.
Told her she's not right here at the moment, but it's okay if she, she can wait.
Just
or whatever.
Hangs out.
Yeah.
How old's your daughter?
She's 13.
Oh, so Heidi's age?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Okay. So just two 13-year-olds hanging out?
Yeah, basically. I mean, my daughter's got like friends down the road down yonder, and there's friends.
They are
up there, and
trailers.
they all gather everywhere, and like.
Okay.
He sold trailers for a little while.
Fair enough.
My dad was a salesman for many years. Different things, from appliances to furniture. He was a manager of a furniture store, high-end furniture, and I guess he sold trailer homes. Yeah. Not RVs, trailer homes. Having an RV would be kind of cool. I kind of wish when I had all my money, I would have just gotten an RV and lived in that, traveled the world in it, traveled the country with it. But I don't know. Too late now.
Ride bicycles up down through here and skateboards and oh Lord have mercy.
Okay, got it, no problem.
Out here like, oh my God, no.
The title of this one is Evil Man Admits to Dozens of Victims and gets arrested in front of his family. Alexander City, Alabama. Rotad.
Kidding, man. What's your daughter's name?
Lily.
Lily? Okay, cool. Well, Rick, I do want to have a conversation about the message.
Oh, he's got a daughter?
Yes. It's about Heidi, all right? I just want to have a talk with you. Where are the weapons in the house?
Oh, I got them all put away.
Okay, can we just talk over there then by the Jeep?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I keep all my stuff put away.
No problem. I appreciate that.
I don't like having none of my stuff putting out work.
No, I get that. I get that.
But this is crazy with all the crap that's going on nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't even, because all these kids like shooting stools up and shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I appreciate you being responsible, man.
Yes, I'm always, man. I'm trying like to, I got a son, he's like 18.
Okay.
And he comes over and he wants to get it and go out back and shoot something. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
No.
Especially in a neighborhood like this.
Yeah, we can't even shoot out here, so.
How many kids do you have?
2.
Son and who else?
My daughter.
Okay.
My son, he stays here sometimes, then sometimes he's back with his girlfriend over here at her house. And crap, and I'm like, dude, make your mind up.
Yeah, no, I get it, dude. But when I was 18, I was the same way. I just wanted to be all over the place.
Yeah, he does.
Yep, I do too.
Got it. So I do want to go over these. I know you're a good dude and all that stuff. Just want to make sure we're on the same page here with everything.
I know you're a good dude.
Do you kind of know why I'd be here to just talk about some of the messages here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you seem like an honest guy.
Oh,
you seem like a super honest guy, doesn't he?
Absolutely. So how did you and Haley meet? Or I'm sorry, you and Heidi meet up, or how did y'all find each other?
God, he's so good at this. This guy, he's the best in the world at this.
Basically, it was on my daughter's page, and my daughter was talking, I guess, to her or something, and she was wanting to like have her come over and hang out and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, I guess that'll be okay.
Okay.
So,
what's your daughter's page on Facebook?
I don't even know. I don't even get on her page really. She talks like on TikTok and this and this and that and that, and I'm like, I don't know all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Does your daughter have a phone number?
No, she just uses like Wi-Fi stuff.
Okay, got it. Fair enough. So
her mom, she stays with me part-time and with her mom most of the time. So she only likes to do like Wi-Fi and stuff off my internet.
So, is your phone number the 7-1? Okay, we got the same one. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, want to make sure nobody was like trying to like somebody over here.
No,
okay.
That's I have a government phone. That's my phone number.
Oh, okay. You have like one of those Obama phones?
Yeah, I'm on. So yeah, that's.
What's your?
What? They still have those?
Damage. So basically, it's like my whole left side like goes numb and crap.
Oh, okay.
So my back's messed up.
Fair enough.
So I really don't like. I go piddle with stuff every once in a while, but then when it gets rough, I have to come back to the house because I get
Yeah, it just gets too much at some point. Yeah. That makes sense. What were you doing for work before your day?
I was on the sawmill logging.
Okay. Well, thanks for keeping the world going, bro.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, dude.
Both work together in logging, pulpwood and sawmilling, and my dad passed away. My mom's passed away, so back when we quit.
This guy seems like a regular dude, but he's
went to Florida before.
Okay, we're in Florida.
Sebring.
I know where that's at. Central Florida, kind of. Yeah. Okay.
Sebring, Lake Placid, and we came back and turned around, decided, okay, I'm not leaving anymore.
Fair enough. So how did you and Heidi get to talking on Facebook together?
Just through my daughter.
Okay. So eventually she started talking to you on your profile?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. And I assume like you're the Ricky profile?
Yeah, I got like tons of them, but I can't remember the stupid.
Dude, I wonder if immigrants are getting these phones.
Get those.
Oh, I get that, man. My grandma's the same way, but
yeah, it's like, okay, now I got another one. Dang it.
Yeah, fair enough. So how'd the conversation kind of go?
We're just talking. She's just like talking, and
kind of what a conversation's like.
Yeah, I don't really. I talk to a lot of kids.
Oh yeah.
Especially like kids out here in the neighborhood, stuff like that. I like to talk to a lot of them because I just think, you know, it's good for like if kids like get in touch with somebody that is
a father figure.
Yeah, basically trying to teach stuff or, you know, keep them out of trouble.
Yeah, 100%.
Because I don't like. We have a kid that comes down through here, or used to. But they got him and took him out of here because he would like sneak into people's houses.
Oh my God.
I was like, well, you're gonna have to stay away from my house, dude. I'm not gonna put up with that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Awesome.
And he would just like pop out of the bushes and stuff. So we started cutting all this out right here.
Yeah.
Getting all that cleared out because I didn't like the dude popping up over here behind me and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that. You know. So I got in touch with his parents and I told them, man, y'all need to do something with this boy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't want this kid around me.
Boy, right.
No shit. So how many? So do you kind of act like as a mentor or guiding figure too?
Yeah, to a lot of the kids out here, they. I try to help them out and fixing stuff where they can play basketball and, you know, have something to do besides
just trouble stuff. Yeah.
Keep them out, you know, basically. That's what I try to do.
That's awesome, man. I appreciate what you do.
Yeah, I mean, I try to because, like I said, my kids, I want to keep them out of trouble.
Right. Makes sense.
I don't like my kids being into all kinds of crazy stuff. And, I mean, we got kids, we got and everything, and I'm like, it doesn't matter with me because they're kids, you know? Right. I just want to keep them out of trouble, have something to do, and eventually I'm gonna have a little creek fixed up back here. So, you know, if they want to come and they can like just hang out right here at the creek, jump in the creek or whatever. You know? Just give them something to do besides
nothing, because you know, idle hands are the devil. You know. What about like online? Do kids kind of come to you for guidance and all that stuff?
I have had them do that before a lot.
That's awesome.
Because they want to, like, they need somebody to talk to.
Of course. And a lot of them don't have fathers.
Right. When I was in Florida, I had like probably 6 or 7 kids that would just get on there and talk.
On the internet?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Just talk, you know, just want somebody to talk to. Need somebody to talk to. So I would do that. Because I think it's nice if they have somebody to talk to that understands some of the problems, you know.
That understands them.
Because, I mean, I went through a lot of problems when I was a kid, so, and I understand. And I've known a lot of my friends that went through a lot of stuff that was bad, so, and they didn't have people to talk to. And one friend of mine
weird
because she didn't have nobody to like be there for.
You want to continue the legacy.
Gosh, well that's awesome. So what age ranges have you helped out online? Like, does it
anywhere between 10 to like 18.
That's really sweet, man. Is it like on a Facebook only or other platforms?
No, I had like a big setup thing. Actually, a friend of mine is one that actually got me involved with doing it.
Yeah.
And she said, I think it would be good for you and good for the kids if you talk to them because you've been here. You know this. So I started doing it. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's cool. You know, you can sit here and like be like a mentor to them.
Yeah.
Talk to them.
They really think that they're going to convince.
And I enjoy that.
Absolutely.
It's
just a mentor.
To see them
what about you saying you wanted them to suck your dick?
Despair and just being built up.
Yeah, man. Because I've got like a lot that has come to me, and they're like, it's awesome, man. You won't believe it. I graduated high school. I got a good job. And it's because I talked to you. You helped me build me up.
Right.
And I was like, well, I'm glad.
Well, I guess online, like what platforms or apps did they use to kind of talk to you?
Some of it was Facebook.
Sure.
Some of it was like a TikTok thing.
Okay.
And this other thing. I forget the name of that one because I don't have it anymore. But it was like you could reach like way out here to everybody. I mean, kids all over different states and stuff like that.
Oh God, I'm trying to think. Was it like a messaging app or?
Kinda, yeah.
Was it a telegraph or something or?
I think so, something like that.
Teleguard or?
Telegram.
Telegram.
I think so. That and Instagram.
Okay.
I just enjoyed talking to like all of them, and I would like to hear my phone like ping, 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 because they're like messaging me, hey, can you talk right now?
That's sweet, dude.
Man, I try to like do a lot of stuff because I hate seeing kids out here being abused and shit because it's a disgrace, man. I don't like that.
How many kids do you think you've helped online? Like, I guess in total, like, has it been
50, 60?
Wow, man. That's inspiration. That's truly inspirational because, I think most parents care about their own kids, but they won't really extend that to others. But dude, you're somebody that, dude, it seems like you see somebody in need and you'd help them.
Oh, I love it. I love helping them because I think it's our job.
It is the adult's job to step up for their kids.
It's not just a parent to me. I mean, to me, it's like ours.
Yeah.
I got a tattoo here. I helped her out.
Yeah.
She was awesome.
Who's her?
Her name was Amy, and Tracy right there. I was in the process of helping her, but she lived in Ohio. And
did you ever get to meet her in person?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
She actually hitched a bus.
How old was she doing all that?
16. And I wound up having to take her back. I was like, no, we can't do this now. You can hang out for a little bit and we can chit chat and stuff.
Yeah.
I call your mom and that stuff.
Sure.
Because I'm not going to have her going crazy trying to find you.
Yeah.
But 2 weeks after that, she committed.
Oh, really?
She went into a deep depression, and at the time I couldn't talk. And that was so bad.
How long ago was this?
About 6, 7 years ago.
Oh, so she came all the way to A-City to come visit? Damn.
That sucked too. I was like, dang, man. Because I was out of town on business and shit, working and stuff at the time. And I was like, God. Picked up the phone, but I can't do it all the time. I mean, that's like tough. But
man's got to do what he got to do sometimes, like work.
She was an awesome kid, though. I was like, dang, man.
Yeah.
That sucked. I cried. It was horrible.
Who's the other one?
Amy. She was. I actually had got to talking to her off of I was doing a abuse center site thing. And
was this here in town or?
It was on a line thing.
An online thing.
And I was talking to a bunch of people, and she popped on. And I got to talking to her, and I was like, "How old are you?" She was like, "I'm fixing to be 17."
Yeah.
And she had been getting by her father.
Oh.
And that sucked. I was like, "Oh my God." Hang on 1 second.
Yeah.
Because I got to like get my mind frame back over here because I've been talking this other stuff. Now I got like this.
Yeah.
So I got to talking to her, and I asked her. I was like, "Okay, well, is there any place you can go to get away from that house?"
Sure.
And she was like, "Well, I think I can go to my cousin's house, but I'm not sure." She said, "But I did meet a guy that is really nice to me. He's 21. I know he's a lot older than me, but he's really nice, and he's kind of like a protector for me."
Sure.
And I was like, well, if you can do it, and he's nice to you and not, hurting you or anything in any way, okay.
Right.
Do it, and you let me know what's going on.
Right.
And I gave her my regular phone number.
Sure.
I was like, call me straight.
Yeah, of course.
And Turned out everything worked out good for her.
Hey, there you go.
They got married and they got 3 kids.
Awesome.
I was like, hell yeah, that's badass. Okay. I was like, good.
I thought it was going to take some depressing twist, but I was like, I was ready for like the cliffhanger, but.
When she called, she sounded like she was like fixing to turn into like one of those weird things.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit. Damn it, I don't know about this.
I guess how many kids have you kind of sheltered and fostered, or?
I had like 9 kids at my house one time.
Just kind of runaways, or?
2 of them was my ex-old lady's sister's kids.
So many kids.
Her sister just brought her kids over and dropped them off and left.
How old were they?
The youngest one was like a year and a half, and I was like, wait a minute.
Hungry.
What the hell?
3 brothers, 3 sisters, or? 3 sisters.
Let's see. She had 6. So it was like 2 brothers, 4 sisters.
Golly.
And one used to run around holding on to my damn shirt. I couldn't get away from her.
That's how they are.
And if I go to the bathroom, she's holding on to my shirt. I'm like, okay, you gotta let me go to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back out. And she'd be right there waiting too.
Yeah.
And I actually met her like years later, and she was like, Dad. I was like, who the hell's calling me Dad?
Oh my gosh.
I turned around and she was like, oh, so you're not gonna talk to me now? I was like, do I actually know who you are?
Right.
It was about like years, you know. And she's like, the little girl that used to walk around holding on to your shirt. I was like, holy shit.
She's all grown now.
Yeah. I was like, what the heck are you doing?
Well, that's awesome, man. I really admire all the help you've given to just the communities the past however many years.
Man, I try. I like to help.
Well, I think you're pretty anti-child.
Oh, shit, no, man. I don't deal with that because I'll fight for that shit.
Yeah.
That's just wrong. That is just wrong.
So Telegram's kind of a new one to me. You mentioned that, would you say there's a lot of child abuse on Telegram?
Some. I've seen a pretty good bit, and I don't even get on it no more. It's just like, every time I get on there, it's like horrible.
I'm sure as a protector, it makes you just stomach turn.
Oh yeah, I mean, it makes me want to, if I could climb through the phone, I'd grab a hold of some of these people.
Oh God, what are some of the shit they're posting in there that makes you kind of
wanting little kids like underwear and see if they can pay for little kids to come to their house, shit like that. Nah, dude, I would let
what we're trying to, I heard on Telegram some of them post like child videos too. Oh Jesus! So those rumors are true, aren't they?
Yeah, it's real videos.
How low do they go with the ages they post?
5, 6.
No.
Yeah.
You're not me, are you?
No.
Jesus.
I reported some of that shit because that was right before I got off of it. I was like, hell no, I can't. This is just, I don't know what the hell. No.
What's happening to these 5 or 6 year olds in these videos?
You don't want to know.
I don't want to know, but I think for awareness we should probably know.
You could just imagine.
Stuff?
Oh yeah, lots of it. Several back to back over and over.
What? Are these like boys, girls, both?
Both. It's horrible.
Me, dude.
It's horrible. I was like, no.
Are like adults recording them in these videos? How long do these videos usually last?
20, 30 minutes.
No.
They double team them and all sorts of shit.
What the f?
I was like, no, I can't do that. I will, if I could find them, I'd take my own. I'd probably go to prison, but I guarantee you there would be a lot of them that would right now.
Frickin' wait. So these people have posted a 30-minute video of a 5-year-old getting.
The world is going the way it's going right now.
Yeah.
Man, I swear to God, I don't know what the f is going on, but some of these people need to be took out down yonder in the woods and just
yeah, that's the least that should happen to them. So, can we try to? I mean, I know some people, but can we try to identify this video? So, what race did that 5-year-old look like in that video of getting?
Someone's white, someone's black.
Oh, there's multiple videos.
Yeah.
Let's try.
Like all kinds. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna try to get back on there again and see if I can't do it again, because I had turned in a bunch of shit for the FBI shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to turn this shit in, because I can't. This is just way too damn disturbing and out there for this shit. No way.
So on these 30-minute videos, like, is it like a straight, like, is it from like minute 1 to 30, just all gaming, or do they switch stuff, or like how does it usually go?
Switch up all the time.
Like positions, like midway through the video or something?
Oh yeah, and different people. Yeah, it's not the same ones. I mean, it's like crazy. I was like, no, I can't even watch this shit.
How many of them went down to like babies and toddlers?
I don't even know. They was like, you could just see where the video would start. I wouldn't even start the damn thing. I'd just see the start part of it, and that was it. I was like, nah.
There were some with babies?
That's just crazy. I was like, what the hell? How do they even do that and get away with that?
I know.
Because you know people see this. And they're supposed to be LPI shit. They're supposed to be watching this shit. So how did they do that?
Were these posted like in groups, or were these like individuals just spamming you with this stuff?
Groups. Some of it's on Instagram too.
What?
Yeah, I've seen some of it on Instagram, but they take it off.
Right. Yeah.
Instagram does, but Telegram, no.
It's free for all.
Like freaking nuts, man. I don't even...
Do they usually post these like on links, or do they just post it straight in the chat?
Sometimes in straight in chat, and sometimes it's on links.
Like those mega link things?
And sometimes they got like groups, like a group chat deals that they go in and they watch that shit.
Oh my God.
I went through and just checked it out, just to get the name of the groups, and I wrote all this shit down on papers and just sent it to them, the FBI. I was like, shit.
How many groups do you think you came across with that stuff in there?
30.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's crazy. I couldn't do it. I was like, hell no. I'm not even, them people need to be like...
How recently have you come across one of these?
The last time was like probably a year ago.
Okay.
I don't even try to get back on that shit.
Sure.
That shit was disturbing, and I was like, no, I got kids of my own, and I would definitely kill somebody for that.
Yeah, no kidding, dude.
That shit's crazy.
God damn.
I see all these kids run up and down the road, and they come up down through here a lot playing and stuff like that, and I see that shit.
Just imagine it could be them, right?
Yeah. I was like, oh, no. I would definitely come out and start for real.
Yeah.
I would troll or not out here, I don't care.
No, it's past that.
Yeah, that's just not even, they don't even have a right no more.
No, agreed.
Like that. That's just crazy. I don't even understand how they even get on there to post this shit. But I get Facebook jail just posting stupid posts.
Oh yeah, say Trump 2024, then it's the end of the world, right?
Yep. I did that and got banned for like I was like 4 days or 5 days or something.
Oh God.
Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude, you should have been Telegram. You would have been safe, right?
I posted somebody had posted a video.
There's his face a lot, though.
And it was like nothing like bad, It was like just some crazy ass shit. People just talking crazy shit.
Yeah, of course.
And it was funny, so I turned around and reposted it. And it was already there.
Yeah.
I go to Facebook jail. I was like, what the hell? I just reposted the damn thing.
Yeah, it's like the buyer and going to jail instead of the dealer,
Yeah, for real. I was like, what the hell? I didn't even do anything. Shit, as soon as I get out, I'm right back in there again.
All right.
I'm a dumbass. I'm going to post something else that's crazy too.
Yeah.
Like, please do not disturb. I'm disturbed enough already.
Yeah.
I post shit like that.
That's a good meme for a 52-year-old. It's a good boomer meme.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to ask about these messages, and
There we
dude,
go.
I appreciate, you know, the background.
He's such a helper.
It shows me that, you know, you're not
He's such a big brother. Now let's see
that, dude.
what he's been saying.
But some of the messages here.
See that he has to do that. You see what he just did? He just got an arrest on this guy. If he can now connect these messages to him, because he's got him so comfortable, he's telling everything. If he would have started with these messages, like most of these people do, he would have closed off. He wouldn't have given out all that information that he gave up on camera. It's going to be used against him. He's the best, dude. Mad props to this guy, dude. I can't really say much about him that I don't like. He knows what he's doing, man.
Yeah, no.
As if he went to school for it or something.
A little bit risque, I think, in a bit.
I was just wanting to see basically what she was about.
Fair enough.
You know, if I post something, or I mean, if I send a message and she's like agreeing to something, that's what I want to know what I'm dealing with.
That's fair.
Because I don't that sort of shit, you know, around my daughter and stuff like that.
Sorry, say again.
I don't want like that crazy stuff like that around my daughter. So I want to make sure that she's not like that. So that's why I was like, I'm trying to get to see what's happening here.
Okay.
That's all I wanted to know.
Right. Yeah, because I was going to ask, like, you know, because there were some pictures sent to her from you.
Yeah, it wasn't mine.
Okay.
Hell no, I don't post my shit.
Right.
Hell no.
Yeah, so what did you look up to get that picture?
Oh, it's just like, dude shit.
Okay, so you just found it online, sent it to her?
Yeah. I don't post my shit. Hell no. I don't send my shit nowhere.
Okay.
No.
That makes sense.
I've had too many women on Facebook say, hey, send me pictures. No. And then they keep on. Okay, fine. Then I'll go over here and pick something.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't sending my shit.
No, I don't blame you.
I ain't get my ass in trouble for that.
No, fair enough. Yeah, so I wanted to kind of ask, because, you know, it looked like Heidi was kind of being like, what are we going to do? Are we going to do this? I'm interested, kind of stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that shit.
Sure. Well, how often is it that the people that you help out online, like these girls, try to get flirty and kind of like Heidi was with you?
They do that a lot.
No way. So that's common for them to do shit like this?
Oh, yeah.
How do they get flirty with you, like these 10 to 18-year-olds?
It's the same thing, basically.
Like,
then I'll come out and do the same shit that the last message. We're just gonna talk. And she can hang out with my daughter and shit like that. But as far as that, nah.
Well, do they kind of? How common is it for these kids that need help to kind of just send kind of freely?
I haven't had none from young kids like that, but maybe once. That's just why I wanted to see what. Okay, I want to know what the is going on because that's in my brain. So that's I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm not sure about this. So I want to know.
So not a lot of them send, but they always talk in a way.
Yeah, they die all the time. That's like, I don't know.
Do you also send them like random you find online too sometimes?
No. I've only done it like twice.
To other kids that were kind of needing?
Yeah, just to see what they were going to do because I was like, okay, y'all scared the shit out of me because I'm like a grown-ass man and like talking stuff. I don't want to go to jail.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to go to jail. I just want to
when's the last time you had like a girlfriend or something like that?
Oh, my girlfriend lives down the road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was down there like this morning.
Okay.
I was actually working on her water lines.
Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah.
We fixed one, and then another one busts.
Oh.
I fixed one, and that one busts.
It's like outlaw. How he thinks that fucking people care about some shit he's fixing when he's like trying to diddle little kids and shit.
just want to go over some of these, make sure we're all good. You know, she was told like I love you and stuff.
Oh yeah, I love her like a kid, you know, like a daughter. That's about it. You know, it's not like.
So kind of some of the stuff here, you know, talking about going to the movies and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So is this kind of is Heidi kind of a kid, like maybe you were hoping to either befriend or just mentor, just be there for? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. So this wasn't going to be like a, you know, she just sees you once and then you just completely cut her off. You were going to like actually be there for you, be there for her and all that.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. I appreciate that.
No, I would never do that. I would never cut none off because that's just not right.
Right.
I mean, that would just start the shit out of them worse than anything.
Yeah.
That. I mean, what would be the point of trying to take somebody, you know, help them and talk to them and stuff like that? Then you're just going to go, oh, never mind.
Okay, so you weren't going to do the whole like lead her on and then just completely. Okay.
Shit, no. We got movie theaters like right up here in Elwood City. Shit, we was going like, I was going to get with my girlfriend, go up here and watch movies.
Okay.
You know, something like that. Or just movies in here. I got like big giant screen TV and a whole stack of damn DVDs that she can pick out whatever.
Hey, that's awesome, man. So here she was asked, have you ever yourself between the legs?
Yeah, I wanted to know, well, like I said, you know,
her maturity level.
Yeah, just basically see what's going to be happening. Because I want to know this before I get to talking too good.
Yeah.
I want to be able to understand where she's coming from.
Right.
On a level of what I'm going to be having to talk to her about. You know.
Yeah.
Because I had to do that with my daughter and several other kids, and then it hit me. I mean, maybe I need to just ask to start off with instead of like me sitting over here with a red face and not knowing what the hell's going on.
Yeah, no shit. So Lily is your daughter's name. So Lily and her friends kind of got the quote unquote talk from you in a way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just try to keep things in the open.
Yeah.
That way they're going to be knowing what's happening.
Right, rather than it just happens suddenly and
yeah. You know, I mean, because when Lily was with her mom, her mom didn't even tell her about her.
Yeah, like what age were Lily and her friends when you gave them the talk?
It was 12.
Okay.
She was.
How many years ago was that?
2.
Okay.
She was 11 whenever she had her. And she was freaked out because her mom didn't even tell her about it.
Yeah.
And didn't even bother with it, so she thought she was bleeding to death.
Oh, great.
I was like, she gave me a phone call, and I was like, oh my God, where's your mom? If this is like a mom thing.
No kidding.
Not too like happy with this. But I did talk to her about it, and she calmed down, and I told her what to do.
Yeah.
You know, and she was okay.
Right. Yeah, especially at that age, girls always need that reassurance, you know, pat on the back and all that.
Yeah, it was like she's freaked out. I was like, oh shit, this is definitely not good.
What about her friends? How did that talk kind of go with them?
They were good. One of them's mom came to me and was talking to me about it. I was like, well, she was asking me questions, and I was just, you know, basically trying to give her a heads up on certain things that she was asking. So
yeah.
I would want her to, I would rather her know about it than not know.
Right, because the great unknown, I mean, that can just lead on and lead on and lead on.
Yeah.
Or I should say.
And her mom was like, well, at least somebody was, you know, there for her. Because her mom was working, and she couldn't be at home all the time, so she's doing like pulling 2 jobs.
Oh, geez.
Because her husband is in prison.
Great.
He's an idiot, so I was like, okay, yeah.
How many of Lily's friends do you think came to you for the talk?
Oh, God, I don't know. A lot.
Oh, fair enough.
I couldn't even really say because there was like so many kids that like was at my house all the time before I moved here. Good Lord. There was like a lot of them.
You're just the whole, like, the kids' museum or whatever?
I guess so.
You're the children's museum?
Yeah.
So there's kind of a saying, like, you know, there in other communities in the world, like in parts of Africa, Europe, and Asia, there's kind of men in the community that always want to be, I shouldn't say they want it, but that are kind of a teenagers or a young lady that's coming to age, like their first time. So their first time isn't something like, you know, either a or just kind of like a monster, you know. They like, it's kind of, there's, I guess, community figureheads that like to be, or that kind of put it upon themselves to be
that one,
to be the one, just so they know what to expect. Versus,
not me. I ain't doing that. I don't know.
No, but I'm saying, like, to kind of shield them from the monsters.
There's like, there's a guy out in Florida that's in the neighborhood up there.
Yeah.
He does that.
But does he do it with their permission, or does he just?
Sometimes no. And I'm like, I'm not even trying to get involved with that.
Was that down in Sebring?
No, that was actually in Frostproof.
How long did you live in Frost for?
I was in Frostproof for probably 6 months. I lived in Miami for about 9 months.
I've actually never been to. I've been to a lot of major cities in the country. Never been to Miami. How's Miami like?
The part that I was in was awesome. But if you cross the line and go to the other section,
oh yeah, sure, a lot of
all over.
Yeah, no kidding.
And I was like, definitely not going to come over again. No.
So a city's called Frostburg. Frostproof. Is that a small city? How many?
That's small.
How many people live there? Fucking Frostproof.
I don't even really know how many people live there. It's like really weird.
Frostproof.
Frostproof, Florida.
I guess all of Florida's frostproof, right?
I would say so. I don't know why they named it.
I don't know why these people think that they're attractive to little girls. This is crazy to me, dude.
There. Small little town.
Like, homie, dude.
It's like a little road here. It says Frostproof on the sign, and you just go like this way. And you don't see too many people over there, for real.
Fair enough. Yeah, so here she was, seemed like she was kind of guided on how to kind of push herself in a way, or put your legs between her. I'm just kind of teaching her how to do it.
Yeah, basically that way, you know, I mean, I'm not trying to be like a nasty or nothing like that.
More of just kind of gently letting her into it.
Yeah.
Right.
That way she won't like be out here with trying to get with guys and shit, you know, that's gonna be like trying to do something.
Right. That's kind of what I'm getting from these messages. Like, I think you're kind of fulfilling that protector role, that because it's either this or she gets with some creep and she's never seen again. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And
that's what I don't want.
Right.
Because I couldn't stand it if she did.
Yeah.
That would like be, I don't know, that would hurt my ass because I'm like talking to her and then all of a sudden she's going to like disappear.
Right. And I think that's why it's important for kind of these girls that are coming of age to kind of learn this in the appropriate way versus like, you know, just some random guy picking them up and then they're never seen. So that's what I wanted to ask about, because there was some talk about Heidi and you kind of having together.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna do that.
Well, I want to just kind of ask because obviously, you know, you've been honest with me. I'm just here at the house because that was going to go down, but I'm just trying to find like the reason, because, you know, before us talking, I don't really know you, like, you know, I could just assume things.
Oh, yeah.
But since I mean, just to be honest with you, you ease my mind a lot with the shit that you've told me, and
I ain't gonna like hurt her or nothing like
right.
That would never happen.
So what I'm trying to kind of figure out, because you got to understand, I mean, you've been on Telegram. There's people on Telegram and Facebook that are just so vile and just so monstrous. So what you've done is you've definitely separated yourself from them. But what I'm kind of trying to Oh, you're definitely not. I promise. I can assure you that. I appreciate you, man.
Yes.
But what I'm trying to figure out is, because there was a lot of, it got to a point where there was just a good amount of talk between the two of you all.
Yeah.
So
I understand. You're like concerned. Of course.
I wouldn't say I'm as concerned now as I was coming here. I mean, you've definitely eased a lot of those concerns, but it's more of kind of getting how it was going to go down, because, you know, if somebody, how can I put this in a good way? If somebody, like, I don't know, if you're in the middle of a desert, there's 1,000 different ways you could have gotten there, right?
Oh yeah.
So what I'm trying to figure out is, obviously, the whole thing, that's just been there, done that. That's my assurance that something was going to go down with that. However, what I'm trying to figure out is, like, is this something, and I think it's not this, but if it was something that was going to be kind of going to happen no matter what, or if this was something that Heidi was wanting to do, if she'd have to initiate it, because I'm trying to, like, see which route that would have gone.
That's not going to happen, period.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
Not unless she's got a boyfriend and them two do something, and they're about the same age, maybe, but not me. No.
Right, because there's been.
Yeah, I know.
Because I mean,
it was a lot.
Right, because even last night.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Even last night, it was like, you know, do you want to touch me there, touch me here? So that's
what I was trying to figure out.
Time is medicine time.
That's why I was like kept asking her. You can see where I kept asking her, "What do you want to do?"
Right.
Because I want to see what like is gonna like happen, because I don't want nothing to happen. So I want to see what she's gonna say, and then I'm gonna say no, because I don't want nothing like that. That is personally myself. I would never do that. My brother-in-law's brother out in Florida done that shit with some kids, and if I'd have got my hands on him, he would not be walking right now.
Well, I'm sure what he did was them.
One, he did. The other one, he didn't. But then he tried to deny it, but it was on video.
Yeah.
And her little brother seen it.
Jeez.
And I was like, yeah. Then he's gonna try to. He wanted me to go to the courthouse, him and his mom, and be a witness for his ass, saying that he was with me. No, I'm not lying for your ass.
Right.
You did what you did, so you admit to that shit and just do the time.
How often do boys kind of get flirty and with you online?
Oh no, never. Basically, all they do, they want to talk about girls. Mostly, and some of them talk about being bullied and shit like that. And I just try to basically tell them, I mean, if somebody's bullying you, don't let it bother you too much.
Yeah.
Just turn around and look at them and say, hey, look, you know what? If you're the bully, then that means you're not worth shit.
Do they ever like talk about or anything like that?
Some of them do. They've asked me, you know, do you do this? Or, you know, shit like this, and I'm like, I don't know if this is appropriate, but yeah, sometimes I have. There's nothing wrong with it. It's common.
Do they ever like ask you for guidance on how to do it at all? Or?
Oh yeah.
The boys ask how to.
I've had them do that. Some of them has asked me about a special sock, and I was like,
I don't even know what that is.
I said, what the hell's a special sock?
Yeah, no kidding.
Then my girlfriend down there was
pocket. Is that what it is?
Like, she said that, she said her kids would take a sock and put it into a cup, one of those top cups.
Yeah.
Fold it around, put a plastic bag inside of it, and use it. I was like, what the
Makes sense. Yeah.
That might work, I guess, but that's the first time I've ever heard of that shit.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was really interesting.
Yeah. I don't think I'd ever try that.
No, I was like, I think I would probably throw that sock away if somebody had done it. I thought.
Does I gotta actually have a 12-year-old at home. What's his birthday?
August the 16th.
What year?
She was, let's see, 97.
Did this shit on me for nothing.
Born in 97? Okay.
I think so, something like that.
Okay.
I can't even really remember because I can't really remember my damn own birthday sometimes.
Got it. So at this point, she's like 27.
Actually, she's 22.
22. Okay.
She's down the road somewhere down yonder.
Mm-hmm.
She goes down yonder and she's like kind of thing. She'll be down yonder playing with these kids and then she'll go around the whole circle.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. So I want to kind of go back. So yeah, it's not 13 at all. Or...
No, she's got the mind of a 13.
Ah, makes sense.
Yeah, she doesn't like, that's why I just call her 13 because she's got like the mind of a 13.
Mm-hmm.
So she's basically probably about this tall.
Okay.
So she's small.
She's a real person.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's a real person.
When's the last time she came over?
She was over last weekend.
Last weekend.
She was over this weekend.
When'd she leave?
She doesn't live down there. She lives with her mom, but she stays up here with me sometimes.
Okay.
She's down there right now.
When's the next time she's supposed to come over?
She's supposed to be up here sometime today.
Okay.
That's what she said anyways.
Okay.
She'll walk around the neighborhood like I said.
Oh, so she lives in this neighborhood here?
No, she lives over in up here in Elk City.
Does she drive? No.
Her mom comes and picks her up, or either her mom or her stepdad comes and picks her up.
What does mom do for work?
She works at a nursing home.
Oh shit! What time does she get off today?
It's like 7, 8.
What is that? She works pretty long shifts.
She goes in sometimes at 9, and she won't get off until about then because she's like a cook, and then she'll do some other stuff to help out at the nursing home and stuff like that.
What does stepdad do?
That I don't know. He was working at the chicken plant in Ashland, the Cook's Foods or Tyson's Foods.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
I guess he's still there. I'm not sure.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't really talk to him a whole lot. He's like weird.
Yeah. It makes sense. Makes sense.
The last time I talked to him, he was like really weird, and I was like, yeah, I don't think our conversation's gone like.
Yeah, not really going too many places here.
No, yeah. It's like, okay, you're disturbing, so I'm gonna like leave you alone. He's a weird guy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, so, dude, it's totally fine that sometimes, I don't hear the whole, just everything, because only a sociopath would just be 100% honest to,
No, I'm definitely not a sociopath.
No. Like, only Jeffrey Dahmer would sit here and be like, yep, I those people, it is what it is, right? And that's not how you are. So
Jeffrey Dahmer and what's that other dude? Clown guy?
Yeah, Gacy.
Yeah, that dude right there was a wicked.
I think he was even worse.
Yeah.
Because Dahmer, he was just mentally sick in the head. Gacy, he was just.
That dude was just a weirdo.
Sadistic, yeah.
Complete psycho.
Yeah. But only people like that just kind of just tell everything straight up, right? But so.
I mean, if you ask me a question, I'll give you the best answer I can. That's all I can do.
Fair enough.
I mean, I try to be as best as I can to everybody.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I'm not going to beat around the bush about it.
Right.
I try to help people. So that's basically all I do.
Yeah. So I think. So this is kind of where there's kind of like I'm going to lightly counter you on this, okay? Because she ain't coming over today.
She might. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Her parents are working right now, stepdad, and
she's down yonder somewhere at a friend's house.
Okay.
So I don't know exactly what house it is because there's so many down there she goes to.
That's all right. So, she's not 13, and when I asked about kind of when she learned about her. You said that was a year or two ago, implying that she's 13 now, which she's not. She's in her 20s.
Well, she did learn it about then, so.
Okay.
Well, no, she was she was 11 when she learned.
Okay. Yeah, so that was probably 11 years ago.
Something like that, yeah.
So, there was kind of like a little bit of a, just a little bit of a kind of a off the course from what was said in the messages here, and that's okay, because what I'm trying to do is clear up the messages here.
Right.
So here are two things. I'm going to tell you one thing I believe and one thing I don't believe.
Okay.
One thing I believe is that, you know, Heidi's going to see another day, as in you're not going to just, she's not going to come here and this is going to be the last place she's ever. That's one, yeah. And I 100%, I would put everything on it that, you know, she's safe physically.
Yeah, definitely.
But one thing that we kind of have a disagreement on is that, you know, nothing was going to happen. Like, you see how I give you credit for this won't happen for sure, but I also am like, hold on a second here. The truth is kind of somewhere in the middle. That's typically what it is with everything. So I do want to go back because, you know, y'all have been talking since like mid-August and stuff like that, and pretty much after a certain point, and there's nothing wrong with it, dude. I'm a guy too. So I get it. Pretty much after a point, every message was just. So, and just from looking at it, it wasn't her that initiated it. It was kind of the other person in the conversation that initiated it. That was not her. So I just want to kind of understand, because you are someone that's helped kids your whole life, and I don't think this is not helping them. It kind of goes back to my theory of like, there's just somebody that wants to be the first time, so their first time isn't just harmful, or it's not like damaging and stuff. Because, so look, I don't want to leave here thinking that, you know, it was just going to be forceful and this was going to be all this. I truly like want to know, because I don't like to argue. You're not an argumentative guy. I'm not either.
No.
I'm not going to argue about whether, you know, we were going to have today. That's just the obvious thing that, you know, that's like arguing whether the sky's blue or if there's clouds in the sky. I just don't argue about basic stuff like that. That's just too obvious. So what I'm trying to kind of
definitely no.
Well, that's just not true. Okay. And
oh no, I wouldn't do it.
How far would you have let her go? Because it wouldn't have been nothing. We know that. So just be honest about that.
Hug.
Okay, it would have gone farther. Maybe not, but what's the farthest it could have gone? Just be honest.
Hug and kiss, that's it.
Be a little bit more honest than that, dude. I'm just asking you.
I wouldn't go no further than that. That would be.
I'm not saying you would have gone further than that. I'm asking how much farther could she have gone? Because I know, based on the messages here, because
that would have been about as far as it goes with her too. Because I would have stopped it.
Rick.
Because I wouldn't do it.
Rick, I'm sorry, man. There was just.
I mean, I'm being honest with you.
I understand, but there's just too many. There's just too many kind of interesting messages from you and interesting messages from her showing kind of interest in each other to do this. Okay, if I think she would have, like, did she ever tell you I don't want this or to stop?
Oh. No, but,
okay, so
if she would have, if we was doing anything or hugging, kissing something, she said stop, I would stop.
Well, I appreciate that.
That would be no doubt in that, because I would not do that. Definitely, because I'm not that type of guy.
Right.
I mean, I ain't gonna freaking. And being her as her age, it wouldn't go no further than that.
That's kind of, well, hold on, that's kind of where we just kind of are having a rift here, because maybe it wouldn't have been, but I know no guy hugs and kisses, especially after talking like this, because I've talked like this to chicks online too, and I've met them up, and, you know.
If anything, I mean, maybe something.
Okay.
That would be the end of that.
Under what circumstances?
Too fat.
I suffer that same issue, dude.
I don't do that. I don't even do that with my girlfriend.
Oh, jeez. Well, how old's your girlfriend?
She's 54.
All right. Well, I'm sure at that point, you know, she probably shouldn't take her clothes off either.
Not all of them, no.
Okay, there we go.
Hell no, we don't do that.
Yes. So I wanted to kind of ask, because, you know, I'll just be kind of frank with you. There was like,
I know there's a lot of shit that was said.
Yeah, it is what it is. That's fine. But a few of the accounts kind of that were talking to you is kind of younger. That's because there was situations. We've kind of talked to some people in your life. And look, it could be because you're the protector role. I don't think it's because you're just a bad person or anything. And, you know, they never got that vibe. But, you know, similar to Heidi with some people in your personal life, like, you know, and stuff like that.
Right.
You know, there's kind of stuff that, I hate to call it stuff that happened because it seemed to all, based on everybody we've talked to, they all said it was consensual, and they just said that, you know, they're just kind of learning and that you were the guide for them versus just, you know, that's why I brought up the protector who teaches them stuff.
Right.
So maybe I'm missing some, but, and don't think this is weird or anything, because again, you obviously haven't like forced yourself or anybody, at least from what they've told me, like these people that were kids around you at some point, they said it was all just kind of learning and teaching. Are they right, or do you think they're kind of covering for what happened, or what do you think it is?
Well, I ain't never raped nobody.
Okay.
That's basically just teaching them this and that, whatever they want to learn, you know.
Okay.
I try to do whatever they want to.
Okay.
But I don't do like no.
Okay.
Nobody that's like that young.
Okay.
That won't happen.
So they weren't like covering for you or anything when they said there was no. Because all they told me is that there was just some stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Okay. How many do you think? Because I talked to a handful. Maybe I'm missing some, but honestly, they told me that it kind of helped them out later in life with their kind of experiences, knowing what to expect.
Oh yeah.
So how many coming of age females, like younger ladies under 18, kind of learning this stuff, did you kind of teach, or how many do you, like, if you had to guess?
They never did. I never did them. They did. I show them how to themselves.
Like in person there?
Some of them was in person, but I was not in the room.
Mm-hmm.
It was like outside the room.
Yeah.
And on the phone.
But these were like people, I'm talking about ones you knew in person.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would kind of...
I wouldn't watch.
Okay.
I wouldn't watch.
So these were like friends, or?
Some of them was, some of them wasn't.
Okay. What age did they come to you and start asking how to teach themselves, and did you kind of guide them?
Well, they didn't actually come out and ask me.
Yeah, I guess how did it happen? Yeah, I guess it wasn't some 10-year-old saying, hey, you know, but...
Mostly it was like 11, 12 years old.
Sure.
That's starting off with. Mm-hmm. They just wanted to know about stuff.
How did that conversation kind of initiate?
They just asked me, you know, about what was going on because they were getting stuff like that.
Right, kind of, yeah.
You know, it was feeling weird. And I just asked them a question, you know, where was you at? What was going on at the time that it was feeling this way? Mm-hmm. And they would tell me. And several months went by, and then they said that some of their friends told them, they do this, they do that.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? No, you don't want to just jam a thing in like that. That's not good. You're too young for all that stuff.
So what did you tell them to do?
Just basically, like top of their down there. I wasn't like being a,
Sure.
Because I was like freaked out anyways. I was like, what the hell? How's everybody talking to me about this stuff?
Yeah.
I ain't like, I'm like really nervous with this shit at this point. I'm like, there's too many kids asking me shit. I'm gonna be in trouble or something.
How many kids do you think you've helped with this?
30, 40. Just
neighborhood kids?
Some of them.
I guess neighborhood kids, do you think you helped out with this?
Over here, probably 3, 4.
Like in this neighborhood here?
Yeah.
What about just kind of in Florida and just kind of around when they were like young, like he was?
In Florida, probably about 20 or 30 down there.
Just neighborhood kids you helped?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they would come to the house and they'd be like, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean,
just for
happy about it.
For like you teaching them how to kind of do that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
And staying out of trouble, keep them, like being out here just running around going crazy and shit.
Yeah.
And I mean, they had a place they could go to, and it was like a safe haven.
A safe haven, yeah. I was just about to say that.
So I mean, I had a big backyard. They could go out and play volleyball. And
hey.
Stuff stuff like that.
Well, why'd you make the mistake of moving back here for that? You had volleyball. Or...
I don't know. I had like volleyball, badminton, swimming pools, all sorts of shit.
Yeah, okay.
Then I come back here and...
Yeah, you have trees and some squirrel shit.
Yeah, I got to work on my little branch down yonder so I can get my little branch fixed up so at least some of the kids maybe I'll have something to jump off in instead of somewhere to go to have some kind of something. Even if I'm not home, I don't care. They can go and jump in there anyways.
So are you a Bama fan or are you like a South Florida fan?
Actually, really don't go for neither one of them.
Yeah, because the hat's throwing me off here.
It fit, it was nice, and hey, it was comfy, so I was like, okay.
Hey, I'd wear, dude, if the shirt was comfortable enough, I'd wear a Kamala Harris t-shirt. I don't give a like, I like who I like no matter what. Doesn't matter what shirt I'm wearing, right?
Exactly.
So
that's what I tell everybody. I got like jerseys and stuff in there from different teams, and everybody's like, wait, didn't I just see you wearing a jersey from Hurricanes here the other day?
Hey, right. Yeah, I'm a pretty, dude, yeah. I mean, any shirt I wear, I don't care. Like, Alabama just beat the shit out of Western Kentucky the other day.
Yeah.
Dude, in middle school, I would always wear, so on every Friday we had a college day or whatever, so I would always wear a Western Kentucky Hilltopper shirt because, their mascot, Big Red, the big, Kool-Aid guy, dude, I thought he was hilarious, so.
Me and my brother used to we'd go to the football games in Nobleville where we went to school at.
Okay.
And when we go to the football games, we go over on the other side.
Oh, right. Just, yeah.
And people are pissing people off, too. You go to school here, you're going to be over there. Well, y'all suck. Mm-hmm. So we're going to go over there and cheer for the ones that actually win.
Right. Well,
I really didn't never go for any team, so I didn't. Yeah. I just wear whatever was there.
Yeah, dude, football at this point, I used to play center in high school and played for a year in college. Dude, at this point, I just appreciate a nice play. If I see a pancake, I don't care who the team is. I just appreciate good football being played. So,
yeah. So I used to play in school all the time.
Did you play for the team or just kind of recreationally?
I started playing for the team, and the coach said I was too rough.
Really?
I was like, well, is it a contact sport? I mean, isn't it?
This is a ballet.
Supposed to hit them and knock them down? I mean,
it's an interesting one.
You're not supposed to hit them that hard.
Oh, you're one of those practice All-Americans?
I just went out there and done what I was supposed to do, I mean, I'm like, what the hell? If I'm not supposed to hit the guy, what the hell am I out here for? I'm going to go pat him on the back and then
right.
hit me first?
Right, yeah, it makes no sense, man. Well, so I kind of,
I mean, if you want, you can take her back home and then just wait and see what happens,
Well,
talk.
Yeah, well, so here's the thing, we've, so I'll tell you, the Heidi account was just kind of a gauge, okay? You've been honest with me, I'll be honest with you. Heidi account was kind of a gauge. Obviously, Heidi's not the right now, but,
right.
So, my thing is, you mentioned the guy in Frostburg who would be the one to be their first time to keep them away, and, and I asked, was it consensual? And you're like, well, he knows them. I know.
Some, I don't know if he did or not. Some, probably.
Hold on. Well.
But some, I know he didn't. I know that their parents.
What was the guy's name?
I don't even know.
Okay, right. So.
I just seen him around a couple times, and I heard about him.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's not right either way.
Well, I'll say.
I disagree with that.
I'll say I was the short time I was in college, I was a literary major, and I can tell when somebody's talking about themselves in the third person. And I'm going to tell you right now, the reason why basically you're just saying this guy instead of you was because you might think.
Stay with him. I didn't know where around Frostproof when he was in.
Well, hold on. Yeah. Well, hold on. You were this guy that you're referring to. The reason why you're calling it this guy instead of saying me, myself, is because you think that I'm one of those people that can't see the context of shit, that can't and I can see why you think that. It's not like, you knew me before today, but I'm one of those people that's just judges people under a blanket. If this happened, this is what it is, no matter what, and there's no nuance or any intricacies to it. Okay, so this brings us to the Heidi account. The reason the Heidi account was kind of put on you is
there you go. All right, have a good one.
the reason the reason the Heidi account, here, you can just put that down there if you don't mind, or whatever. Yeah. Okay. The reason the Heidi account was put on you is because there was a lot of kind of pings from, by pings I mean just kind of people coming and talking to us, kind of from the Florida area, from some of the places that you've lived, and you know.
Florida.
Frostburg.
I haven't been in Florida in like 10 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, I understand. Like, we kind of
I used to live in Kellyton.
Yeah.
Before I moved over here.
Yeah, but basically just people kind of that have that were those coming of age females
Right.
around you. You mentioned that you kind of guided them on how to themselves, which is good because, dude, it's going to be, if it's not you, it's going to be that does that.
I would rather not be the doing it.
Say again.
I would rather not have these kids being by anybody because that's not good.
Right, because, and oftentimes when it's happening, the kids don't even know, you know what I mean? Because they're not taught that. And that's why, you know, I came to you, because to kind of like add a context to it, because, I mean,
I can understand with the Texas.
Right. And just being real, the whole Heidi thing, like all the stuff about, you know, kind of their hands going on you, your hands going on them. We all knew that before we even talked to you on Heidi. You know, Heidi was just how true could this possibly be? And based on some of the things that were said with Heidi, we're like, okay, I can see how people might get it mixed up, or that he might kind of play that role, and that's okay. Because it's not, if there's anything said to Heidi, I wouldn't have even come here to talk to you. Like, I would have just written it all off and just did what I had to do, right? But here, you know, I'm kind of addressing it with a conversation. So
basically, the best thing would be is not even talk, right?
Well, sure. I actually don't mind doing what you did. You didn't do anything bad. But kind of the thing is, there was, of course, girls that you guided, and it was more than you just taught them how to do it and they just did it on their own. There was, of course, that happened, and, you know, some of them said, most of them said it was not forced. Some of them, of course, you can see why they would say it was forced, right? Why they would think that, you know, your hands went on them without their consent and all that stuff. And, you know, I don't want to have to hear the same story twice. Like, I don't want to have to go back to where all these girls live, because, you know, they're scattered around the Southeast at this point. I don't want to go to Georgia, Florida, all these places and talk to them. I'd rather hear it from you. And right now I'm in a position where I'm willing to vouch for you and say, hey, it wasn't what you're saying it was. It was more of like, this is why this happened, rather than like he was trying to force himself. Because, but, you know, if I'm hearing from you that, well, I just taught him how to do it, but I didn't them, that's like, all right, are you covering for yourself at this point? You know what I mean? Okay, so that's why I want to give you another chance, because I'm very big on consent, and I'm very big on, like, you know, if two parties are willing, like, look, if they're 5 years old, that's one thing, right? There's no, but if they're like 13, 12, 11, that's a whole different game. I mean, they're curious at this point, they know what it is. So what, just honestly, so what was the first experience like where either one of these girls wanted you to them, or they came on to you? Because obviously there's quite a few of these at this point.
They came on to me first.
Okay. How'd that kind of go?
I told them I was too old.
I'm talking about in person.
Oh, I never have done like actually come on to me in person.
Okay.
That on the phone.
Well, the reason I know that it happened in person is because, kind of logically, some of these messages will back it up, that if this would happen on the phone, it could happen in person.
Oh, yeah.
Then of course, you know, the girls themselves saying that, you know, hey, there was some times where we kind of were on each other, doing some stuff. And I'm not saying it happened with every single one of them. I'm not saying even you were the one that initiated it. Maybe you can dispel that rumor about that. So
what girls was it?
Well, some of his friends and some of the girls kind of back to some other places you lived. I mean, I had to look what your name was kind of when we got to talking here in person, so I'm not too good with names, but obviously it was, you know, more than one, and I don't know the exact number, but.
Oh, I don't even really know many of the girls' names right now at this point.
Okay.
I mean, there's few that I know, but I don't like know all of them. I can't I don't even see them anymore. I don't even talk to them.
Sure. You're just kind of there for them at that point, and then they kind of go their own way.
They went their way, I went my way. So,
okay. So let me ask you this, because, like I said, I don't really do the arguing too much. We both know that the farthest it's gone with one of them, the farthest they wanted to learn wasn't just you guiding them on how to turn themselves on the phone. So what is the farthest? Like, was it, or was it just, or what?
I didn't never do that.
Okay, so the farthest it's gone with you in like one of these.
I always had a girlfriend with me the whole time.
Okay.
I've never done that.
Okay. So one of these, so with these girls, like Lily's friends or whoever, just girls in the neighborhood, the farthest it's ever gone, it wasn't just touching each other.
That was just, they didn't touch me now.
Okay.
And I didn't actually put hands on them.
Well, yeah, y'all did.
No.
Why would they tell me otherwise?
I never. I always had, like I said, my girlfriend was always there. My girlfriend I had out in Florida was there with me the whole time.
Right, but she works, you work.
No, she doesn't work. She's on disability.
Okay.
She was at the house all the time.
Okay.
So I never touched them. I never laid a hand on them.
Were there times that they just maybe sat on your laps, or sat on your lap, and maybe they're just thinking of something to say?
Sat down beside me and laid their head on my shoulder.
Okay. Okay.
I never did nothing like that.
Have they ever, well, let me ask this, have you ever, maybe, because like I said, you never know, have they ever tried to ask you to touch them or kind of guide your hand in a way there?
They did.
Okay.
But I stopped it.
Okay.
Because, like I said, man, I ain't trying to get my ass in trouble doing shit like that.
Okay.
There's no way. I don't want that.
So so one of these girls on a couch with you, and
my girlfriend was on this side. The girl was sitting right here.
Who was that girl?
She was a friend of mine that I can't remember her name.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, it's been like 10 years since I've been in Florida.
A friend of?
No, she was a friend. Her mom was a friend of mine.
Okay.
She lived, I think.
Okay.
Something like that, some shit like that. I don't know.
New York has the best, right?
Maybe.
She has they have the best fried pickle place in the country.
I don't know that.
You like fried pickles?
Hell yeah.
Dude, they got the best one in the country.
I ain't actually never been there.
That's the one by Jacksonville, right?
I think so.
Yeah. No, dude, they got like they have a place that's just known for their fried pickles.
I know if you go up to Homestead, Florida, close to the Everglades.
Yeah.
They got this little place over here on the side. They grow they raise their own gators and slaughter them, and there's gator meat right there.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Gator burgers, shit like that. Oh, man, awesome.
Do you like a gator meat?
Hell yeah. That's
it's kind of a better version than chicken, huh?
If you get it, don't take the wild out of it.
What do you mean?
If they're tame,
yeah,
they're not wild.
Right. So
if you get one wild, oh, it's awesome.
What's the difference in the wild taste versus the tame taste?
It's got like a more tangier taste to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you get a deer, you got that fresh deer meat.
Mm-hmm.
It's about like that.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I like venison. It's good.
Can we pause this? Because I gotta go to the back room.
Yeah, you can come back out. Should I just wait?
Are we done?
Oh well, no, I'm not making you stay here or anything, but
we can text. I can text you or talk to you or whatever, something.
Well, if you don't mind, do you mind coming out just so we can finish up? It'll just be a few more minutes. You're not going to pull out anything on me, are you? Okay. This guy's It's like, are you getting from Alabama if you're not having a dip in your hand? So, tell me about what this girl tried to do to you on the couch. Like, what was she trying to?
She would get my hand and try to, and I'd move it, and she'd get it and try to put it.
Oh, this was like, so this was a recurring thing she tried to do.
Yeah, she tried it like 6 or 7 damn times.
On different days.
Oh, at the same day.
Same day.
I told her mom because she was at the house, and her mom and her dad went to Sebring. I was living in Loretta at the time.
Yeah.
They went to Sebring to get a tent and stuff like that because they was going to camp out behind my house. They had like big spread behind the house.
Yeah.
They was going to camp out. She stayed there while they left. And I told her mama about that shit. I was like, I don't want this. You need to have a chit chat with that girl.
How old was the girl?
12, I think.
12. Okay.
I was like, I don't want this shit. Okay. No.
How many of these girls? Because you understand, I have. See,
I was younger back at.
We were all younger back then. I was younger 2 seconds ago, but I know what you're trying to say.
That's what freaked me out back then because I was like, I do not want none of this shit on my back. I don't want that kind of a record.
And I think, but you know why I'd have to ask this, because they're all saying that this happened and you're saying it didn't happen. So the only logical thing is that there had to be a lot of these girls that have tried to get you to do some of this stuff to them. How many do you think have tried to put your hand on them? And
probably about 15, 20.
Of girls all, mind if I touch? Of girls trying to like do stuff like get you to do this to them?
Oh yeah.
Really?
And my girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend at that time, she was my girlfriend at the time. She was sitting here going, hey, you don't do that. That's not appropriate.
How old were all these girls that tried to get you to, like, what were their age ranges, you think?
Anywhere between 11, 12 and up.
Okay. Would it always be them trying to put your hand on their, or would they try to do other things too?
And stuff like that, and some of them try to get up in my lap, and I'm like, no.
Where's Mama at?
Don't. You can sit right there. That's fine. You can put your head right here if you want.
Sure.
That's okay. But we're not going no further than this shit, because I'm not doing this. I'm not going to like have some kind of
charge or something.
That shit.
Were these all? So these were not all Lily's friends. Some of them were just neighborhood kids.
Yeah, some of them was like just. There was a bunch of them that was just like neighborhood kids.
Sure.
And friends of mine and friends of my ex-girlfriend. You know, they would come. Their kids would come over and they would play video games because I had like 3 different types of video game systems and shit. And they would come over and play that and play in the swimming pool, shit like that. Which I had no problem with this. But
yeah, that's
then
fair.
it got to a freaking point where I was like, okay, we got to put a stop to this shit because something got to give.
They were all getting with you?
Yeah, I told my girlfriend, I was like, I'm done with this.
Okay. So
I'm not like that.
So this is kind of a, you know, I said earlier you can be in the desert and there's 1,000 different ways to get there.
Oh yeah.
So right now your hand is kind of the man in the desert, right? On their. They're saying that this was forced onto them. Some of them, a lot of them said it was consensual, to be fair. But some of them are saying this was forced onto them, that you were just on them here, on them there. How, and you're saying that they were trying to get you to do that and all that. So how many, and I'm not saying this was you doing this, you're on your own, but how many times did your hand, whether they were doing it or honestly whether you just decided to go do it, I mean, there's context to everything, how many times did your hand end up touching one of their?
Maybe once before I realized what was going on.
Was that the 12-year-old or somebody else?
She was like 14, but
okay.
As soon as I felt the inner thigh going right there, my hand came off.
What was going on when that happened?
We was watching a movie.
Okay.
And she just took my hand and put it over there.
Okay. And
I thought she was like, because most of the time she would like try to, hold my hand, like this, like that. But it just like, I was like, oh shit, no, stop. We're not doing this shit.
What did your girlfriend say to that, or she's somewhere else?
She would get mad.
Yeah.
She was sitting on the side of me all the time.
Was this in Florida, or was this in...
Weird.
No, it was in Florida.
It was in Florida? Okay.
That's why I like, I moved away from that area because, like, there was just, like, way too many fast-ass girls over there.
Just crazy girls.
Yeah. Like, I told my girlfriend, I was like, okay, you got to talk to your friends because we can't...
All their daughters are nuts.
We can't have these kids back over here doing this shit.
Yeah.
I'm not getting my ass in trouble.
So how many times do you think they either forced you or they just got you, whether pulling your hand or they just do it without you knowing? How many times truly? Because it ain't once. I hate to... I don't know. If you had to guess, like, whether it was on accident
like
or...
a lot of times, I mean, I'd be asleep and shit. Just sitting up, fall asleep watching a damn movie and shit.
And then you notice that your hand was on their...
Yeah, wake up and my hand be like, shit.
Okay. What's the longest that one of them kept your hand there that you noticed and had to...
I don't know. Because I just woke up and it was there and I moved my hand real fast.
Okay.
I don't know exactly, I couldn't tell you.
How many of them, because again, this is all just what they're telling me, and I'd want you to rather dispel and clear up. How many times did they put your in those?
I never put my in them. Not unless I was asleep and I didn't know it.
Okay. Did you ever wake up and see it was in there and get it out? Okay.
No.
So it was just the top part?
Yeah, it was always on the outside of the clothes.
Okay.
I never did none of that shit.
Okay.
I mean, they did that shit. I was asleep and my girlfriend was probably asleep. But my girlfriend was usually awake sitting over here.
Okay.
Mostly. I mean, unless you get up and go get a cup of coffee or something.
Fair enough, yeah. Could that have been when they made you do that, when she got coffee or something?
Fucking tuxedo, man.
I don't know, because there'd be a lot of times, I mean, I drink, so... Well, back then, I drank a lot.
Fair enough.
I would drink a lot and pass the
Well, that's another thing, too. Alcohol is a thing, and, people do crazy shit when they're on alcohol.
I'd just be sitting there on the couch and drinking and pass out and be still sitting on the couch when I wake up.
Have you ever woken up and, because, I'm hearing, your hands were on their... They were telling me, they were saying they had you put their hands on your penis.
No.
Did you ever maybe wake up and notice they were doing something like that, then have to remove it? Because
I've woke up quite a few times with some of them with their hands on your legs, but I moved that some bitch fast. I'm like,
okay. Oh. How many times do you think these girls when you had to remove it?
I don't know.
What's a guess?
I'd say probably 10, 15.
Okay. And these are all like 11, 12, 13-year-olds doing this crazy
12
shit?
and 13 up.
Okay.
Well, they done my nephew the same way.
Really?
Yeah.
So when you're asleep, they just start... Okay.
They did my nephew the same way, and my brother-in-law too.
Were they just giving it a squeeze, or were they straight up...
Just sitting there holding it.
Just sitting there holding it? Okay.
Yeah, I was like, what the f***? No. Don't move. Because I don't like that shit.
Right. So, what's the...
I don't even let my girlfriend down there do that shit.
Oh, come on, man. You're a guy and you don't like getting... Okay, all right.
Not sitting on the couch.
Okay.
That's a bedroom thing.
No, I understand.
I don't do that shit, no.
Did any of them make you take them to the bedroom?
No.
No.
If they went anywhere, they went by themselves because I didn't do it.
Okay.
As far as I know, there was a 16-year-old girl that my girlfriend, she gave her a little about yay long, about the size of my finger. She said, here, do you want something good? Take that home with you and use it.
Sure.
You behave yourself.
Did your girlfriend not like all these kids coming over?
It wasn't the fact she didn't like it.
Yeah.
She just said that she didn't like the way they were acting.
Right, inappropriately and all that. Okay.
And which I didn't either. I was like, you don't like it? Hell, I don't like it, period.
How come all these kids ended up at your house?
They just come over.
How do they know you were the one to come over to? Or how do they get that in their mind?
Most of them is the parents was friends with us and shit.
Okay.
So they would just come over and hang out and shit. And the parents would drop them off and come back and pick them up later on, some shit like that.
Have any of the parents tried to come to you and try to blame you for some of this happening?
One did.
How did that go?
Me and my girlfriend confronted her, and the girl's dad was there too, but the mama was basically the one that was like,
yeah.
And the dad stepped up and said, if you'd be paying attention to the girl, then you'd know what the hell she's doing.
Right. So dad was pretty mad at you?
No, he was like mad at his wife because when he'd be gone for work and shit, she would let the girl do whatever she wanted to. She'd walk over to the neighbor's house. That's what he said. And I was like, well, she's not doing that shit here. That is not going to happen.
Yeah, of course.
Don't do that.
So, well, kind of here's the thing. You know, some of these girls were saying that you were making them, and I mean, I can't really see you doing that, but I could see based on what you're telling me about them, I could see some of them doing that to you.
Oh yeah.
Did they?
They tried.
They tried to. Okay. Look, I know some of these times weren't immediate removal because that's just impossible. Because dude, guys get so carried away easily, dude. We get one thing or another.
Like one time, and I thought it was my girlfriend. And I thought the girl was actually gone.
How long was she for before you removed it?
About a minute and a half, 2 minutes, something like that. And then I noticed, I was like, wait a minute, that's not my girlfriend.
Who was that girl doing it?
Hell yeah, I was like, what the
was that in Florida or was that here?
Florida.
How old was that girl? Was it one of the same girls? Or?
Yeah, she was like 15, 16.
15, 16.
I was like, shit, no, we're not doing this.
Okay. Is this a true story or just with me?
No, it's a true story.
Okay.
My girlfriend called her mom, and her mom came and picked her up, and she told her mom, she said, you need to not bring her back.
Where was your girlfriend when this was happening?
She had went to bed.
Okay.
She woke up when I woke up, because I woke up, and when I woke up and noticed that it wasn't her, I was like, what the f***? You know, I screamed loud as hell because I was like, hell no, I'm terrified. I don't like this. This is not very good. And my girlfriend came out of the bedroom, and she was like, what the f*** are you doing?
Yeah.
Shit like that, because I was like, shitting me.
Okay.
And she told the girl, she said, you're going to have to wait on the porch.
Okay. You kind of see how, I can understand what you're saying, but can you see how if the average person were to listen to this, they'd maybe think some things about you?
Oh yeah, I already know.
Okay, so if I were to talk to every single kid that has ever come across you, I mean, I haven't. I've talked to a lot, but not all, obviously. How would I know all of them? How many of them do you think would call you
I don't know.
Would it be between, if you had to ballpark me a number, how many of them would say, oh, this guy was a to me? Like, what do you think?
I'd say probably at least 5.
At least 5? Okay.
Because a lot of them got pissed because I wouldn't do what they wanted.
Okay.
And
well, how many of them could accurately, do you think, call you a jerk? Because it ain't 0. We know that. Because you're talking to me like you've never messed up and you're perfect, which obviously we're both not.
Oh no, we're not perfect.
No.
Probably 1 or 2, I guess.
How many? And don't. What's happened has happened. It's about not make sure this doesn't happen again, right? And I can assure you after today, I don't think this will ever happen with you again, because I think
that shit, probably those 2, probably back when I was in Millerville.
How many of them would call you, and I hate to use this word, but this is just what they would call you, not me, right? How many of them would call you a child?
I don't know.
What do you think an accurate number would be?
Well, right now I only know 1.
Why would she call you a child?
Because she got mad because I wouldn't do what she wanted me to do.
Okay. How many of these, I'm not talking about false accusations here. I'm talking about if you're God and you're watching what happened between, are you religious at all?
I was a deacon for 5 years.
Okay. Well, if you're God and you're talking about, and you're just looking, just be honest here, because what's done is done, but you don't want any.
Oh yeah.
Basically,
confession.
I don't. Well,
confession.
Yes, but I don't want to go to Florida because it's going to be their word verse.
I've never done anything like that.
Okay.
And that's being honest.
Well, I'm saying, how many? If you were God watching, how many of these girls do you think could accurately call you a child?
Like I said, I only know one.
Okay. And that's not because, and I said accurately, I'm not saying false accusations, I'm saying accurately call you one.
Oh, I don't know. Because that's the only one I don't know of.
Why would...
She's done it before.
What, the false accusations? Mm-hmm. Okay. Because I'm thinking, I mean, just me, you know, I'm thinking the number's probably 20 to 30 to 40 of just kids that would say that your hand or
I never had none of them say anything against me like that.
Oh, I'm not saying they said it to you. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they said it to you. I'm saying they've said it to me. They've said it to other people and all this stuff.
I only know one, so that's the only one I know of.
That called you that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm saying if they were asked, how many do you think would call you that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
Being honest, I really don't.
Okay. Because the average person would probably say
None
zero.
of them. No.
I could ask my friends in the car, how many girls would call you a child molester? Say zero. My answer would be zero. A lot of people's answers would probably be zero. But when we, do you understand when I hear an I don't know that there's going to be a number above zero? According to
I can't tell because I don't know how kids are acting nowadays. So,
okay.
You know, judging by the way kids are nowadays, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me ask you this: how many consensual encounters have you had with kids?
None.
All right. I think the footage says otherwise. But we're gonna.
Hello.
How's it going, sir?
How you doing?
Good.
What's going on today?
We're just having a. Did you call them? We're just having a conversation here. Basically, there was some. You just kind of help kids out online, right? It's kind of your thing. And there was a 13-year-old supposed to just come over and hang out for some bit.
Yeah, she was going to hang out with my daughter.
Okay. Well, and you sent her pictures of other people's.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay, and you said you were going to do things and all that. Just saying it, right?
Yeah, I wasn't actually doing anything.
And then people on these weird apps have kind of posted like child videos and shit that you've seen.
Yeah.
Okay.
On Telegram.
Yep, and the messages are right here on this phone. And there were some crazy kids in Florida that would start off and making you touch them and all that crazy shit.
No.
Well, that's what you told me just a few minutes ago. But that's kind of what we're here for. He invited who he thought was a 13-year-old girl over. His daughter is not 13. His daughter isn't even home, and she's not coming over. But he invited a 13-year-old girl over for purposes. He told me in person the farthest it would go is just but that's obviously bullshit. Here's some of the messages here. I can see.
Is that the photo that he sent?
No, this is just us. No, this is just us playing as the kid. I would love to marry you. Tell your mom we're in love and want to get married. I think we could have beautiful kids. If we have, I can get you pregnant. When you get, it feels amazing. And he said that for years he's been like teaching his daughter's friends how to themselves and all that stuff. This is what he said to me in person, and we have the footage for you to send too. Is your it'll keep getting better, and I believe this should be electronic solicitation of a minor right now. We have arrests all over Alabama for this, and
can I go use the bathroom?
No, sir, not yet. Just give me just a second.
Well, I got doo-doo though.
Oh, well, you might have to do it on yourself. Just give me just a second, okay? I got detectives in route as well.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I'll be back out.
I believe if he goes, he has in the house too.
No, I'm not going for no.
Brother, I'm sorry. Not at the moment, okay?
Yeah, and obviously he told me in person that he's received child videos on this app called Telegram. And he also says he has an app called Zangy too, which is like similar to Telegram, but for example,
go ahead, bud.
I'm trying to find the goddamn. You unsend the right?
No.
Should still be in the chat.
I guess. I didn't do nothing with it.
That's what he's sent in here.
Yeah. God damn it! Where the f is this picture? Oh, here it is. All right, this signal sucks here. It's not opening, but you can kind of see here. It's like you can tell. Yeah,
I got you.
So, yeah, I mean, we have arrests in Huntsville and other places. And,
I follow you guys. Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, shit.
I watched a couple of you guys' videos.
Appreciate it.
Okay. But for right now, what we're gonna do is I got the detectives en route.
Okay.
They're gonna come on down. They're gonna actually take some of your information as well.
No problem.
And they're gonna also process some of your evidence that you got here.
Sure.
And we're gonna take it from there.
Absolutely.
You got some ID on you, brother?
No, it's in the house.
Okay.
Can you get my ID from the car, please? Y'all can just come out at this point.
It's laying on the table.
That's all right. What's your social?
Bro, this guy's so bad. Oh, they better, dude.
Do you think they will?
Pretty good.
Yeah. Texas are already on route, so
yeah, thank God.
It's good they know.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Dude, this is like What You Need Me Fo's getting redeemed right now. Oh, you weren't on that one? Yeah.
What's a good thing?
Bro, is this guy one of the worst or what? Holy f***.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, like you were saying at the door, the whole thing about trying to play off his dog. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Were we streaming when, oh yeah, that happened? Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, so like.
I heard everything.
Yeah, I was like, so. Yeah. How's it going? All right.
I'm asking. Wow. Consent? Yeah, I know, but you give us consent. You know, when you're ready. And look for anything that we're looking for. So pretty much, you go first. You got the right number to stop. There's some conversation that's been going on between right there. That's just the fact. We're asking for consent is when you're ready. When we enter the rest, we can go out and have any electronics and things like that. We don't have that. I'm really honest. And that's fine. But we're still going to go through doing this. One second. I'm about to find it.
How?
No, it's just I like to do the rubber rings. It's my engagement ring, but when I'm working, I do the rubber ones just in case. Yeah, don't break, don't scratch, or or if my hand gets smashed, don't smash my ring on my hand, something like that. That's why the man. I rather work with.
It's always Rumble always gets the good one.
Right. Yeah, I rather work with if I were anything.
police and fucking.
Man, it was too so long.
Is it just your brother and your son in it? How old is your son? Understand that.
Hatch chilies aren't very good, are they? At least not raw. Kind of tough and a little too spicy for not having much flavor.
So what we're gonna do?
It's just not a good pepper, really. Raw.
Yeah, so unfortunately, we're probably not going to see cuffs in this video. Well, maybe we do. I don't know if they're going to do it at the station or not, but whatever. Hopefully we see cuffs, but, you know, there's for sure going to be a big arrested on this video, so that luckily there's that. But yeah, be sure to join locals in the pinned comment. Nobody's traveling the most and catching the tickets like we do and getting people like this to say what they say. So if you want to support that, it's only $10 a month, over 100 videos early and uncensored, tons of updates, and you know, if you're on local,
it says he gets arrested in front of his family, though. What do you mean?
Got 20 years in prison today. So, yeah, join up on locals. You could have seen that earlier.
Somebody got 20 years that they went after? Damn.
Prefer you to hang back here. We can just both there. Okay, here, give me my phone. His son was in there.
Hey, Scotty.
Where they at? It's fucking crazy. So he can have sex with a child over there? Somebody else over there?
Yeah, he was trying to bring a freaking 13 or 12-year-old, and there were two other dudes there or something.
He told her to meet over there.
One other dude at least. What a tub of shit that dude is. Why does he got his shirt like he sees his dad outside talking to a guy for the past like hour? What? Maybe he was asleep this whole time.
Are they outside right now, the guns?
What kind of gun is that? Look weird. I shot a shotgun? Rifle?
You know, why do people donate more when they admit to a lot of shit? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's hanging. Yeah, we gotta get it fixed. God, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, no, we're not getting y'all on camera. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Let's go, dude. Oh, fuck this guy. Blasting piece of shit.
But he thought Alex was his buddy. Ted Thomas. Oh, dude, I eat so much fucking breakfast. I'm getting fat, dude, because of that breakfast I eat, I think. That in combination with the whiskey at night.
Well, thank y'all so much.
Turning into a fat ass, turning into the fat ass that you want me
to see over 30 videos early and uncensored for only $10 a month. We can't do this without your help, so join.
Hey, get my pocket. Leave my pocket. My toy. This is my toy. You can't have it. I put it in. It's a straw that was connected to one of those coconuts. He really wants it. It keeps coming up here and going to my pocket and attacking my pocket, trying to get it out of it. No. No. Do 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 do. Synergistic aliens on New Year's Eve. What is this? Remember this? Hey, you remember this shit? I don't know. What happens? I can't play it. Down 16 out there. Oh, this guy sing. What ends up happening, man? Dude, hold up. Roll that beautiful bean footage. This thing he said, dude, a second after, and he just said, dude.
Kindness.
Dude. Dude. What?
Kindness.
Dude.
Each and every day.
What happened? Yo. What?
Each and every Each and every day.
Yo, what?
Kindness.
Oh, because I was listening. Oh, that was a trip. I was listening to Hip to Be Square, and then I switched it to the audio for Yeah, I was listening to my own music right there. It wasn't this guy. And then as soon as I switched it to this audio, he said the same thing that the song said.
Each and every day.
Yo.
Every day. Each and every day. Every day. Each and every day.
Yo.
What? Kindness.
That was well. I just randomly clicked on this because I for some reason it put me on this page that had all these clips that I had made, my clips. And I just clicked on this one, Synergistic Aliens and New Year's Eve. I didn't even remember that happening. That's kind of cool. Oh man, Outlaw took that one from us, pulling over for Jesus. A poop-tastrophe. That's way liquidy. What the fuck? I got this music for it.
Oh, God. God. Fuck! Alright, well, we're dealing with this now.
That's way liquidy. Oh, there's some freaking clips in here. That's way liquidy. Like the build up for it with the music and everything. I'm gonna look at it up close, I said.
Oh, God. God. Fuck! Alright, well, we're dealing with this now.
You got everywhere. Oh, man. The day after 420. Fuck. It was so bad though. A poop-tastrophe is the title of that one. Ian's mind is twisted. It is.
Like, I still remember that movie Chances Are. I was talking about it last night. Just some weird movie I saw where the guy dates is reborn. Or dates his daughter.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Robert Downey Jr., Sybil Shepherd. And it twisted my mind. Not necessarily in a horrible way.
Right.
What was it called?
Chances Are.
And this is where, like, the guy dies and comes back and then tries to bang his daughter?
Yeah, he's so in love that he runs through the line waiting to get vaccinated so he forgets his past life. And then he just bypasses that and gets reborn. And then he meets a girl he's dating her. And then he starts to remember that it's his daughter, I guess. It's been so long since I saw it.
What's the name of the...
Chances Are.
Chances
But it was
Are.
like a sexual fantasy of mine as a kid. It was weird, twisted me in a weird way.
Bang your daughter?
It wasn't, I don't remember that aspect. I just remember Sybil Shepherd being real hot, and I was like, she's really attractive. And Robert Downey Jr. is really making her really attractive in this movie somehow. And I was like 10 or 12, and it was stuck with me for years after that.
Yeah, I didn't see that movie that young. That probably would be a trip. Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird, a mind warp. That was just a simple movie. So, like, I still remember that movie.
He'll move these things around. It tucks his hanging in the backyard. Hopefully not. I take my socks off. I intentionally don't wear socks with the shoes that I go out there in because I don't want fleas jumping into them. I remember when I was a kid, we had flea problems with our animals, and they're always in the socks.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought we had problems with Turkey. No. I thought we had problems with Kuwait. No. I thought we got no problems. 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 We got no problems.
Why does it tell them it's a double negative? That means we got problems, baby. That means you're gay. Well, I got news for you. That means you're gay.
My father, who was serving our country in the Air Force as a sergeant. He was serving. He was in intelligence. Yeah, intelligence. The rock, or the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, does it? Thank you, David. God bless you. My father.
I wasn't even streaming when he did that. I just happened to pop in and see that, and I was like, what the fuck?
My father, who was serving our country in the Air Force as a sergeant. He was serving. He was in intelligence. Yeah, intelligence. The rock, or the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, does it?
I don't know.
Thank you, David. God bless you.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You probably shouldn't. He's like, my dad was intelligent. And I'm intelligent. Bye, Dinars. Bye, Dinars. Yeah. Oh, man. That was a classic. What else we got in here? Yo, man, y'all gotta start helping me make clips. You know what I mean? Because these are all clips that I made. You know what I mean? I can't be the only one clipping stuff, man. I need help. Here's another clipping one that I did. And look at all the info used to be on the screen. It's more than that though. Protocol's not on there. That's when they hit the AFP building.
Houston, we have a problem.
Dude, I always get freaked out when I hear that because I think it's like the streams went down or something. Oh, this is the main one. I remember that one. Hey, you can hear that jet flying off afterwards too as wild. There's the we have a flare. It is. You're live right now on YouTube. Yo! Whoa! That was awesome, man. Somebody clip that. think I clipped it. I had to clip it because y'all weren't clipping it. Live right now on YouTube. Yo! Whoa! Like right after I told him he was live on YouTube, like the second after telling him, he does like a quadruple front flip or something. Hey, you're live right now on YouTube. Hey, you're live right now on YouTube. Yo! Whoa! That was awesome, man. Somebody clip that. Why is it so blurry? Is my stream always this blurry? I need to fix that Hey, you're live right now on YouTube. Like, even I'm blurry up here. Whoa! That was awesome, man. Are my games always that blurry? I don't know how to fix it. That's a bummer. Oh, who took my clips away? Man. Always a bummer to see the clips missing. Abuse of liberty, that's what that dude's name was. Come on, kitty. I know, you want that out of my pocket. Isn't there other things you can play with? Nice, beautiful trick. So many of the clips got taken away because they did me like that. His pants run button. I just titled it I didn't know what it was gonna be. Why are his pants completely down? What's really going on back there? Oh, lanky. What's with that freedom thing came from?
Hell, if we had a room, I'd tell her to bring it in here. Woo, if you had a what? Hell, if we had a room, I'd tell her to bring it in here.
The Freedom Sound Command?
If you had a what? Hell, if we had a room, I'd tell her to bring it in here. Woo, if you had a what? Hell, if we had a room, I'd tell her to bring it in here. Room, I'd tell her to bring it in here. If you had a what? Hell, if we had a room, I'd tell her to bring it in here.
Because you could tell he was being sarcastic with it. Like if I go back, can I? Let me. Yeah. I go back a little bit more.
Okay. Ripster 33. See, getting her to plug yeah.
Don't let me get you in trouble now.
And of course, beautiful freedom. Woo!
Man.
No. Freedom!
That's what I'm talking about. No, that's cool. She tries to mess with the CB from time to time, but like she tries not to get in anybody's way. She knows as soon as she gets
Hell, if
on
we
it.
had a room, I'd tell her to bring her in here. If we had a what? If we had a room.
And whoever made the actual sound command, it seems like they slowed it down a little bit to make it even more effective. Like, cooldown? Why do I have a cooldown? What the? Sure should never be a cooldown for me. How ridiculous. Oh, it's because I'm not signed in as Kitty Cam.
Yeah, freedom.
It's definitely slowed down a little bit. That's a good sound command too. Like that was it. Like that's how these things come about. These sound commands. It'll be just something that like this one. Like if I haven't done this one yet, but like we were watching this, I was watching this, and he did.
I thought we got no problems.
No problems. Like I was thinking about using that, which is why I clipped this, just in case I ever wanted that. And then a little bit of tweaking one. Oh, you want to see where that came from? I just saw it. Oh, what? Well, I'm glad we got that one because they deleted that clip on us. They deleted that video, it seems. Damn, man. So many. Outlaw really fucking made it so I couldn't clip him. You fucking dick. All of Outlaws aren't working. Might not have seen this one. Probably heard it before.
Just happy to see all the money, the people in here.
We were just watching him at like, it was so early, dude. It was like 6 in the morning my time, 5 in the morning my time. So it was super because it's early on the East Coast. But we just happened to be, we got that one.
Just happy to see all the money, the people in here.
What did he just say?
Just happy to see all the money, the people in here.
Oh man. Rewind it. See, this is what led up to it 10 seconds before.
Everybody's been really gracious so far. On Facebook and Twitter and all that. We really appreciate all the support. Just happy to see all the money, the people in here. Yes, we will be, Lori. We will be convoying to DC again. We're waiting for all our friends to come to the new location we're setting up. We're gonna get a couple convoys in at the same time.
He's drywalling, yeah. Very slowly. There's some migrants in there. Oh, you can't see me. Did you see it again?
Friends that come to the will be, Lori.
Did you ever see it? Did I ever do that?
Just Twitter and all that. We really appreciate all the support. Just happy to see
look
all the
on
money,
his face.
the people in here.
Right there. Right before he does it. That was J Money. If you ever want to do that one. Dorito Man with the nut. Man, so many of them were taken from me.
Go to school and learn everything. But I hate it with passion. The reason I hated school is it interfered with the fun things I could do in life. That's the same reason I hate work.
He hates work. Santa hates work. Baba was even taken. Good thing we got that sound command already. And bummer. Fuck, even Wyckoff took my ability away. Hey. Oh, live with Joshua also. What happened to that person?
The donuts except for like 4. I got some munchkins. And of the donuts except for like 4.
I thought he was actually going to shout me out. Dude, you can't have it. Go away. Oh, look at this. I never saw this. Copyright on Alex. Kimberly Sweet. Guess what? You trolls get me in more trouble than I get myself into on the internet. They think that these people I haven't even seen half of these trolls before. They're not the real ones that hang out here. They've been hanging out here for months, for years. They're people I've never seen before that are saying that they're from here. They're trying to fuck me over. That's their whole plan. Like, that's what they're going after. Guess what? You trolls get me in more trouble than I get myself into on the internet. They think that these people I haven't even seen half of these trolls before. Dude, I had mods at the time? Why are there blue names in YouTube? Oh, Outlaw even, look at this shit. Outlaw clipped some of my video. He watched the Curry Chronicles. Look, clipped by Outlaw 4 Ministries. Oh, lots of blue. Blue what? Oh, it's J-A-Y money. Like his name. Oh, really? Weird. I don't remember that.
Hell yeah. Hey, where y'all going? I'm about to eat. Stay here.
Oh, the face of John Doe. Clear image. 1 year ago. This is when he was trying to ID me.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Number 2, face of John Doe.
Curry. Curry's awesome. I have some curry.
So he used some sort of facial recognition to
Just in case.
to find me, to figure out who I was. Is that it?
Poisoning will know us from the sweat, because he was sweating his ass off back there. Curry.
My headrest wasn't blown up yet. Dad's nipple.
Free again?
I'm trying to imagine myself growing up sucking on my dad's nipple.
Free again?
I'm trying to imagine myself growing up sucking on my dad's nipple.
Free again?
I'm trying to imagine myself growing up sucking on my dad's nipple.
Free again?
Hold on, why?
Look how beautiful it is out.
Or federal, one of the two.
Term Cheeto, like my president.
Chest feeding. And chest feeding.
Banana. Right now, guys. Like the bar, but we're gonna honk for freedom still.
It's really quite simple. It almost were though. Not women. We got this thing instead, and that made it different. What am I talking about?
So guys, I'm identifying today as a purple unicorn. And if you don't agree with me, you're a bigot and a racist.
Stop bugging me. Fucking, okay. Damn.
I have wings. I just decided to walk today.
Yeah, we're all women.
What a waste of resources for the police, man.
We all start as a woman.
Again, that's why some states have made it legal for you to move them out of the way with your vehicle.
Why do we have nipples? We all start as women, that's why. That's why we have nipples. We're all women. There you go. Why do men have nipples in if we're not part woman? We have no reason for that. We have no reason for this. No reason for this except for we were almost women. Until we're not women. We got this thing instead, and that made it different. Not woman.
Honk honk! We're not in the car, but we're gonna honk for freedom still.
It's really quite simple. We almost were though.
These people around me are so triggered right now, guys. Like the littlest thing sets folks off. It's like,
dude,
and I get it,
they're
like,
taking
breastfeeding
out of our language.
They're
gonna make it chest feeding.
I would consider that
to be all inclusive. Look into it. You think I'm playing? It's in government. It's in one of the states or federal. One of the two.
The term Cheeto, like my president.
Chest feeding.
Got the Washington 9. Look how beautiful it is out here. We're probably gonna be walking home in the rain. That's okay. We'll get him a nice little hoodie from one of those vendors that says "Make America Free Again."
I'm trying to imagine myself growing up sucking on my dad's nipple.
So again, guys, that is just they like DC police are just so numb to that. It's just like they see that every day. These people that are out, and then people are gonna argue. Now, I don't care what you are. I do not. I don't care what you do. Just don't ask me to believe it or take part in it. Believe because again, God treated a man and God treated a woman. Read it in the Bible.
One day,
when that
person's like, yeah, son, I used to breastfeed you too. You're like, what? You're like, yeah, I put on this contraption. You're like, meet the fuckers, it's in a movie. I put on this contraption, it looks like a titty, and you used to suck from it. Yeah, man, you loved it. You loved me feeding you more than your mother's titties. You loved my fake titty more than your mom's real titty. Can you believe that, son? Oh man, you would drink so much. You had quite the thirst. You would be begging for it. Begging for my old chest milk. And then you're like, what? Is that... Wait a second, is that why I got this weird fetish now? Wait a second. Is that why I want to suck on guys' nipples at school? Dad! I think I'm gay. You made me gay, Dad. I don't know, dude. Could that happen?
It's gonna be the White House. Get over here.
Who knows what the hell that can do? We're not supposed to be sucking on man nipples. Anywhere in does that happen? No animal does that.
I want people to understand.
We want to do it.
She blocked it blocked a gosh. So that person blocked vehicles.
I love Grant for actually clipping that because I didn't even remember that happening. See, that's what I'm talking about. You just said happen. rat had happening. Did you hear that?
Nothing done. They're not going to be cited. Nothing's going to happen.
Tribune. So, yeah, man, that's what happens when you guys clip things. It saves it forever. Otherwise, it gets lost forever. What again? People are trying to get my guavas. They're really sweet. I know when I'm looking at chat, I'm seeing when people are being recommended or not. None of these people are being recommended to random people anymore. YouTube has cut them the fuck off.
Okay, everybody.
And I'm extinguishing them little by little, and they can see it.
A lot of them are just, out of the truck right now.
They're running out of people that they can trick.
Showers, so on and so forth. But when it comes to the meeting,
I know she was trying to get me in trouble for saying I'm extinguishing them. Oh, you do? Dang. Well, I didn't. They're gone. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're all gone. Benny and the Jets. Benny! 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 Benny and the Jets! Benny and the Jets. They're Rudy. Why is there two of those, though? The second one different? Yeah, like... Oh. That's a negative. I should check out. Yeah, it is blurry. Everything is blurry. Game streams are blurry. Look at them muscles. Look at the muscles. Can you do that? Well, can you? The muscles. Look at the muscles. Can you do that? Who's Buggle flutes that? Post that to TikTok. You can't do that? Yeah, oh well, right? Bro, you didn't see me a message. Yeah, oh well, right? Bro, you didn't see me a message. What happened? What was that? Yeah, oh well, right? Bro, you didn't see me a message. I don't even know what I'm saying. Yeah, oh well, right? Bro, you didn't see me a message. I have no idea what that was about. That box had so many flea larvae in it. I never looked at these. You can tell that I've never looked at them because they're still blue. Dude, kitty cam wasn't taken. Good job, Ted. You're awesome. See what I'm talking about, y'all? 50 fucking 100,000 doe motherfuckers coming your way. Isn't that crazy? Kitty cam wasn't taken. I can't believe it, actually. Hold up, let me just make sure. At kitty cam and see if it comes up with Profit Slinger is the channel. Let me just make sure before you, because it doesn't seem real right now. See if it's like a hypnotic looking thing. Holy shit! 100,000 nobody. Alright. Wow. Okay, y'all seeing this too? Kitty cam. That was 5 months ago now. Some kids, they didn't want me hanging out with them because I was so crazy. I don't know what I was doing. I really don't. Once I got caught humping one of the neighbor's kids, though, I was the same age as her, though. We kissed first. Hey man, I watched like rated R movies when I was really young, so I was like, I had seen a couple things. I was like, she was my girlfriend, so I thought we were supposed to kiss. And his dad came out while I was like dry humping her. Crazy, dude. What was I doing? I didn't even know what I was doing. Like, I was just like, this is what you do. You're my girlfriend. Boy, he told my dad on me. Said he didn't want to ever see me hanging out with his daughter again. Oh, that was sad. I remember being sad about that. Some kids, they he took my humper away. There's so many of these. Easy to squeeze out of the tube, but hard to chew. Those two things would be hard to do, though. Easy to squeeze out of the tube, but hard to chew. Those two things would be hard to do, though. So like the moment of like thinking about it afterwards too. Yeah. Definitely sound like Eminem made that up. Manual for in the house. that. Pumpkin rave? Who is that?
Here, I am pulling it up to show you guys here.
Fly in there. Did you
They have, imagine any type waffle you want.
Awesome.
Any candy bar you want. And we have it here in Pittsburgh.
Even later
it's
on his
absolutely
forehead.
Beautiful, guys. It's called Trident. Here, I am pulling it up to show you guys here.
Fly in there. Did you
They have, imagine any type waffle you want.
Awesome.
Here, I am pulling it up to show you guys here.
Fly in there. Did you
They have, imagine any type
There's
waffle
some
you
big
want.
ass flight on. I don't see it in this clip though. Chocolate. I know Bells and Waffles. I've heard of Bells and
Steve,
Chocolate.
we hear you, buddy. We hear you.
What is going on right now? He's got a fly on his forehead.
I'm pulling it up to show you guys here. I am pulling it up to show you guys here.
Fly in there. Did you
They have, imagine
I saw it that time.
Fly on his forehead. We hear you, buddy. We hear you.
Chocolate. He's flying his face right there.
Steve, we hear you, buddy. We hear you.
What is going on right now? He's got a fly on his forehead.
I'm pulling it up to show you guys here. I am pulling it up to show you guys here.
Fly in there. Did you
They have.
The funny part was it was landing on his face while he was streaming. I don't think I've ever had that happen.
We hear you.
What is going on right now? He's got a fly on his forehead. There. The better one. I didn't see the fly at first. He was just swatting.
Minutes, and I said, now we still have to cut across a couple more blocks. We still have to then turn off.
Oh, baby. Hey. That's right. So much you're working with. Whose house is it? Eagle House.
Minutes, and I said, now we still have to cut across a couple more blocks. We still have to then.
This is actually happening. Budget cut proposals would hurt veterans. 22% would threaten critical services for veterans, both at VA and across the federal government. Threatens medical care, undermines access to telehealth, worsens wait times for benefits. The hell is this? I don't even remember this. Construction on the healthcare facilities that veterans need. Fail to honor the memory of all veterans. Cut housing for veterans. Increase food insecurity for veterans. Deprive veterans of mental health, substance use, and other health services. When did this happen? And eliminate job training and other supports to homeless veterans. This is what the Republicans are passing right now. Majority, they've already, I guess they've already passed it, right? Like this was April 21st. The VA was sending this out to budget cut for voters on their side. This is actually
Never happened though,
budget
did it?
cut proposals with proposal. I wonder. Tube meat. The best meat. About a cat like I do either. Like you think you would be taking a cat to the vet like I do, looking at his respiration, counting that shit, freaking out over it being 10 over what it's supposed to be? You wouldn't even be looking at your animal like that, dude. There's no way you would. That's a good point, Roaches. Thank you. Outlaw clipped this, dude. Barely even care about Earl falling the other day. Earl falls outside, and then he was like, well, Earl told him he fell outside, right? So I just fell down outside. He comes in, tells him that, and he's like, oh, really? You fell? And then next thing you know, he's like, well, I got to get back to this, Earl. But that was before asking if Earl was all right. As Earl was going back in his room, he's like, oh, are you all right, Earl? Well, all right, then. It's like, you cared more about getting back to your shit than if he was okay or not right after he fell. You didn't ask him if he was okay after he fell. You asked him after you told him to go away. I noticed that. Anybody else notice that? That's about a cat like I do either. Like you think you'd be taking a cat to the... Why did he title it Said Too Much? I don't know why you would clip that. Doesn't make much sense. That was when Simon was like, so that's when he was going through that. So he's been on the medications for roughly, well, how long? About a cat like I... since April? Damn. It's April 2023. I clipped this one too. I wonder what Earl's thinking right now. I wonder what Earl's thinking right now. Why did he clip that? He clipped some weird shit. I didn't know he was clipping anything on the channel. Like, I didn't know there was this tab I could do like this for some reason. I don't know how he got custody of the kid, man. Apparently he has custody and she has visitation rights. His ex.
Like that there. That'll work. Okay.
That is amazing, actually.
Silly thing based on me.
Someone with a molestation charge can get full custody of his kid who is special needs. How does that happen? How bad is the mom, dude?
Both of those accounts. So you guys really want to have a good time and go hang out with the Outlaws?
Go pinch my nipples.
Freedom Outlaws. Go check out Big D's page on TikTok.
I'm usually only live when we're driving.
Well, you know.
Either way.
But it's still get to have fun, right?
It is what it is. Right.
I have a feeling that Big D is that uncle that everybody warned you about. You know, no. Let me rephrase that. He's the fun uncle that's gonna get you in trouble. Okay?
Uncle Buck.
Both of those accounts. So you guys really want to have a good time and go hang out with the Outlaws?
Go pinch my nipples.
Freedom Outlaws. Go check out Big D's page on TikTok.
I'm usually only live when we're driving.
Well, you know.
Either way.
But it's still get to have fun, right?
It is what it is. Right.
I have a feeling that Big D is that uncle that everybody warned you about. You know, no. Let me rephrase
Did you hear what I said?
He's the fun
before
uncle
leaving?
that's gonna get you in trouble. Okay?
Uncle Buck. Did you hear what I said before I left, though? On the camera right there?
Both of those accounts. So you guys really want to have a good time and go hang out with the Outlaws?
Go pinch my nipples.
Freedom Outlaws.
I'm gonna go pinch my nipples. I'll be back. Where'd that come from? Man. Fucking weird. I should say more weird stuff like that, like I used to.
You're actually weak.
could box the shit out of you. I would box you, and you'd be having second thoughts about the whole thing after about 5 minutes of it. Probably less. Way less, probably. 30 seconds. I don't think you'd last 30 seconds, dude. Because I'm an ugly motherfucker. You see my head? It can take some shit. You see this? I got a caveman head. That ain't soft. That's made out of bone, baby. I got a head made out of a helmet. Like, for real. That don't even hurt. But you're actually weak. I bet you got like minuscule muscles. I just realized that I could box the shit out of you. I would box you, and you'd be having second thoughts about the whole thing after about 5 minutes of it. I don't even know. I think I was talking to Brett, Canadian dude that was always talking shit. These are all from same stream. Jack Skellington? Bitch, I can do fucking 10 pull-ups right now. I ain't going to because you ain't worth my time, but fuck you with that shit. I can still do 10 then? Damn. Dude, you fucking idiots that think I'm weak. Piss me off a little bit because I put in the work, I've taken the pain, I've eaten the protein to not be weak. So fuck off with that. I'm fucking taller than your dad. Jack Skelly. You know who that person was? Never seen him before. The person that clipped it. Some more of his food I used to feed him before he got diarrhea. Why did they clip that? Some more of his food I used to feed him before he got diarrhea. Oh, what made that clippable? So many like bit clips. There are 56 people watching at the moment. Wow, that's crazy. Angel had powers, didn't she? Slide under car release to cut the caliber out. Alright. Tired of you, dude. Slide under car release to cut the caliber out. Alright. Tired of you, dude. Slide under car release to cut the caliber out. Alright. Tired of you, dude. I had to read the things to know what the hell I said right there. Two more tries. You see Simon? Oh, rejected by Simon. Nice. Alright, alright. I see what you got. Did y'all see that? Oh, you need to kick it out of the... Two more tries. Oh, rejected by Simon. Nice. That's cool. Crazy cat lady. Clip that one. Shut the hey, fuck you, Freedom Squirrel. You are a liar. Shut the hey, fuck you, Freedom Squirrel. You are a liar. Myself. Hey, shut the hey, fuck you, Freedom Squirrel. You are a liar. No, thank you. You hit your man, and he hit you back. Why don't y'all be real about it and let everybody know y'all hit each other in your abusive relationship, huh? Huh? Let the world know. Talk shit. You want to talk shit? I'll be yelling, huh? You want to talk shit about me yelling? You and your abusive relationship? What about that? How about you yell all the time? How about you yelling right now? You will. Talk about me yelling? This shit. Alright. Let's see where I haven't had In and Out for a while. You yelling too loud, huh? Turn your shit down. You got a volume button? Oh shit, we're doing it. We did it, lady. We're fucking badass. We both turned at the same time, and that was kind of crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was on the other side of... What the fuck? This light's out. Okay, I'm just going, ah! Ah! Oh my god, this light's never been out before. That was pandemonium back there. Holy shit. Good thing I got an expensive car. Everybody stop for me. All right, this way. I'm serious, that was wild. I should have showed it. Did I take it in with me to go to get the beer? I'm gonna go in here and get it. No. I don't think I need to take this stream up here. What do you think? You want me to take it? I can take it. Yes, I'll take it. Weird. Guys at the grocery store together. Do I take it in there? Oh my gosh. The amount of people that are just out during the day is ridiculous. How are they able to do this? How do they have money to do this? Alright. Like everybody is always busy in California. It doesn't matter if it's streamers. Let's go. Doesn't matter if it's a weekday or anything. Like, alright. Let's all be streamers. They must all be streamers. Hold on. I need to lose my credit card. Hold on. Stink. Y'all gotta be looking crazy out here, though. I'll let you know that right now. Y'all gotta be looking pretty fucking crazy out here. What's up, man? Good, dude. Hi. Yeah. Alright. Bro. Boom. That's how you do it. You see how you do this, Ant? Ant, you see how you do this? You see how you keep it up like this and you don't look like a chump? You don't look like you're scared to everybody know when you're streaming? You see the difference in how you do it and how I do it, Ant? Huh? Are you watching? Are you paying attention, buddy? I don't even have my selfie stick on me. Amateurs. Scared of showing people What's going on? Still at the beach. Nice, good for you, man. What are you looking at? Alright. Alright, we It's happy here. Except for this lady. She thinks I'm filming her. What? Oh, my bad. See a few behind me. The real John Doe. You want to see what I'm looking at? Welcome to a California grocery store. And so many people in chat, I haven't seen it forever. It would come through all the time. Do you have one to borrow? Thanks so much. 10.57 with tax for an entire 12-pack. Oh my gosh, I don't have enough hands for this stuff. Pants falling down, bruh. The pants are falling down, bruh. Ah. I don't even know how crazy I look right now. I look like I'm saluting, old German style, while I'm just walking. German style. I'm fucking bald-headed, looking like I'm doing a Hitler salute. God, somebody pulled in a spot right as I was sitting down, right as I was getting in here, and there was a WRX passing at the same exact time, which I wanted to say hi to. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's hot. Whoa, it's hot. Alright, well, that was going to the store, getting some beer, and now I'm gonna go home. I don't know. Y'all come join us over on Twitch. It's live right now, actually. Right now. Doe Show on Twitch, Cal, Jade Freedom Lover. Everybody's watching some highlight. You want one? I'm yelling. I know I'm yelling. I'm used to hearing how loud I am in the street. I have no idea. I'm sorry if I'm screaming at you. I really have no idea. I can't hear out of my right ear right now. I'm waiting on medication to get here in the mail. So if I'm yelling, that's probably why. Yo, Hassa TDR, shut the fuck up about that shit, man. I've been telling you for, like, I'm banning you from this channel when I get home, just so you know. And whoever else talks shit, I got you too. So I'll see you guys in a minute. I'll be on Doe Show. I'll be home, having burgers. I'm having beer. Hope to see you there. Come on, man, come see us. It's awesome over there. I'm a truck dealer, dude. Hey, Grey Joe. Hey, you already know mine too. I'm not yelling. Okay, then why did she say I was yelling or something? Like to speak up. What was the fucking squirrel chick's deal earlier?
dots that don't exist as usual? Bitch, please. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Look at Oreo's latest upload. Look at Oreo's latest little snippet upload of you talking about your dude hit.
You're talking to DOA though.
I'm connecting dots that don't exist as usual.
Just talking to DOA.
Him talking anyway. I love you guys. I'll be back. I connected the dots just fine. I heard it when it happened live too. This Oreo just happened to put it up on his channel for everybody to see easily. So y'all go check that out. Anyway, I love you guys. I'll be back in a second. I hope to see you over there real soon. Everybody, MAGA Princess, all you guys. I miss you. I miss you. Guys, gals. I miss all y'all over there. Come hang out with us some. You know I can't be doing that over here. The same thing over on YouTube because they come at me. They try to take me down. They try to delete my channel and everything, man. It's ridiculous. I can't deal with that. I mean, I could, but y'all want me to do that? All right. Love you guys again. As always, thank you all for coming by and saying hi. See you again real soon. I'll be home. I'll be home shortly. I don't know if you can still see me. Love you guys. To the stream. We on the Doe Show now.
Oh,
shit.
I was at the VA. I went from the VA.
Only one guy I have a problem with in this entire convoy. How many people's here? 30?
That guy. Right there.
Yeah, that guy.
This guy.
No, the other guy.
This guy.
No, the other guy.
The other guy?
Yeah, the other guy on the film right now.
Oh, you're being serious. I thought you were joking.
No, I've only got one guy I have a problem with on this convoy. No, I'm talking about in the camera.
Oh.
Me. I'm the only guy I have a problem with.
Took me a while, guys. I was confused.
You thought I was talking about you.
I just assumed.
Only one guy I have a problem with in this entire.
He assumed he was talking about him.
All of it. And so we've decided not just to be about that one thing now. We're still about the emergency order. We're still going to be hammering that home. Our flyers still have that on it. But we're actually going to D.C. because everything that's wrong with our nation right now, not everything, but a lot of the stuff that we're having to fight right now, it's D.C. based. So, you know, like I said, there's concern about the border. The problem's not at the border, though. That's just where the concern is. The problem's in D.C.
How many of these people are concerned about the border that live on the border? I live on the border.
Yeah.
I'm not concerned about the border at all.
You're not?
No.
Well,
because the border doesn't, like you were just saying, the border has nothing to do with it. Those people are just following
Mr. Nine's in chat.
doing what they're supposed to do. Whereas the policies and procedures are made in D.C.
Right.
So you can go to the border.
All of it. And so...
Damn, Spectre showed up too. Kohai and Spectre showed up at the end of this clip. You could hear their sound commands going off. Intro commands. I haven't seen either one of them in fucking forever.
Repeat it so we all can hear that.
I said your wife's right there, and you're talking about jumping another man. Eric,
See what I mean? Eric is like his, he thinks that he's funny saying perverted things, and look, like
I'm just hey,
we're all laughing at him.
I'm the guy that's just gonna say stuff to make you laugh. Off the wall, oddball.
I think Eric says stuff to make himself laugh because I don't think a lot of it's funny, but that's okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just some of your humor isn't like, it's not even like potty humor from like, you know, grade school. It's just always about sexual innuendo, and I didn't know if you had any other things to talk about. But that's why I don't really talk to you, Eric.
Alright, sorry.
So, I mean...
My stream had only been live for an hour and 40 minutes and already has 75
I
likes.
want you to know.
Pretty crazy.
It is.
It was a different time. Says some dumb. This screen right here, the one I'm moving right now, this is medical misinformation. This guy sucks cock every day for his COVID issues. Like, he doesn't want to get COVID, so he feels like if he sucks enough penis, that the proteins from the sperm, he read somewhere that works. It doesn't work. He's wrong. Piss Boy's wrong. God dang. He doesn't know he's wrong yet, but he is. What was I looking up anyway? Oh. Let's see. I want to see what you're saying. Oh, it's not, what am I doing? Motherfucker, YouTube. Harsh language. Says some dumb. This screen right here, the harsh language is what this was titled. By Darth Vader. Never heard of him either. Darth Vader 1. I've never seen him before. Dude, I wish I'd have seen all these people clipping shit back in the day. It would have actually been content showing what they were doing. Watermark.
Burbank.
I put a clip up already.
Not sure,
Keith. What is your problem?
Media Blast podcast right now. Oh, sorry. You're good. Burbank, Ohio. All info, all and more info.
What are you talking about, those old... Dude, alright, the hillbilly says some dumb... This screen right here, the one I'm moving right now, this is medical misinformation. This guy sucks cock every day for his COVID issue. It's the only way to be sure you don't get it, I think. Look at all these fucking clips that they were clipping, dude. The opposition. Look at all of them. Dude, there are more clips by those people than my own. Look at this. Dude. These people were obsessed.
Post it as a 4-year-old video so you can watch it here today now. But if you think, well, I just made that last week, you can go back and see that I posted it 4 years ago. All right. So as of that changes, it is up. That video, go double check. Go watch at your leisure. Don't post it as a 4.
Oh, anything there? Make me do this every time. Why can't I go to least recent? Stupid. It doesn't let me do it like that. You have to scroll. Joe loses viewers, so he signs off. Why not? Streaming Fry TV knowing he doesn't have permission. Still streaming after disclaimer. Again by Fry. Joe ate something that messed him up. something.
Very much.
Messed me up, I think.
It must be dark out your place.
Hey, something messed me up. Okay. Alright. Most of their clips kind of suck. Whoa, did that actually happen? What? Whoa, did that actually happen? He titled this as Doe upset about viewers. Why? Because I was looking at my analytics and thinking, how the fuck did that happen? I was so upset. I was so angry. We're confused. So Darth Vader
going on the back end with that bandit dude.
or traitor.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
shit's probably about to hit the fan because you already know those dudes are some unsavory characters, and when you piss off unsavory characters, they get revenge. Stuff going on the back end with that bandit dude. Yeah, no, shit's probably about to hit the fan because you already know.
he titled this one Doe getting upset again. Fucking child or something. Or traitor, yeah.
I wonder why he unbanned. It's interesting. I don't really understand why he unbanned me, and that they're not. It's interesting. Is this are they up to something? What are they up to? They got some kind of 5D chess move they doing right now?
Or just with his permission with his music.
How did he go live on Rumble? Hold up, I'm gonna try to get a Rumble stream up then again.
Send
If
this
he's
to
live.
him, clip it, send it to him. We could tag him with a clip of that on social media. Maybe even show him my Easter performance.
I couldn't do it earlier.
You know, I've got other performances I could show him.
Weird.
There's actually one
Weird,
down at the very bottom of my
clips,
YouTube
man.
videos. You know, we can
Just like nonsense clips. They were clipping a lot too, that Darth Trader version. Nurse D.
Out. I shouldn't be. I don't think he has fry mods, dude. The dynamics here are so trippy, like, because everyone isn't fried out of their mind. So let's see if Richard responds. Well, maybe. I mean, he might not. He might have already walked away. Oh shit! Grey Wolf's in chat. Well, he definitely doesn't like me. So at least he's not a mod. I'm gonna check. I ain't gonna answer.
They're really bad at clipping, aren't they? I saw nothing there. Alright, Simon. God damn. I gotta get Simon's food out. I'll be back. Be sure to let me know. Mm-hmm. Showing deceptive footage with no proper acknowledgement.
Like I said, all I've done is promote the Doe Show, and I've never said anything bad about the Doe Show. I have complete respect for him. If he's a freedom fighter, I promote people that support other people, and I only did one thing. I took the wrench away from the Doe Show just because I saw a video on the Doe Show's channel where the Doe Show knows this to be a fact, was using my footage from Fry TV Now, and
what?
He was putting a title underneath the video that did not match the actual message that was coming from Fry TV Now.
What?
And
I don't
it was
know.
a deceptive video.
What is he talking
and
about?
It was something about, it was just some drama. So anybody that doesn't unite, I'm not going to support. I have no problem with the Doe Show. I have nothing but respect for anybody that restreams. But I don't have respect for, like I said.
I wonder whatever happened to him. See. Hey, you. Five months ago, his last upload, his last stream was the nut butter pancakes. Damn. He just stopped, huh? I wonder why. This one? Organic Mike. 9 years ago. That's not gonna be it. Why must you do this same fucking routine every day, Simon? You gotta come in here, try to eat her food, have me put it up, then he has to ask me to go back out because then he's gonna go actually eat his food. Oh.
And we have some more breaking news. A police investigation has a 710 freeway closed at the Long Beach International Gateway Bridge. They're investigating the end of a police pursuit that actually started with a burglary at a pharmacy earlier this morning. NBC4's McCullough Medina is live outside.
In that well-secured pharmacy, the men broke and then cut glass and then crawled through to try to steal prescription drugs, according to the owner, and potentially any break-in of the safe area. Right now, apparently, the suspects fled in that white Mercedes to the bridge. Police chasing them. The owner said the cameras around.
Oh.
It is the latest bizarre trend on TikTok, stealing the zipper pulls from a pricey Nike backpack. The goal for many thieves to resell the small accessory for big money. Others are just in it for the social media clout. Of course, Fox's Teresa Priolo has more from New York.
This zipper right here is what the trend is all about. People are taking these zippers off of the Nike Elite bags just to tie it to their own.
I bet you didn't see this trend coming. The hottest craze on and off social media in schools right now is stealing the zipper pull off of the Nike Elite backpack. The backpack itself is only available online right now, and it's pricey, between $87 and $92.
Not that
But the
pricey.
zipper pulls, they're selling on eBay for half the cost of the bag.
What?
It's insanity at its finest.
I mean, I guess you could sell anything, but like zipper pulls would not be my first choice, personally.
Yeah.
But
Would it be yours? You would
absolutely not.
I like the hustle though. You know, it's all about the hustle, but I don't like the stealing part of it.
I think it's really wrong, but I also feel like as it spreads throughout TikTok, it's just going to get bigger and bigger. So eventually schools, I feel like they should ban Nike Elite backpacks.
If you believe what you see on TikTok, schools
stupid
nationwide are
kid.
holding meetings
Ban
to implore
the
parents
backpack.
not to buy or send their kids to school with these backpacks. Others are wearing their backpacks like a baby carrier, and some are resorting to braiding the string.
That's just wrong, but it's also a little weird because it's just a string, you know?
Like, what's the point? Another good point. No one knows exactly. It's literally just string. There's no logo, no special lock, and it only helps you pull the exceptionally small zipper on the backpack. And while it might seem like a harmless activity, it is still a crime.
It's necessary and it's very important that we have these prohibitions in place that would act as deterrents to prevent kids from doing this in the future.
Another crazy aspect of this story, this isn't a new backpack. Nike has been selling this exact same backpack for years. It was, though, for basketball purposes, and now it's turned into a school backpack. It's only now that it is blown up on social media that it's cool again. In Soho, Teresa Priolo, Fox News.
Bro, man, we're getting dumber and dumber. Society. $40 for a piece of string. It's not even branded. Like,
A portrayal of the former president starting a political conversation off I-15 north of Las Vegas. It's a giant nude marionette of Trump, as Ambar Rodriguez learned who put it there, and she also learned why.
Marie, it has been car after car with people trying to get a look of the art installation of former President Trump themselves. Well, News 3 was contacted by a spokesperson for the artist who wants to remain anonymous, but did share some insight. Now, they tell us that the piece is titled Crooked and Obscene. It is 43 feet tall, 10 feet wide marionette, weighs 6,000 pounds. It is made out of foam over rebar. The artist's spokesperson tells me the purpose is to ignite conversations, and it sure has already, with the images of the marionette going viral.
When I was pulling out, I looked over and I saw something hanging,
and it looked like Donald Trump. So I had to come over and get closer to see what it was, and it is Donald Trump. If you know the Trump hair, you can tell that's what they were trying to do. So good job, whoever did it, good job.
Of course, it's a statement, but there's no text saying something about Trump or of course, it's a bit weird maybe that he's nude, but it's also interesting to see. I mean, it's a way of portraying him, I guess, but I think it's an interesting piece of art.
Is it a political statement or I don't know what it is.
No.
But hey, Vegas, anything will happen in Vegas.
And the marionette won't be here too long. It's actually slated to come down tomorrow, and it's going to hit the road now. The spokesperson tells me that it is headed through the key swing states ahead of our presidential election. Reporting from north of Las Vegas, Amber Rodriguez.
I'm sure it'll make a huge difference in the voting turnout. Dude, this is crazy. If you didn't know, like hundreds of people were assassinated. Am I right? Hundreds of people were assassinated for the Mexico presidential election so that they couldn't run for president. And then this lady gets in, and they're all super happy about it.
Mexico set to inaugurate Claudia
like it's a fair election or something.
Its first ever female president.
And Eyewitness News reporter Annabelle Munoz is live in Mexico City to bring you an in-depth look at this historic moment.
It's the only one that didn't get
Mexican
killed.
And Mexican Americans on both sides of
They
the
can-
border. She is
they
live
can
near the National
control
Palace
her.
where celebrations will be taking place. Annabelle?
Michelle and Jory, preparations are underway here. The stage is getting set up. This is El Zócalo, where thousands are expected to gather after President-elect Sheinbaum takes office, which will be a pivotal moment in gender parity here in Mexico.
Yeah,
Claudia
I don't see
Sheinbaum
it
will be
working,
the
dude.
first woman president in Mexico's 200-year
They're too
history.
sexist. Their language is
A historic
sexist.
moment not lost on women walking near Mexico's National Palace, where Sheinbaum will speak shortly after being sworn in Tuesday.
Es un paso muy grande para la sociedad.
It's a very big step for society, says Anaí Carrera.
En mis años que tengo de vida no me lo imaginaba.
In the years I've lived, I didn't imagine it, says Patricia Yañez.
It's something
That's because it wasn't supposed to happen. You know what I mean? Of course you didn't imagine it. It was a fucking... You think our elections are rigged. Yeah. Theirs are like the pinnacle of rigging.
Imagine it, says Patricia Yañez.
It's something that we're very excited about as a Latina, as a Mexican American woman in the U.S. I'm very excited for lots of reasons. One is a woman, but also she comes from a background of science and academic.
Before
What are
Sheinbaum,
her
a woman's right to
policies?
vote in Mexico came in 1953.
So you're
The
gonna
following
clean up
year,
their
the first
fucking
woman was
sewage
elected
they're
as a
spilling into the
federal
ocean?
representative.
Since then, women have made gains in
Her
local,
science
state,
degree?
and federal bodies, including the Senate, which is just behind us.
In recent years, they've made up 50% or more of that House and Congress. Podríamos también
Hey man, somebody needs to tell them that Hitler is proud of
that
them.
House and Congress. Podríamos también entenderlo por un empuje importante. Dr. Marcela Meneses Reyes is a sociologist and researcher at the National Autonomous University of Mexico. She says the latest progress can be understood through the fourth wave of the feminist movement. 5 años, cobró muchísima fuerza a través de las generaciones jóvenes. In the last 5 years, she says it's gained strength in young generations who've put front and center the need for women in decision-making roles. That has been coupled with federal initiatives, including legislative and constitutional requirements for gender parity in politics. Es una cultura más allá de un género. Meneses stresses a cultural shift is also key. In a Mexican culture with deep-seated machismo and a high level of violence against women.
México se ha vuelto un poco inseguro.
Mexico has become a bit unsafe, not just for us women, but in general. And truly, there is a lot of hope with respect to this moment that a woman is taking on, says Cecilia Mata.
And Meneses also stressed that this goes beyond gender, and it's also important to examine political ideology. Over the next couple of days, we'll be covering different topics that impact Mexico and the U.S., including migration, and bring you live coverage from El Zócalo on Tuesday.
Hello, I'm
If
Mark
Mexico
Brown. Get
can
more
do it,
great
so can
ABC7
we.
content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube
As we were thinking.
Dressed in all black, they boldly strike during daylight. Mar Vista residents living in fear telling Fox 11 exclusively about a group of ninja burglars who swoop in whenever they leave the house. Fox 11's Chelsea Edwards is live in Mar Vista with this story you'll see only on Fox 11. Chelsea.
Susan, neighbors say they are actually afraid to leave their homes because these thieves are casing them. They know their comings and goings, they know their schedule, and they strike as soon as the homes are empty. They know how to get in and out very quickly, as we've seen in other neighborhoods across Los Angeles. But this particular neighborhood is getting hit extremely hard. Take a look at some of this video. So again, we've seen this in other neighborhoods in LA County, but these are sophisticated, coordinated
They're
thieves.
probably
They carry
Venezuelans.
Wi-Fi jammers to disable security cameras, so there's not a lot of video of these guys. It's just them coming in and out. And also in this community, they've been cutting the power before breaking in. So homeowners are now resorting to putting padlocks on their breaker boxes. The neighbors here say these break-ins are happening every single day, and some homes have now been hit multiple times. In one case, one resident that we talked to, her home has been hit 4 separate times on 4 separate occasions. Now, you know, some of these families are trying to stagger their comings and goings so that at least one person is home at all times. They say they feel like prisoners in their own homes at this point. And tonight, we are talking to several of those homeowners. We'll have their exclusive stories
Hard to feel
and
too
their
bad
warnings
for
for
'em.
others coming
I mean,
up at 10 o'clock tonight.
get
Susan,
insurance.
back to you.
Chelsea Edwards will be watching for sure. Thank you.
I think to buy new stuff. If you want to have that much money, you have everything insured. But they not safe to leave your house unattended. No, you need one of them cameras that flies around. I don't want you here. I'm talking.
A new McDonald's in the Catalina foothills has been getting a lot of attention lately, some of it for an unusual reason that left some nearby homeowners frustrated. News 4 Tucson's chief investigative reporter, Course Nylander, is live near Swan and Sunset Roads with more on what the fuss is all about at this McDonald's. Course, what's going on?
Yeah, well, Sean, this situation really seemed to blow up. This McDonald's here behind me just went through a full rebuild, had a grand reopening just a few days ago. That included a lot of fanfare, and part of that was a very large inflatable up on the roof here. That got a lot of attention, but that included some attention the business was not expecting.
Just going home, and all of a sudden, pop, there
Where is it?
It was a sight Catalina Foothills resident Clive Morgan wasn't expecting to see. A large inflatable Ronald McDonald up on the roof of this newly renovated McDonald's location. It's fair to say he ain't loving it.
I thought, this is crazy. Would this set a precedent for all the drive-thrus and McDonald's in town? And we'd end up like a huge theme park.
So this is our kitchen area.
Paul
What's
Diaz
wrong
owns
with it?
Diaz
I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
McDonald's franchise group in southern
said
Arizona.
You know
This
what's
new
funny?
location is
Did you hear his accent? He's like not even from America originally. He's he's an immigrant. He's an immigrant bitching about he's a new immigrant bitching about how we do things here. Is what I'm saying. Like, I mean, if it was gonna be there like constantly, maybe it's kind of like you want to see the mountain, I guess, in the background instead of this giant clown smiling at you every day as you drive by. Maybe some people really don't like clowns too, though. And if you live across the street from this, maybe you'd be like, "Oh my god, I got this fucking clown staring at my house now." It would be a little weird, maybe.
to say he ain't loving it.
I thought, this is crazy. Would this set a precedent for all the drive-thrus and McDonald's in town? and we'd end up like a huge theme park.
So this is our kitchen area.
English, maybe.
Diaz owns Diaz Management, which is the largest McDonald's franchise group in southern Arizona. This new location is special to him.
It's the closest restaurant to my home.
It was just reopened after going through a complete rebuild. He says now the restaurant offers more digital capabilities and a much more efficient space for his staff.
You know this fucking thing is supposed to be like this thing is supposed to be a taste bud? This big purple thing? Is that right? Where's Mama at? I figured she might come since I put the food out. I don't see any flies on it. Really? Do you? Flies though, actually. Damn it, they just flew onto the plate right now. Ah, man. Damn it. I'm gonna go pick the damn food up. Yeah, there's flies flying around it. Ugh. It would last so much longer if the flies would just fuck off. It'd probably last at least for another hour. Mom was gonna pop out from out of the house right after I throw it away.
It was just reopened after going through a complete rebuild. He says,
"Did you see the bee? There's a dead bee right there. I picked it up so one of the cats didn't step on it. Might have a stinger still."
Now the restaurant offers more digital capabilities and a much more efficient space for his staff.
The old footprint literally was half the size, so we have two sides of production.
He hoped this large Ronald McDonald would bring attention to the reopening. It did.
I got a lot of great feedback from our customers and from our guests coming in.
But not all of the talk was positive. More folks than just Clive started complaining.
There were a few people that thought that it was not appropriate for the area that we're in.
So after a few days of buzz, good old Ronald came down.
Our intent was never to make anyone upset, not one customer at all. So we've made the business decision to keep it down for the near future and probably for good.
How do you feel about that?
Mission accomplished, sir.
And Paul Diaz tells me they've used this same inflatable several times before. He says they've never received a complaint about it. He has no idea why this time things were different, but, clearly taking it down now just to make sure no one's unhappy about it. Clive tells me he's been made whole. He's happy it's down. He respects the business that they're doing here. No further issues as far as he's concerned. We're live from Catalina Foothills tonight. Corus Nylander, News 4 Tucson.
Tucson is running out of news, apparently. IDF on the ground in Lebanon. That's what they say.
Following breaking news out of Wilmington, where a business break-in led to a pursuit, a death, and a desperate search near a bridge. Let's go to Mark at the desk with the latest. Mark.
Yeah, Rudavation, we've been tracking this breaking news since it started at about 4 this morning. LAPD now says that burglary suspects wanted for burglarizing a farm.
All this fucking shit that they got going on, it's worse than a Modern Warfare game. Like this, just how long have we been on this? 18 seconds. Listen to all the different music and sound thing, like noises they add to the news just for the hell of it. Really get you in it. Over sensationalize it.
Following breaking news out of Wilmington, where a business break-in led to a pursuit, a death, and a desperate search near a bridge. Let's go to Mark at the desk with the latest. Mark.
Yeah, Rudavation, we've been tracking this breaking news since it started at about 4 this morning. LAPD now says that burglary suspects wanted for burglarizing a pharmacy in Wilmington. At least one of them may have jumped off of the Long Beach International Bridge. That person didn't survive, and they didn't strike the water either. They hit the land under the bridge. There is currently a search for the rest of the suspects. Let me take you to some video of what's going on. Now, this is video from almost directly under the Long Beach International Gateway Bridge.
That's a cool shot, dude. Look how foggy it was this morning. I noticed that when I got up, I was like, damn, it's foggy. And it was kind of damp and cold. That's why I felt bad about Tux being wet, dude. Bad about getting them so wet because it was kind of foggy and damp already.
Long Beach fire down there, retrieving the body of at least one burglary suspect and possibly looking for one more who jumped off the bridge at the end of a pursuit. You can see how foggy it is out there. It's still pretty foggy. This is the reason we can't send SkyCal to the scene, nor has the LAPD air unit been able to assist with the search. This all
in
started
20
about
minutes.
4:30 this morning.
Don't bite my arm.
In Wilmington, LAPD says they responded here to the report of a burglary at a pharmacy on East Hanaheim Street. When they arrived, they did find signs of a burglary in progress. They saw as many as 5 to 6 suspects rush out of this business and into a white Mercedes. This led to a high-speed pursuit that ended on the Long Beach International Gateway Bridge. All the suspects got out and ran. One ended up on a walkway. He surrendered to police, but at least one, possibly two, went over the side of the bridge. Now, one person is confirmed dead under the bridge. The other might be somewhere under the bridge, possibly what is described as on an elevated position. LAPD SWAT is now en route to the scene to try to take that person into custody. And there are more suspects still on the loose. There's a perimeter in that area, and parts and the eastbound lanes of the bridge were closed for this investigation. We're going to keep tracking this and let you know how it develops. Until then, that's it here from the desk. I'll send it back to you.
Mark, thank you. Let's check in with Kalina now on how this investigation is impacting the roads. Kalina.
Yeah, so we have two issues because of it impacting the 710 and also that bridge. So both directions of Long Beach International Gateway Bridge shut down because of the police activity here. And you can see that black patch there. That's an indicator of what shut down because of the and also that bridge. So both directions of Long Beach International Gateway Bridge shut down because of the police activity here. And you can see that black patch there. That's an indicator of what is off limits. Now, for the alternate route for this, you can take Anaheim Street or PCH. Both will help you avoid that shutdown. Now, the 710, both directions are impacted, but the biggest impact is a diverted.
Over here, lady.
That bridge. So both directions of Long Beach International Gateway Bridge shut down because of the police activity here. And you can see that black patch there. That's an indicator of what is off limits. Now, for the alternate route.
Put some clear eyes in it. Yeah. It gets red out. Yeah. What? Where do you think you're going? I'm docking your pay. No asparagus for you this week. Fresh footage of Madonna prompts concerns amongst
celebrity
fans.
And royal commentator Kinsey Schofield. Kinsey, fresh
Let's see what
footage
Madonna
of
looks
Madonna
like.
celebrating the Milano Fashion Week with Dolce & Gabbana has prompted some concern, some criticism, but mainly concern amongst fans. She does look not herself. Is she okay? Some would say she's looking remarkably fit given her age, but she seems to just have had an excessive amount of work done, and you do worry about.
Is that what that is?
Just where she's
that's
at.
scary. Oh my god.
I mean, I ask you to define okay. I am grateful that she's no longer trying to show us her b-hole on Instagram. You know, that's an improvement. But, you know, when your boyfriend is 28 years old and you're nearly 70, I guess you have to wear multiple pairs of underwear. I agree. It's a bizarre look. She's acting a little weird. And it's very much pick me energy. But she's got to do what she's got to do to keep up with the Olivia Rodrigos and Sabrina Carpenters of the world.
What does she have on?
I didn't realize her boyfriend was.
Her boyfriend is 28 years old and you're nearly.
Her boyfriend's really 28. How is her arm in such good shape? She looks good. It's crazy though, actually. That her body doesn't look like a 70-year-old.
I guess you have to wear multiple pairs of underwear. I agree. It's a bizarre look.
Okay, I withdraw my criticism. I'm actually quite impressed now. Now let's go to Netflix bosses being a little bit unhappy about the lack of personal footage that's included in a new.
I wanted more Madonna talk. At least they didn't do like America does. They'll fucking have the headline for the last thing that they talk about. Yeah, Australia doesn't do that. She does yoga. That's why she looks like that.
Got to get back to this looming dock strike. 45,000 dock workers from Maine to Texas.
Dude, homie. If these fucking people go on strike at the ports, it's going to give the grocery stores another excuse to raise prices and then not lower them. You know what I'm saying? It's how my last apartment did me. I went month to month because I didn't know if I was going to be staying or not, and then I wanted to go back to a 12-month lease, and they didn't give me the 12-month lease price. They said, "Yeah, you can do a 12-month lease, but you got to pay the month-to-month price now because that's what you're paying now. You're not going to pay less now. You're already paying that. We're not going to go backwards here." It's kind of like how the grocery stores are going to do this. Like if they have to increase prices, it's easier for them to increase prices than it is for the prices to get decreased. Kind of situation, because they'll all just agree on it. Yeah, let's all charge more. Yeah, we're charging more too. Yeah, me too. Yeah, fucking bro, this could fuck shit up a bit, couldn't it? Come on, kitty. Come on, can you? She loves being back there. Sometimes I wish I had a chair that she didn't have that ability to do.
Preparing to walk off the job if they don't get a deal by tonight. Listen to what President Biden said about a potential strike.
Sorry.
Mr. President, would you intervene in the dock workers strike if they go on strike on Tuesday?
No.
Why not?
Because it's collective bargaining. I don't believe in Taft-Hartley.
All right, John Katsimatides joins me now. Okay, the president will not intervene. And if we are likely to get a strike, you run the Gristedes chain of grocery stores in New York. I know that's a small part of your business, but you run them.
Yes.
Are you expecting shortages, fruits and vegetables, for example, if we get a strike?
If there's a strike, prices in the supermarkets will go up higher than ever. And, we have everything closed down. You have the Suez Canal closed down, the Red Sea is closed down. If you have a strike on the East Coast, that's going to be closed down. Guess what? Prices are going to go to the moon. And the question is about President Biden is 35 days, 34 days to the election. This is not going to be very good for Vice President Harris because she's depending on lower prices. Well, guess what? There is no price gouging. Prices will go higher than ever. And that's President Biden getting even with Kamala Harris and the forces that forced him not to run.
Well, earlier this morning, the Commerce Secretary, Gina Redondo, she was asked about the looming port strike, and she said, and I'm quoting now, she has not been focused on that. Do you believe that, the Commerce Secretary?
One day away, she's not focused on that? Where is this administration? I mean, that is crazy. Prices will go higher than ever. He should put a halt on it till at least after the election. I mean, if you have a Democratic president and a Democratic candidate, what is that? Doesn't that mean you should put it off till after the election? I mean, the one thing that people don't realize, what Nancy Pelosi...
Why does he want... he seems to really want Harris to be in office, doesn't he? How could the president put it off? How could he make them not strike? What's he going to do? I don't get it. How would he be able to stop them?
Maybe President Obama, I don't know who was involved. They did a coup on the United States government. This is a coup by forcing President Biden not to run. It was not voluntary. He was forced not to run. So this is a coup on the United States of America that nobody talks about.
Okay, I'm going to talk about something else for a second. New York City administration. Mayor Adams, he's been charged and he allegedly took bribes, $123,000 worth of free flights and ritzy perks from foreign nationals in exchange for favors. Okay, we got all of that. We know it. Do you think this administration is on the verge of collapse? I mean, he's not leaving. He's going to fight these charges, which means we've got this administration in New York for at least the next year.
I believe he does not plan to resign. And he has told his friends that even if he's indicted, he's not going to resign and he's going to run for re-election. That's what I've been told.
So we've got this administration for at least another year.
Well, how do they say it in Great Britain? Let's see how things sort themselves out. If it's an upgrade on an airline ticket, if it's an upgrade on a hotel room, nobody cares. But if he did receive $10 million, that's going to be hard to justify.
But his administration can't do much. I mean, his education guy's gone, the police commissioner's gone, there's a chief counsel gone, other people have resigned. That's not much of an administration. And you've got to do business in New York City.
It's going to be harder to do business either way. Look, compared to some of the other people that want to run, Mayor Adams, other than the few problems he has, then it's not that serious. But because the people that may come in might be much worse.
That's right. Yes.
And we don't need a socialist running New York City.
No, we
and
don't.
that's my biggest complaint. And that's my biggest concern.
John Katsomatidis, thanks for joining us. Always appreciated, John.
Dude, I still have somehow pepper juice under my fingernails or something. I keep putting it in my eye a little bit. From those, what were they? Peppers were those. Patch. Not a very tasty pepper. Is it? What? From
Concerned
a year
about
ago.
the treatment of their toddler at a San Antonio daycare, a husband and a wife
video.
sewed a recording device into their kid's jacket.
The audio then captured employees using profane language and one even threatening to harm kids in her care.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna beat both of y'all. That's what I'm gonna do. You're a
Wow.
KSAT investigates the stunning
Interesting.
recordings and the fallout for all sides involved. Here's Dylan Collier.
Anyway, that was a year ago. I just wanted to hear what they said. I want to see what they got with it. Why is the clown house ever on the ground at disaster sites? Yeah, why isn't she? What does she do? What is she doing right now? I don't know. Maybe she's just sitting in her office. She's probably got to do a speech today. My gosh, dude, is that real?
This cat was born ready for Halloween.
What the hell?
And is ready to trick or treat with his built-in
That
costume.
is crazy.
Boy the cat was deemed the nickname Zorro because of his mask-like appearance, similar to the fictional famous swordsman created by Johnston McCulley. This cutie quickly gained fame on TikTok and Instagram after cat dad Indranee Noor posted videos of his distinct coat on social media. Originally named Boy, the cat was nicknamed Zorro by the internet because of his striking similarities, both inside and out. His bold personality and coat made him a celebrity, and he frequently attends outings on a harness to say hi to all of his fans.
Wow. Jeez, this is one chill cat. What if he drugs him for that? Have a bitten or something. Giving my cat some drugs.
Zorro the cat even recently had another litter of kitties, and you wouldn't believe that Zorro Jr. had the exact same markings as his father.
Dude.
Look at those cute masks.
You think so?
The father-son duo quickly gained even more fame, and Zorro Jr., now named Bandit, follows in his father's footsteps.
It's real, man. I don't know when he's calling it out. Alright, someone says it's cool how it changes shape and consistency, almost like it's painted on there. Maybe.
And an impending port strike along the East Coast and Gulf could force tens of thousands of dock workers off the job tomorrow. It would be the first strike since 1977 from this union, and it could have significant impacts on the American supply chain. This comes as holiday shopping season kicks into gear. Senior Director of Economic Research at Moody's Analytics, Adam Kamins, joins me now for more on this. Adam, thanks for being on. You know, I want to start with the products that will be impacting by the strike. What are we talking about here in terms of specific areas, and how do you think this will affect everyday Americans?
Sure. So thank you for having me. The products that we're most concerned about, so it's a wide range of products, but I would be looking specifically at food imports. Products like bananas, cocoa beans used to make chocolate, cherries, a lot of those are going to be affected. The ports that are going to be affected are very important in automotive supply chains. So automobile production could be affected. Other items like furniture, some other food and drinks could be part of this. And the ports that are going to be affected are primarily those in the East Coast and the Gulf Coast, right? So there are about 36 ports that are going to be affected by this, and the impacts could be significant.
So what will shipping delays and supply shortages mean? I mean, for anyone, but especially for holiday shopping?
So it depends how long this strike lasts. If it lasts for a week, maybe 2 weeks, it means that there may be some shortages of products that probably are alleviated by the time we get closer to holiday season. So maybe you have to wait a little bit longer to buy whatever it is you're looking for. If it goes much more than that, then we're talking about more significant shortages and some upward pressure on prices. Now, I don't think this is going to be hugely impactful on inflation, you know, getting anything near what we saw the last few years, but it does mean that prices will start to kind of tick higher at a faster rate again, which is really the last thing we need in the economy at this moment.
Now, an extended strike could drive prices higher. So what would that mean for inflation, and what are retailers trying to do to prepare for this?
Sure. So a lot of retailers and shippers I mean, this has been coming down the pike for a while now, so they've been ready for this. There's been an acceleration of shipments over the last few months, and there's been some diversion of shipments to other ports as well. So ports on the West Coast, where possible, we're seeing retailers utilize those ports and shippers utilize those ports. We're seeing more ports in Canada and Mexico being utilized in preparation for all of this. So there are some steps that are being taken by these retailers and by other folks in the supply chain. Still, though, there is only so long you can kind of offset the loss of what's going to be about half of container imports in the U.S. So that ultimately means that prices would begin to move a little bit higher, and consumers will begin to see at least some of those effects, and some of the progress that we've made over the last few years in fighting inflation may be kind of slightly undercut a little bit.
Now, the Federal Reserve is expected to continue cutting interest rates. If this strike happens, could that derail those plans?
It could. So I see that as a little bit of a risk. Now, the strike would need to drag on for quite some time, right? We would need to see the strike probably go on for at least a couple weeks, maybe a month or more, and for us to see at least some evidence that prices are beginning to reaccelerate. If that happens, then the Federal Reserve, which just a few weeks ago pivoted to moving interest rates somewhat aggressively lower and trying to spur demand in the economy, they're going to have to think twice about that, because right, the last thing they want to do is continue to cut interest rates, give more fuel to inflation, and undo a lot of the progress that's been made on that front. So I don't expect that the Federal Reserve will raise rates again, but I do expect that they will potentially slow the rate at which they are cutting interest rates.
All right, Senior Director of Economic Researcher at Moody's Analytics, Adam Kamens, thank you.
A long head, didn't he? Long head McGee.
This has proven an opportunity, though, for some other players in the business. For example, the port strike could be good for the likes of UPS and FedEx and a number of other trucking and freight carriers as they see themselves as becoming the alternative to something that's happening at our ports. Meanwhile, the push to get things off of those boxcars by the thousands at ports across the United States goes on because there are a lot of goods in there, and if they have a strike, you can't get them out of there. So the mad dash to try to do that at ports across the United States. Gene Soroka is with us right now, the Port of Los Angeles Executive Director. Gene, good to have you. I'm sure crazy times for you, so we appreciate your taking the time. What are the odds, you think, that at midnight these workers go on strike?
Good afternoon, Neil. Good to see you again. I won't dismiss anything, the details of which have been played out broadly in the media for weeks now. What I do know is that very few people win when it comes to situations like this. These workers have to get paid. The companies must continue to reinvest and bring cargo in, which creates jobs from Maine to Texas for this great union and their employers association. Back here in Los Angeles, we're up 17% year on year, buoyed mainly by a strong economy, and then these other geopolitical issues that have fractionally shifted cargo our way. We've had a strong peak season. September looks good as we conclude Q3. It'll be our best on record.
If they do strike, the reverberations, I'm told, would be far and wide, and it might mean delays in a lot of gifts and the rest, even for Christmas. Do you see a scenario like that?
Well, the timing couldn't be any worse. We're on the doorstep of the retail holiday season. And set aside the big box retailers for just a second, who had the wherewithal to advance cargo, bring it in through other ports, and get their inventory set up. It's that small to medium-sized business that I'm concerned with. Typically, they run these last 12 weeks before the holidays to make payroll and keep their companies viable. That's what's at risk right now.
Gene, well said. We hope cooler, calmer heads prevail and they can reach an agreement before midnight tonight. But so far, that does not look good. But there are some promising developments. We'll keep you posted on that.
that one. There you go. Mm. I got a couple of them. I didn't get all of them. I don't want to. She gets impatient. Oh, and I'm trying to do too many nails. I'm not quick enough at it. I definitely need to get those. The ones like her thumbnail, ones that are further back. They're good for a little while. I need to turn that light on next time, like on in full brightness, and do them. It's hard to see where the blood starts.
There are new doubts about Trump's New York civil fraud conviction. Justices in a New York appeals court appear skeptical of the conviction and that huge $480 million penalty. They say nobody claimed to be harmed. Former Acting Attorney General Matthew Whitaker joins us now.
Oh, shit.
Tell me about what the appeals court justices were saying, because it sounds like this case is just falling to pieces.
Yeah, Stuart, and we talked about some of these issues previously when this case was decided on summary judgment, and then the judge ultimately assessed this massive fine, and that is that there was no one that was harmed, that it was just a commercial transaction where both sides finished the transaction happy and satisfied. The bank got their money, the loan was made, and I think the appeals court was very skeptical that this was even in Letitia James as Attorney General's jurisdiction to bring a case like this, and then on top of that, obviously they thought this fine was excessive and way over the top compared to any potential harm that happened.
The case just be completely thrown out or adjusted? I mean, a smaller penalty, whatever.
Yeah, so there was a 5-judge panel, and obviously it's going to be the vote of the majority to decide, because I think there are some judges that felt it was way too much of a fine on the one hand, and then there's some that were just thought the basis in law was not there, and this case should be dismissed. And so I think it's going to be very interesting where 3 of those judges out of the 5 come out on that.
I want to talk about New York City, the mayor, Eric Adams, criminal charges. I'm sure you've read the charges. Would you define this as a strong or weak case against him?
Yeah, it's probably comparatively a weak case. I think some of the solicitation of illegal campaign contributions are probably the stronger counts. You know, the counts about the quid pro quo and the scam that voters can't stand when elected politicians do, where they get benefits for official action, I think is a little weaker. But remember, Eric Adams has said the whole time that these are politically motivated charges, that the Biden Department of Justice brought these because he had criticized the situation he was facing in New York City with the illegal immigration and how it was impacting the city of New York.
It looks like, well, Adams says he's going to fight. He's going nowhere. He's staying in this game. He's staying in the race. He's staying as mayor of New York. That means, with his administration, I would say, largely crippled with the departure of the police chief and the education guy and the top counsel, that means we've got a chaotic government in New York for at least the next year at a time when we can least afford it.
No, that's a great point. And I think, mayors obviously handle the day-to-day, whether it's picking up trash, enforcing the laws, keeping the streets clean, all of the small things that city government does, mayor sits on top of that. And to have him this distracted with federal charges, I think is going to be very difficult for him to continue to run the city effectively.
May I just go back to the Trump fraud case and the skepticism by the appeals court justices? They're really passing judgment on New York's judicial system, aren't they? And it's a bad judgment at that.
Yeah, so remember at the time this case was going on, it looked like a real specious claim to come in after the fact and to say that somehow fraud had occurred when nobody was complaining of, losing money or being defrauded. And I think all along there was this skepticism that the trial judge, Engoron, and Letitia James as the Attorney General had kind of railroaded Donald Trump to try to score cheap political points and to do this before the election. This panel, which was sort of asking very basic questions about the fundamental basis for these charges and for these claims, I think dismantled the case pretty effectively. I think it's going to have a hard time surviving, especially at the almost $500 million penalty level that it currently stands.
That's ridiculous. Matthew Whitaker, thanks very much for being with us this morning, Matt. We appreciate it. And we'll see you again soon.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Drivers in California continue to be hit with high gas prices, but help may be on the way. A bill working its way through the state legislature would require oil refineries to carry added amounts of product in reserve. And proponents argue increasing summer storage, similar to what's done in the winter, would lessen the impact of price spikes during times of peak demand.
Governor Gavin Newsom recently signed a bunch of new bills into law. Let's start with the signing of this bill. This one will require insurance companies to cover fertility treatments, including IVF. Second, a new bill will ban local governments from requiring voters to present identification to vote. He also signed a bill that will give tenants 10 business days to respond to an eviction notice instead of 5. And finally, a new law will let local governments create environment zones where bars, restaurants can sell alcohol that people can then drink on streets and sidewalks. But Newsom did veto a bill that supporters say would have provided a safety net for the use of AI. The legislation would have required safety tests of large AI systems before they're released to the public. It also would have given the state attorney general the right to sue companies over serious harm caused by their technologies. The governor's veto message says the measure only applied to the largest and most expensive AI models, not to the smaller, specialized systems.
A controversial AI safety bill vetoed by California Governor Gavin Newsom this weekend. It would have been one of the first moves towards oversight of the new tech, but is it too late for regulation to catch up? Deirdre Bosa has more in today's Tech Check. And the criticisms I heard, Deirdre, were that it was overbroad and, they had to, consider the effects on humanity or something? Explain.
You always got to consider the effects on humanity, but you're right, Kelly. In this case, it was too broad. And let me explain. But first, let me tell you, too, here that Governor Newsom is trying to strike a very tricky balance. Opponents of the bill, including OpenAI, Meta, Google, they will applaud this veto. They called its standards ill-defined, and they argued that it could ultimately stifle innovation. Now, Newsom, he also seems to be trying to appease the research community, which largely supported the bill, by bringing in high-profile researchers like Fei-Fei Li to work on a new and more comprehensive set of guardrails. In his letter, he calls Li the godmother of AI. I just spoke by phone, though, to the godfather of AI, Jeffrey Hinton. He is a prominent AI researcher as well who supported the bill. He told me that the veto was another example of profits trumping safety. He says he hasn't heard from Newsom or been asked to work on the committee setting out these new guardrails, but if he was asked, he would do it. Now, Newsom rejected the bill in its current form, saying it applied only to the largest and most expensive AI models. He argues that other smaller AI systems, they can be deployed in high-risk environments or involve critical decision-making or the use of sensitive data, and they wouldn't be covered by this bill. Frontier models, they can be deployed for customer service chatbots, while smaller AI systems, they might be used for AI forecasting to manage electricity grids where the stakes are much higher. This is a point that also underscores how quickly the industry is developing. The worry when it comes to regulating, of course, is that the tech moves faster than the lawmakers can, and guardrails get pushed out further, or it doesn't sufficiently address the most pressing concerns. Now, in his letter vetoing the bill, Newsom acknowledges this, saying, quote, "Let me be clear, we cannot afford to wait for a major catastrophe to occur before taking action to protect the public." And Kelly, a kill switch was one of the major proponents of the bill that just got vetoed. This idea that companies developing the models, they need to incorporate a switch to turn off the AI as it gets more and more advanced, to your point about humanity.
Well, I was going to ask, what are the other, I find it very hard to look around the corner and foresee what the biggest problem with new technology is going to be. In the era of social media, the fact that it would be sort of teen mental health became something that was apparent 5-10 years down the road, maybe longer. So what is the specific harm they're most concerned about with AI that they right now are confident that they could avoid?
I mean, I don't think anyone's very confident that they can avoid it. But there's this balance of letting the companies, specifically here in California, which has the majority of generative AI companies, develop and innovate, not stifling that innovation. But what the bill that was just vetoed wanted to do was hold them accountable for some of those impacts that we don't yet know what will be. So basically giving the government the ability to sue companies if they don't comply, if they don't have third parties to go in and check, if they don't build that kill switch, if they don't have certain protections around whistleblowers. And that's sort of the problem. That's why a lot of these companies said that the standards were ill-defined, Kelly, because we don't know what the effects are. And that is always the problem with regulating. You don't know until the technology really develops what some of those unintended consequences are going to be. So you leave it up to the industries themselves to self-police. Social media was not good at that. AI, open question. Maybe they will be. There are robust safety teams at a lot of the companies developing these models, but also some problems too. You look at OpenAI that has lost a lot of their prominent safety people.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think of kind of the and if the governor is right and he supports this in a slightly tweaked form, then time will tell whether that's the case or not. Do you do something with the board, for instance? I don't know. Again, I think these questions.
And are these companies ever going to want to be held accountable, or are they just going to keep saying they can do it themselves?
Oh, for sure. No, they love to self-police. Deirdre, for now, thanks. Appreciate it.
Meanwhile, Defense Secretary Austin ordering U.S. forces to be ready to deploy as Iran vows revenge for the killing of Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah. And now Axios reports Vice President Harris intends to stick to the Biden foreign policy game plan. That's scary. Let's bring in John Elliott, a former Trump national security aide and Marine veteran. John, your reaction to the administration still pushing ceasefire rather than looking at an opportunity to wipe out or to totally disable the world's premier terror organization?
Well, absolutely, Brian. What's happening here in southern Lebanon with Hezbollah on its back foot, not only did you see with Nasrallah being taken out here, and he's somebody, look, anybody who's a Marine veteran the way I am and the way any other American looks at this, you think back to 41 years ago in 1983 in October when you had 241 servicemen, mainly Marines, that were killed by Nasrallah, by his henchmen there. And when you look back, all the intelligence that the Israelis are getting right now from southern Lebanon is because the Lebanese are just tired of Hezbollah. There's been 45 years that they used to have a Monaco on the Eastern Mediterranean there with Beirut. It was a beautiful place, had a lot of tourism there. Last 45 years, there's just been nothing but this meat grinder where where Hezbollah has been trying to take the attack and has been taking the attack to the Israelis. And that's why right now, fundamentally, the intelligence that's coming in that destroys, whether it's Nasrallah or all these guys with the walkie-talkies and the pagers, they're the ones that it's really tough intel that's been given to them because ordinary Lebanese are just tired of the BS and they're just not putting up with it.
And they're celebrating in Syria because Hezbollah went in there and were burying people alive, acting like total barbarians. But that was a learning moment for the IDF. They got a chance to see the hierarchy, Hezbollah in action. When the bios came up after Hezbollah fighters lost their lives, they got a sense of who answers to whom, and they also got incredible intelligence. You also told me they have 30 leaders dead, but about 3,000 wounded with this exploding pagers and walkie-talkies. There's a window here for the IDF. Would you take it?
Absolutely, we'd take it. If you were the Israelis, you would take it. And if you look back to what President Trump did back when we were supporting him on the National Security Council in the White House, President Trump did not hesitate. He was given a window. He was told by intelligence that the #1 Iranian Revolutionary Guard leader, Soleimani, was available and was flying into the Baghdad airport, and he had a short window, and he said, green light, make it happen. They took out Soleimani, and that's something where rather than Biden and Harris calling for a ceasefire, it was somebody who was on his front foot, President Trump, to make it happen. And that's why Iran feared us. That's why Iran would never be taking any steps. And that's why Israelis now looking to finish the job up in southern Lebanon, because they're supported actually by the Lebanese people who are tired of Hezbollah running their country.
And we're just bystanders sitting on the side, having to act if Iran gets involved. But right now they are cowering. The Ayatollah hiding in a bunker. John, 100%. Thanks. Yeah, John, thanks so much.
Thanks,
very perilous time.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Right. Happening. And fired. I take a break. Water park. Okay. Nice. I always feel like exhausted after going to the water park, going to the beach, swimming. Like a decent, like not bad. Feels like, oh man, that was a day. That was a day. It's still hot enough to go to water parks. Oh man, dang. Well, you better get on that. Get on in there, boy. Oh, okay. I smoke some weed. I haven't done that in a been a while. I got some good shit. Yeah, I never had this. Well, I've had it's a pheno of Randy Watson called Jackson Heights. Smells nice, kind of earthy. So it's 710 flower. Like they was on sale for $37.50 for an 8 plus tax, so it comes out to about $50 for an 8. Which, I mean, back in the day, that's what I was paying for 8s, and it didn't come in a fancy jar with a guarantee that it was going to be good shit. Like, because if this isn't good, I could contact 710 Labs and they would make it right. So it's a nice jar too. It comes with this little lid. 710 Labs on it. Got the milk glass looking glass. And it's got this lid too, screw on. 710 Labs there. Like, these jars are pretty sweet. I've never gotten one of their 8 jars that were shaped like this. I got the purple Urkel 8 once, but it was a tall. It was it looked like one of the joint jars. It was kind of like one of these jars more. These are pretty sweet too, though. I've kept all these type jars, all the weed jars from 710 Labs. I've kept all of them. Just in case all of a sudden I have to like turn into a weed jar salesman. I get so hard up in selling weed jars to make rent. I liked Randy Watson. I remember thinking it was decent. It's actually the only strain of 710 Labs flower they had there, so there's, I think, or the only one that was on sale for sure. Might have been the only one, period. I think it was. So for $100, I walked out the door with a gram of rosin and an 1/8 of flour. Both 710 Labs. I know, I said I was going to try some other stuff that was cheaper, but I looked it up and everybody was shitting on the brand. So I was like, yeah, I've gotten accustomed. All I've smoked is 710 Labs for years. And if a brand is getting shit on for flavor, 17 Labs doesn't get shit on for flavor. So if one is, I can't. I'm not going to do that to myself, man. I need the flavor, baby. That's like buying beer that doesn't have any flavor just to get drunk off of it. Man, bro, if Miller High Life, if all of a sudden, like they're like, hey, we're going to keep it this price, but we're going to take all the flavor out and it's going to taste like seltzer water. It's still going to have the calories in there. It's still going to be bad for you. It's, of course, still going to get you buzzed. But none of that flavor's there. Oh, hell no. I would move over to Coors Banquet. Yep. Or try to start buying Miller Genuine Draft in bottles. But that shit's impossible to find out here in Long Beach. I don't know why. They only have it in cans here. Looked everywhere. I've never seen it because my dad used to drink that, and I wanted to get it in bottles. I mean, he used to drink it out of a can, but ugh. Part of that bottle, man. So Jackson Heights is a neighborhood in Queens. Let's see, is it a good area? It's a great place to be. Always a friendly neighborhood, very diverse, and there's a lot of hidden gems that are worth finding. So the strain, though. Yeah, this was originally Randy number 3 is now Jackson Heights. And then there's the other pheno, Randy Watson number 13. Randy 3 is more indica leaning and one of my favorites. I believe they are different. See, they're asking what's the difference between Jackson Heights, what's the difference between Jackson Heights and Randy Watson. Saying Jackson Heights is fruity, sweet, gassy, OG, Randy Watson 3. Randy Watson 13 is citrus candy. That's a big difference. I enjoy both. I have Jackson Heights batter now that is nothing short of pure gas. I've been apparent down, burned so clean. Okay. I guess it's the 17 Labs. It's their business. They ain't letting any of the seeds get out. Maybe, I don't know. I might have a lighter. Okay, I got the 2 lighters. My dad's ashtray growing up. He used to smoke cigarettes with this. It's a antique, like from the 60s or something. Amber glass, and it's got a daisy on the bottom of it. These are leaves for the petals. This is his cigarette snuffer. He had next to him all my life. Until I moved out. Got flowers on it. Butterfly. Plants and butterflies. We smoke Winston 100s. Winston's was supposedly additive free when all other brands were adding shit to their cigarettes. They're one of the original additive free ones. Are they even still around? Winston cigarettes? I'm hoping this helps get my flare up to go away. There they are. Wait. Oh, but they were sold in like 2014. Oh, there was a cigarette that had ginseng in it. They're showing cigarettes here that were discontinued. It was a Marlboro heat stick. Heard of it? Man. I might just do the trick. Hey, hey, hey. It, not yet. It feels like it's like my lungs are pretty sensitive for some reason. Doesn't feel good inhaling smoke. Basically my throat's flared up. My mouth and shit. It's not really an enjoyable experience with anything in my mouth. For another reason I want to take a nap. Jackson Heights. I don't know why my lips got so fucking bad. It was like over the past couple of days. I didn't have my lips that bad a few days ago. It's weird. Motherfuckers. Maybe it's because I've been getting too upset on PUBG. That could be it. I think this will be another day. Trump campaign bus was in. The Trump campaign bus was in Huntington Beach Saturday, I guess. Where is it? Supposed to be in the video somewhere. Was that it? Is it? Or is it just somebody's RV? He also owns a fucking vinyl business where they wrap people's cars. He owns a wrapping business. Probably. Right? Because I'm proud to be an American. Royce Miller of weed. I don't even know what that means. What does it mean? So I could go to one of these on Saturday. It's every Saturday until the election, so there's gonna be at least 4 of them, right? Or 5 of them. They're gonna grow. Gonna grow. She's got a freaking cool hat, man. Should all have those hats, just in case it rains. Trump's driving, dude. Wow, I didn't think he was allowed to drive. It's like not a written rule, but like they just don't do it out of respect or something. I don't know. Can you imagine if like Trump was like, fuck that, going driving, and he starts like taking a classic Corvette around town and shit with one Secret Service with him. But I mean, I say classic, I mean like super classic. The one from Heavy Metal, the intro from Heavy Metal. I've seen this when I was a kid, like in elementary school. So it's such a weird movie though, isn't it? Even for like, I don't know, maybe it's not as weird as an adult. I should watch it again. I haven't seen it in a while. One of these Corvettes, so only 2 people can actually sit in it, you know what I mean? Trump, one Secret Service member, who's in DC. You know how cool that would be? I was driving though. And it's a manual. And he's getting it. He's like, they close off and let him drive it like that one dude that used to do all of them in the city. What happened to him? He died from something. Did he die from crashing into something? Or something else, like snowmobile. What did he die from? What was his name? Ken Block. Snowmobile accident, I was right. The hero. Yeah, man, it's a bummer it happened like that. He was fucking, you know, you would have thought, I would have thought if it's gonna happen, it's probably gonna happen in a car. Fucking snowmobile, man. Motherfucker. Why does this dude look so weird? Just thumbnail, whatever. Got elf here. It's tripping me out. Look at this. Hey, I was scrolling looking for some content and I come across this weird shit. What you see in this thumbnail right here? I was like, what looks weird about it? Is it what am I looking at? Fellowship of the, oh, hold up. Hold up, this might be funny. Is it a song or I want it to be a thing. No, it's not. They acted it out or something. That would have been hilarious. Verse. What is he doing? Man, get the fuck out of here. Look at this shit. I'm just gonna look at it for a second.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. The same was in the beginning with God. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made. In him was life, and the life was the light of men. And the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended it not. Now what is darkness versus light? Well, light is God, and darkness
restricted number
is the devil, Satan, Lucifer. And when we make the decision to follow after the lust of the flesh, we have then made the decision to follow after darkness. And therefore, when the light shineth in darkness, darkness is not able to comprehend. And that's verse 5 of John chapter 1. Verse 6, there was a man sent from God whose name was John.
Dude, is he giving the same? Is he just gonna give the?
Son came for.
Did you just say same right after I said same? Hold on.
Verse 6, there was a man sent from God whose name was John. The same came for.
He did. Eventually people are gonna get tired of hearing the same sermon, aren't they? Like every other week.
A witness to bear witness of the light, that all men through him might believe. He was not that light, but was sent to bear witness of that light. That was the true light, which lighteth every man that cometh into the world. He was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. He came unto his own, and his own received him not. But as many as received him, to them gave he power to become the sons of God, even to them that believe on his name, which were born not of blood, nor of the will of the flesh, nor of the will of man, but of God. And the Word was made flesh and dwelt among us, and we beheld his glory, the glory as of the only begotten of the Father, full of.
I speak a lot about the leaders of the
I didn't mean to do that. I was going to see what he was getting at.
But as many as received him, to them gave he power to become the sons of God, even to them that believe on his name.
Power.
Dwelt among us. The law was given by Moses, but grace and truth came by Jesus Christ. This is John that's talking here. He hath declared him. And this is the record of John, when the Jews sent priests and Levites from Jerusalem to ask him, Who art thou? And he confessed and denied not, but confessed, I am not the Christ. And they asked him, What then? Art thou Elijah? Or Elijah? And he saith, I am not. Art thou that prophet? And he answered, No. Then said they unto him, Who art thou? That we may give an answer to them that sent us. What sayest thou of thyself? He said, I am the voice of one crying in the wilderness. Make straight the way of the Lord, as said the prophet Elijah. Well, see, I don't know how to pronounce that. It's probably like Elijah or something like that, but that's not how it's pronounced in spelling. Anyway, verse 24, well, I am the voice of one crying in the wilderness. Verse 23, he said, I am the voice of one crying in the wilderness.
Was he crying a minute? Or what?
Huh. Oh, Lord. So this is John the Baptist talking here. He was the voice of one crying in the wilderness. Verse 24 says, and they which were sent were of the Pharisees. Well, and we need a little bit of tweaking. Are not a good people. They are always judging to convict. They're always asking questions to convict someone, not because they want the truth. Anyway, verse 25, and they asked him and said unto him, Why baptizest thou then, if thou be not that Christ, nor Elijah, neither that prophet? Elias. Elias. Okay, so I think according to this, it's actually supposed to be pronounced Elias. Anyway, 26, John answered them, saying, I baptize with water, but there standeth one among you whom ye know not. He it is who coming after me is preferred before me, whose shoes latchet I am not worthy to unloose. These things were done in Bethabara, beyond Jordan, where John was baptizing. The next day John seeth Jesus coming unto him, and saith, Behold the Lamb of God, which taketh away the sin of the world. This is he of whom I said, After me cometh a man which is preferred before me, for he was before me. Which means to be ranked higher than him. 31, and I knew him not, but that he should be made manifest to Israel. Therefore am I come, baptizing with water. And John bare record, saying, I saw the Spirit descending from heaven like a dove, and it abode upon him, and I knew him not. But he that sent me to baptize with water, the same said unto me, Upon whom thou shalt see the Spirit descending and remaining on him. The same is he which baptizeth with the Holy Ghost. And I saw and bear record that this is the Son of God. Verse 35, again the next day after John stood, and two of his disciples, and looking upon Jesus as he walked, he saith, Behold the Lamb of God. And the two disciples heard him speak, and they followed Jesus. Then Jesus turned and saw them following, and saith unto them, What seek ye?
Dude, in any
unto him, Rabbi.
In any Bible movies, do you ever see John or Matthew or any of the apostles or that have books, any of the book writers in the Bible, do you ever see them writing, like taking logs, journaling, making sure they remember what the fuck happened that day so that they can write the big book for it later on? Like, how do they just magically remember all that shit when they sit down one day and they're like, yeah, I'll write my little story here for you. Like, I never see them writing anything. They never talk about writing. Like, wouldn't they have been spending tons of time writing shit down constantly? Oh, gotta get my notepad out. Don't want to forget that one. Yeah, Jacob came over. All right. Yeah, whatever.
Which is to say, being interpreted, Master, where dwellest thou? He said unto them, Come and see. They came and saw where he dwelt, and abode with him that day. For it was about the 10th hour. The 10th hour.
One of who remembered all these details, the 10th hour.
And followed him was Andrew, Simon, Peter's brother. 41. He first findeth his...
They're on their deathbed, right? And they're like, oh, I got this. I mean, because you know what I'm saying? It wasn't for the Bible. These were these people's, like, they were probably, like going. They knew that their time was limited. They were, like, trying to tell somebody their life story real fast, and they're jotting it down. Like, the 10th hour. Yeah, it was around the 10th hour. And then Jacob, Joseph, we went over to, Bartholomew's crib, and as his wife was cooking up some mean beans and rice.
And it saith unto him, We have found the Messiah, which is being interpreted, the Christ. And he brought him to Jesus, and when Jesus beheld...
Christ rhymed with me saying rice. You see that what I did there? I was scratching something just then.
Beheld him, he said, Thou art the son of Jonah, thou shalt be called Cephas, which is by interpretation a stone. The day of following Jesus would go forth into Galilee, and findeth Philip, and saith unto him, Follow me. Now Philip was of Bethsaida, the city of Andrew and Peter. Philip findeth Nathanael, and saith unto him, We have found him of whom Moses in the law and the prophets did write, Jesus of Nazareth, the son of Joseph. And Nathanael said unto him, Can there any good thing come out of Nazareth? Philip saith unto him, Come and see. 47. Jesus saw Nathanael coming to him, and saith unto him, Behold, an Israelite indeed, in whom is no guile.
Israelite.
Nathanael saith unto him, Whence knowest thou me? Jesus answered and said unto him, Before that Philip called thee, when thou wast under the fig tree, I saw thee. Nathanael answered and saith unto him, Rabbi, thou art the Son of God, thou art the King of Israel. Jesus answered and said unto him, Because I said unto thee, I saw thee under the fig tree, believest thou? Thou shalt see greater things than these. And he saith unto him, Verily, verily, I say unto you, hereafter ye shall see heaven open, and the angels of God ascending and descending upon the Son of Man. Wow. Say unto you, hereafter ye shall see heaven open, and the angels of God ascending and descending upon the Son of Man. Wow. Ye shall see the angels ascending and descending upon the Son of Man. Huh. Well, that's the end of the first chapter of John, which is what I was really feeling like the Lord wanted me to read. So, I'm going to put the Bible back away and spend a little time with the Lord, figure out where He wants me, what path He wants me to take from this point forward.
That was amazing.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word
Yeah.
After killing the leader of Hezbollah in a dramatic airstrike, Israel is stepping up the pressure on the Lebanese militant group. Israel, over the past 2 weeks or so, has killed virtually all of Hezbollah's top leaders. That was capped by this massive airstrike over the weekend that killed Hassan Nasrallah, the man who has led Hezbollah for the past 3 decades. The question now is whether Israel is going to carry out a ground offensive in Lebanon. Israeli military officials say no decision's been made, but that they are prepared if they do get the order. We have seen troops moving to the north. We see a large number of tanks and ground troops near the border. Israeli officials also talk about the continued rocket fire coming out of Lebanon and the presence of Hezbollah fighters near the border. So conditions do seem to be ripe for some sort of more intense ground offensive. This is also raising questions about whether Israel might be on a collision course with Hezbollah's main sponsor, Iran. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu today sent a videotape message to the people of Iran. He says his dispute is with the government, not the people, but he is warning them that Israel has the ability to strike its enemies no matter where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Bear meat, possum, and Donald Trump. These were some of the focal points at the annual West Virginia Roadkill Cook-Off on Saturday, with this year's event taking place just over a month before Election Day. For the past 33 years, the event has attracted adventurous eaters from near and far to the small Appalachian town of Marlinton.
Yeah, so the rules of the cook-off is you have to have something that's commonly found dead on the road in West Virginia.
Local banker Kendall Beveridge is making a special venison chili dish with fresh deer.
We killed one this morning coming in about 4 o'clock. Skinned that thing up. We have it on the Blackstone. We're cooking it up. We put it in with some beans. We called it our bumper beans, bussin' bumper beans.
Along with unusual eats, politics were a point of discussion this year ahead of the tightly contested election on November 5th. Many said they'd be backing the Republican presidential candidate.
I'll vote for Trump this year. I'd like to see the economy change.
Well, I support Trump because of the economy, mostly, and the...
This same symbol was on a plane at the airport, wasn't it? This is a wrestling thing, isn't it?
Well, I support Trump because of the economy, mostly, and the border.
Immigration and the crime situation, inflation is on everybody's mind. And so, yeah, I cannot hardly wait to vote for Mr. Trump.
The support should come as no surprise. Trump won West Virginia by more than 2/3 the vote in 2020.
Personally, I'm kind of looking for the possum.
Even attendees from out of state, like these siblings from North Carolina, were leaning towards Trump, if a little reluctantly.
We're Republicans just because, I mean, party not necessarily supporting, not backing the candidate. We got kind of rocking a hard place as far as who we're choosing between. But, I mean, I'm Republican just because of the beliefs and the party. So that's who I'll be voting for, is probably Trump.
Organizers said the food served at the cook-off isn't actually roadkill, but dishes featuring animals you would find on the side of the road. Still, signs warn diners to eat at their own risk. Participating teams of cooks vied for a top prize of $1,500, won by a local educational nonprofit this year. Roadkill collisions are very common in West Virginia, given the state's many forested roads and large deer population. It even has a state law allowing drivers to take home and eat roadkill under certain conditions, such as informing the local law enforcement agency within 12 hours of hitting an animal.
Oh, fuck, man. Oh my gosh, Simon wants some more food.
The political battles over the rights of transgender Americans have led to difficult decisions for a number of families, especially those living in states with restrictions on transition-related medical care for minors. Laura Barone Lopez has the story of one family's journey to access that care.
When are we leaving? 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
14-year-old Ryan and his single mom, Mia, have waited over a year for this day. They're getting ready for a doctor's appointment.
Yes, can you put that away?
But that appointment is in Albuquerque, New Mexico, more than 600 miles from their home here in Austin, Texas. It's a journey they're making because Ryan is trans.
This is something that you didn't just decide one day. You felt this for a long time.
Yeah, I was really young. I was 6 and I knew for sure that I was not a girl.
He's always a dude. He's always a little dude. And then right before he came out, he had cut his hair. And looking back on it now, like cutting all his curls off and everything, like I can see how he was starting to align, and just in hindsight makes it way more clear than it was at the time. But yeah, it's always been who he's been.
Ryan saw doctors and therapists for years before starting medication around the age of 10 to temporarily pause the effects of puberty. A few years later, he began testosterone treatments, which can lead to things like hair growth and a deeper voice. All those steps fall within guidelines for gender-affirming care, which is supported by major U.S. medical associations, including the American Academy of Pediatrics. But around the globe, medical experts and government health officials haven't been in complete agreement. Gender-affirming medical care for minors has come under increased scrutiny.
If they really feel that their best choice is to mutilate themselves, then they better wait until they're an adult.
As conservatives, from local lawmakers to the Republican presidential nominee, have used it to mobilize their base.
Can you imagine you're a parent and your son leaves the house and you say, Jimmy, I love you so much, go have a good day in school, and your son comes back with a brutal operation. Can you even imagine this?
Lies spread by former President Donald Trump and others in his party about things like surgeries on minors have helped fuel a wave of state legislation. In 2021, Arkansas became the first state to ban transition-related medical care for those under 18. Since then, restrictions have passed in 25 more states, home to 40% of the nation's trans youth, including Texas. Its law went into effect last September. It revokes the licenses of doctors who provide gender-affirming medical care to minors and requires anyone on treatment to be weaned off.
It was terrifying. Like, it was immobilizing. I pounded the pavement. I knocked on doors. Like, I did my best as like a mom and as a constituent to plead my case, to plead our family's case. I watched experts get disregarded and dismissed. I watched facts and evidence be ignored, and they voted for it anyways.
What's your message to those lawmakers who passed that ban?
You don't know the people you're affecting. You don't know how much of a impact it has on them, how dangerous it is.
As the measure moved through the Texas legislature, Ryan and Mia were told his doctor couldn't see him anymore. They lost access to his prescriptions and had to stretch the medicine they did have as long as possible. Mia started looking for care in other states, but between the cost of travel, the appointment, and the medicine, they couldn't afford it.
There's no way. I'm already barely scraping by. I don't have extra, if my car breaks down, I don't have extra funds. There's days where I had to choose between gas or food, you know what I mean? There's days where I went hungry so my kid could eat.
Mia ultimately connected with the Campaign for Southern Equality, a nonprofit focused on LGBTQ rights. Its Trans Youth Emergency Project helps families cover the cost of travel for out-of-state treatment.
Ready?
Mia got Ryan an appointment at a University of New Mexico clinic in Albuquerque. But she still didn't have enough money to cover the entire cost of the trip. Enter Elevated Access, whose volunteer pilots fly patients living in places with abortion or gender-affirming care bans to out-of-state appointments for free.
Clear for takeoff, you can proceed on course.
A pilot we're just calling Clyde to protect his identity volunteered to fly Ryan and Mia from Austin to Albuquerque in his Cessna.
The biggest surprise for me is how I reacted emotionally to this need. It just seemed so political, so ridiculous because it was political.
I think it's stupid. We shouldn't have to take a private plane to go to a fully different state for some little vials of medicine and a shot. I don't think the old men should be making laws about something that doesn't affect them at all.
Our pilot, the people that go out of their way, that risk it, that are risking their livelihoods or just putting themselves at risk for no reason, they're kind and they understand what's at stake, and that's the part that it gets me in my heartstrings.
This way, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Maybe.
Thank you. Yeah, for sure. Thank you very much.
Ryan, can I
appreciate
give you a
it.
hug?
You're our hero
Thank you.
today, for sure.
You bet.
Okay.
The next morning, Ryan and Mia arrive for their appointment with Dr. Michelle Hutchison, a pediatric endocrinologist. About half her patients are now from Texas.
I hate that this is happening to my families. Being transgender is hard, transitioning is hard, and then you're doing all of this in the background of everybody coming at you and telling you that it's wrong. How would you not have anxiety? How would you not have depression? It's just a mountain to overcome.
And there are new obstacles. Texas's Attorney General has tried to access medical records of trans patients getting care out of state. Trans Texans can no longer change their gender on birth certificates or driver's licenses. Meanwhile, the U.S. Supreme Court is set to decide whether bans like the one in Texas are constitutional.
Transgender insanity, the hell out of our schools.
And Mia says that if Trump is re-elected, she'll move her family out of the country.
Like, the stakes are that high. It is that scary. I wouldn't stay. How could I do that in good faith and be a good parent?
But for now, Ryan's care moves forward. Dr. Hutchison said Ryan was handling his treatment well, gave him a new testosterone prescription, and scheduled a follow-up appointment for 6 months.
I'm excited. I know now we have plans set in place, resources available. I'm happy.
Yo,
I love you.
Is the government paying for that fuel in the planes? Who's paying for that? Who's paying for that pilot? Is it an NGO that the government's funding? The federal government?
Yeah, today's a good day. I've been emotional all morning, but it's a good day. It's happy tears. I'm overwhelmed with gratitude. I don't care.
They went to a pharmacy nearby to fill the prescription.
Oh, thank you very much.
A moment of relief amid near constant struggle. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Laura Barone-Lopez.
I bet she doesn't even have a passport. She's talking about moving to another country. This person looks like that dude we watch. It talks about his mom smelling like fish and shit. Doesn't he kinda? Or her kinda? Man. See, dude, the problem with this shit is oftentimes these kids get older and they end up regretting it. So it's like a fucking his little brother or something. But I haven't been getting recommended that guy's stuff today or yesterday. I don't know why. Can't remember his name either. Anybody remember that guy's name? I bet he's been putting out some bangers. What was part of it? But I liked one of them, I think. Brains is his name, yeah. Right. What's you for? I liked it. Maybe I was signed in as kitty cam when I was seeing all those. Oh. No. You go? Right there. There's food out there. Yeah, I can't remember his whole name. Brains doesn't bring him up. I don't know how to find the dude. There. Alright. Should be one of these. What that guy? There he is. Brains 3 and Minecraft Weaver. Oh, he hasn't done any in 4 days. What are these cartoons, man? Does he actually make them? Oh, this is 20 hours ago. Wait, did he go to Costco? Wait.
Look at that.
Good.
Well, look at that.
It's definitely Costco.
Think of that trick or treat of the Rice Krispie treats of it. Don't really compete. Yeah, compete for the sense.
Yo, he's definitely going trick or treating and on Halloween. I wonder who he's gonna be.
Coke 700. Tough guy. Blue hot dog place and red hot dog place. It is. Oh, remember to show you that any top terry sauce. $5.50 duo. simple. $6. $6.50. Mom, someone has a pepperoni called speed.
How's the music so loud? They put it to it. Man. Can't pop it out. It's too short.
Let's take a bronze.
But I got a different one. Booger. Booger's live. Oh, where'd he go, man? I had a different one. Lost it. Oh, there he is. Well, they haven't done it.
I got McDonald's today. My favorite fast food restaurant of all time. In the Earth world. Yeah, so I got a Coke large. Look at this bag right here. I'm gonna zoom in. You guys can see the full effect of it so I don't have to put my camera close to it. You guys can clearly see what's in this. You guys can clearly see the bag is right here. Can you guys see what? I'm gonna flip it around so you guys can see the other side of it. I'll flip it the other side. Alright, so well, look at that. It's super windy right now, so I gotta like track everything well because it's super windy right now. So okay, I'm gonna reveal the food in 3, 2, 1. It's gonna come off of there. I'm not gonna review that because it's nothing special. Check that out. Ooh, McDonald's is my favorite fast food restaurant of all time because of the logo and all that. McDonald's is my favorite. It says McCafe too on there. So it says McCafe on there. So I believe it says that. And I got the fries as well. And I also got Coke, large. Well, ooh, there's top and bottom bun, of course, in there. I'm just explaining, not lift it up, because I'm gonna put myself a challenge of saying things on it. So there's onions, pickles. There's like your orange mayo, and there's lettuce. There's of course there's cheese in there, and there's meat patties, and there's top bun and bottom bun and middle bun. This one is, of course, with mustard and ketchup and pickles and onions. That's onions on this one. I forgot to tell you guys that. There's onions, and there's bottom bun and top bun. There's sesame seeds. This one is some sesame seeds. Nuggets. I got 10 nuggets. Fries. Loving it. Loving it. Let's begin. Hopefully this one, I'm attempting this. That's last time. Remember last time I felt the mukbang here, so hopefully it doesn't happen again. We hope that doesn't happen again. Hope so it doesn't happen again. Are we good? Okay. I'm gonna put everything in the bag so I can play it safer. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, you guys. It's like a little bit. Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm gonna have to set this up. Yeah, set this up. First of all, let me make sure it's recording. First of all. It is recording. Good. Okay.
He's a trumper. Oh, that red on. The blood.
Alright. Let's get my cup. I'm making my cross. Cross opposite position. Roll my sleeves up a little bit. My sleeves. Right. Good. Alright, let's begin this mukbang, shall we? First bite. Fries are salty, nice and salted.
Yeah, they put some weird chemicals in McDonald's fries that they don't put in the McDonald's fries in Europe. Only in America. It's in the oil. It makes the oil not foam up. So they can use it longer.
I'm actually setting my meal like this because if I lift the camera up, it will fall all around, so
He was talking
like
about
this.
He knows his stuff when it comes to food additives. Ketchup or some ranch. Ooh, with the spicy fries or the crisp fries, you know, ones that have like a coating on them of flavor. Those and ranch are pretty good. He's autistic. He's gonna eat one thing at a time. My brother used to do that. Is he autistic too?
Okay. Up close up. You gotta give the guys close ups. I'm gonna give you guys close ups so you guys see the whole effect of this. I'm giving you guys close ups. Every time I pick stuff up,
food,
I'm gonna do close ups. So that's what I'm gonna do for this video. I'm gonna do close ups.
Okay. Good. Hold him to it. If he doesn't, I'm talking shit.
3-second close ups.
Really? What kind of hamburgers are they? One fry is probably like $3.50.
Light stuff is hard to keep track of because that's why I put everything in this bag because
they didn't feel that.
Eat stuff properly without my video going completely bad and wrong.
They didn't fill that thing up enough. The fry container. Dude, I don't know, man. I might have said something. You gotta look in you always, but see, then you risk them fucking with your order when you come back and try to like get another one because it's half empty. This is some kind of meal they have though, isn't it?
Crack the top.
Maybe not.
Kind of listen to it. It says recorded. Just like you are pressing a button down.
If we don't hold them accountable, then they'll just start skipping us all the time.
Okay, let's take it this.
You gotta freaking tip them to get their normal amount. You gotta pre-tip to get the normal amount.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep on going. That's something I did here. That video stopped, and I was so frustrated. I was a little frustrated by that, but at least I calmed down easily with that, so I could easily just calm down with that. It's all good now. Hopefully this one will not be failed today. Hopefully or not. I think it will be good this time. I think it will be good. Okay, I'm gonna do it close to me, so okay. Fries are gone. Fries are gone. Close up. Now close up.
For the food, yeah. Marble.
All right. I think I'm not gonna dip this time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open one of these sauces and here's my 5-second roll. You know what? 5-second roll. Let's pretend that didn't happen. It didn't fall on the ground, okay, guys? So you guys ignore it.
Oh, now he's got parasites.
5-second roll, right?
Like a squirrel shit on that. I don't know, the 5-second roll doesn't count outside as much, does it?
Okay.
I don't know.
McDonald's. I'm at Mickey D's right now. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I'm at Mickey D's. Wait. Okay, you're supposed to be inside the box, okay? You're supposed to be in here.
If you're anywhere where an animal could have shit or pissed at in that area, that's not probably a 5-second rule
What they can do about
area.
Oh no, shit.
Especially a wild animal, it could have shit there. That's the main thing, actually.
I'm gonna give you guys a close up and sauce because since it's open, it might spill because I just.
A wild animal could have died right there.
That's all you get because it's gonna spill. It's gonna spill. I got McDonald's today. Hi. I got McDonald's today, my favorite fast food restaurant of all time. Got McDonald's today. Yeah, guys, I got
Where is he? Outside
today.
of some special needs
My
place?
classics.
He's talking to somebody new, it sounded
Go
like.
to a classic fast food restaurant, which is McDonald's, you guys. McDonald's is a classic restaurant. McDonald's is a fast food classic restaurant of all time. You guys know that. You guys know that. You guys know that. Know that.
This guy McDonald's, man.
So good. It's so good, you guys. Wow, it's so good.
Not even dipping it. Big time rocker. Old school rocker. Hard rocker.
I'm so glad my video didn't stop. Good thing I checked. Good thing I checked, you guys. Good thing I checked this time, because you never know when my video's gonna turn off. Even my actual phone. Good thing I checked this time. Nuggets are down. Fries are down. Food down check. Yeah. That's what's up right there. Now for the quarter pounder's turn. Close up first. So good. I need more. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I have a brilliant idea. I'm gonna put this sweet and sour honey mustard sauce inside this quarter pounder and see how that tastes like. I want to see how this tastes like.
sugar on your burger? Simon's waiting patiently. I just noticed him.
Oh yeah. Check that out, you guys. Let's put the bun on top. An omelet like that. Let's give it a bite.
Listen.
It's so good. Now saucy. Let me do this for a second.
You just fart. Let me do this for a second.
See, me and McDonald's is so addicting to me because the logo of that too. Same as I said earlier. That's the same I said earlier, guys. That's the same I said earlier.
Where's the sugar content? High as hell after this meal. Oh, so.
And then at the other half, I'm just gonna save it to them because I just can't wait for it. I just want to taste this right now. So, let's break it in half. Ooh. Oh, that gooiness of it. Okay, I'm gonna put this other half in here, and then I'm gonna save this other half until the end. When I get close to the end of my video. Okay, cheers. Pie is good.
Extra sugar. A little sugar break while he's having his sugar infused meal.
With the cream in it. Oh my goodness.
Dude, there are some people that used to eat McDonald's like every day. I was one of them. I feel like it was cheaper then, though.
My friend's favorite cheeseburger.
It'd be kind of expensive to live off McDonald's now, though. Those double cheeseburgers used to be super cheap, like $2 for $3 or something. Or I forget, they were cheap though.
I need a drink already. I need more drink already.
Filling, you
More
get
soda,
like 2
more
of
Coke.
them and it'd be pretty straight.
Yeah. I got 2 things left to eat, which this one in the quarter pound in the Big Mac.
What? How many burgers did you get? I only got 2.
Feast, but that counts as a mukbang too. A feast counts as a mukbang too. A feast counts, by the way. A feast counts. It definitely counts. Yeah. It definitely counts, though. barcode on here. Nope. There's no barcode. Wait. I want to see. Nope. Oh, wait. There's no barcode on here. Alright, McDonald's, if you're watching this, I want you guys to start adding barcodes or something like that, because I want you guys to start using you guys' barcodes, because it would be amazing if you guys do that. I would give you guys credit for that if you do that. If you guys do that, I will give you guys credit. But let me tell you, it's really feeling too. Let's say the shrimp cheeseburger is down. Let's do it that. Filling. You're gonna gotta get a close up. Ooh, the close up is good on this. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna do this so it looks like a real, Whopper. Not Whopper. Oh, why I keep saying the Whopper? It's not a Whopper. It's a Big Mac. Picture. Burger. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it. Okay, cheers.
Yeah. Got a little something on
Jack McDonald's so much.
your face there. Or if he has people that are like seriously perverted and they watch him. They get off on like voyeurism on mentally challenged people. Them not knowing that they're getting naughty with it. Oh, ooh, you're a megaler at heart. What? You got banned and look, their stream just now.
That's nearly good. McDonald's McAdees is amazing. Try to listen.
He's gonna be live.
McDonald's never gets old. Every time I go to McDonald's, looks like I'm eating it for the first time. That's why McDonald's never gets old for me, because it's my favorite fast food restaurant of all time, of course. Of course it's my favorite fast food of all time, of course. It's just that, McDonald's never gets old for me.
No.
It just never gets old.
This is like everybody's brain is like this. It's saying this to themselves and stuff, probably. It's just they don't vocalize it or this is like everybody that goes to McDonald's, this is what their brain's actually doing. They're just, you just can't hear them saying it.
I mean, it's like I'm eating it for the first time, you know? You know, crazy feeling too. You know, it's my favorite fast food restaurant of all time. Of course it is. Of course it is. I'm gonna give you guys question of the day, guys. What is your guys' favorite fast food restaurant? Comment down below which fast food restaurant is your favorite. That's your guys' question. That's your guys' question for today. Yeah, that's the question for today. For today, for you guys. So yeah, that's the question for today.
Another boom.
I want to do that.
Whoa, we got a flare. We got a flare, guys. We have a flare. There's a flare up there. It just burned out. The flare burned out, but it was there.
Definitely happy about it.
Okay. Fish sauce, applesauce, kitchen again. Let's continue eating.
Oh, he's got more food. Man. I think he might be getting fatter.
Spilling. Okay. I'll say Big Mac down. Now for the pie. Pie's turn.
I thought he had a hamburger.
First I need more pop. Oh, it feels so warm. It feels so warm.
You just put that up against his face.
Okay. Cheers. Anyway, let's have a sip, you guys. I bet it's good, you guys. I bet it's good. I bet it is. Okay. I'm all done with the pie.
Bummer. Yeah, bummer.
Alright, pick her up. I just made it that long? Oh my god, how long this video? Oh my god, this is 33 minutes! Oh my god, how long is this video? Alright, that's gonna end this video, guys. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on notifications for your boy, Drizzlistic, and I'll see you guys in the next one. That's gonna end this McDonald's mukbang. And here comes the next video. Let's hit it. Peace. By the way, I gotta show you guys the McDonald's up I'm at. Peace out.
Dude, he was literally outside the McDonald's when he was telling that lady that it was the best restaurant in the world or whatever. It was a customer at McDonald's he was saying that to.
I don't have at this moment updates about the Israeli invasion. I assume we'll get something soon. but I don't have that right now.
I can do that too, look now. Nothing going on.
It is 1:02 a.m. now, Israel, Lebanon time.
Verizon investigating widespread cellular
Earlier
network
tonight,
outage.
Prime Minister Netanyahu met with his security cabinet. Then that meeting ended and he went into a meeting with a smaller group, and I believe that was several hours ago. So waiting to find out more. Thank you to Fishing with Hash and Sean Welch and Cassie. Thank you, Sean Welch and Cassie.
Mm-hmm. How's people, man? Like his tie. Possible. Believe it. He's put in the work for years. Hey, Mark. I think I'm gonna take a break. I just want to take the headphones off. It's been almost 8 hours. Headphones on. Yeah. Right. Everybody cranking out. Ted Thomas, Mark Hopper, the Steve from modding. Everybody else. Anybody else that's here? Joker Toker was here too. Is that it? Maybe. Right. I believe I haven't seen Momma come out, but he did. But hey, later, Colton. Thanks to you too, man. I remember you from earlier, Bubba. Thanks, man. What's up? See ya. Have a good one, y'all. I'm just gonna turn my cameras and the camera and the microphone off. Have a good one. See you later. Oh, she came out already? Oh shit. I guess I'll just end this then. Ain't no need keeping it up. Alright then. Thanks everybody. Have a good day. Have a good night. Alright, thanks, Sister. See you later.